Thank you for your help, Pat. Thank you. Hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Orsolana stream where I do cringy, weird kitty cat things or something. I don't know. I'm your host, Orsolatus. Yes, hello. I am currently the weird purple cat, but I am also the kitty corn. Alright? Because, like, things and stuff, probably. Yeah. Oh my god. In case anyone was wondering, I did sleep. Don't worry. I know some of you might be like worried about my schedule. Basically how it's going is after I stream, I go to sleep, right? And then after I sleep, I get up and I get some food. I get my coffee, which I have right here. Delicious. And I swim. And I swim. That was basically it. Because, like, you know, you don't have to do anything special, right? Right? Yeah. Well, at least I don't have to do anything special. Anyways, as you may have guessed by the title, as usual, we will be starting with watching stuff. Yep. We're gonna be watching stuff, or at least I am. You can join me if you like, with like watching stuff, probably. Cause like, you know, it's like stuff and watching, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, let's just get into it. Pull up my watch later list. Corner. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. All right, let's start off strong. Start off strong with a nice Jimmy video. We can laugh and react or whatever to Jimmy's clips and stuffs. Excusez-moi. Pardon-moi. Alright. But remember, the goal of the laugh videos is to not laugh, alright? Because if Jimmy laughs, the video ends. I mean, sure, you guys can laugh all you want, but it's like a challenge, right? And I know a lot of people are competitive. Yeah, that's about it. Let's go.
Yo, bro. Can we address the elephant in the room?
Wait, what?
Elephant in the room. What?
That wasn't a real elephant.
If you lost to that, because boy, I wanted to lose. What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to.
I feel like this is a quieter episode than usual.
Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the Video Ends. Where? If I laugh, the video ends. Starting right now, I cannot laugh. And if I laugh, the video ends.
Whoa.
First memes begin.
I never would have guessed.
I was not singing this song, but that's me up there. If that song was on karaoke lists, oh, you already know I'd be singing it every night, baby. You already know.
True.
Oh my! What happened to my car? Go back!
What the heck?
What color, man? All right, space 22, man. 22. 22! Oh, man! Oh,
It's even worse this time!
Bruh.
Dude, that's just messed up.
Yeah, that is actually kind of messed up. Like, it's just, why would you do that to a man's car? That's pretty messed up, yo. Bruh, imagine just like getting out of work, you go for your car, and then it's just like squeesh. It has been squeeshified. That sucks, man. Like, I know it's for the show, but like, holy crap. I really hope that wasn't his actual car. That would be actually screwed up.
Okay, where is it? Where's the Boeing?
When you Google Spring.
What the dog doing?
Uh-huh.
Where is it? There it is. There it is.
I knew it was coming, dude. I knew it was coming.
Hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic.
Would you kiss Freddie? Given the opportunity, be honest with yourself. Would you do it?
I wonder if there's like a FNAF Smash or Pass. I wonder if someone's made that yet. I wouldn't be surprised if that exists. To kiss or not to kiss? That is the question. You know what? I feel like Freddy Fazbear would probably be pretty cuddly. I would kiss him.
Can I tickle your penis till you fart? What? I said, y'all trying to play some basketball?
Okay.
What?
That was
What
dumb.
was the first line? Hold up. I need to run that back.
Can I tickle your penis till you fart? What? said,
Yeah, I
y'all
heard that
trying to play
right. I gotta watch One Piece now. I gotta catch up on the lore because, like, what the hell's going on in there?
Kitty! Absolutely. You get on me with the brushies like that. That'll, like, calm me down significantly. Yeah. Who doesn't want brushies? Right?
I need the extended version of that song. Where is it? I know it's not even really a song, but like I'd be jamming to that. Glagoland theme. Is that what it's called? Hang on. There's a
Glagoland?
Glagoland theme
What?
10-hour version on YouTube. All
Bruh.
right, next up.
Oh, please browse my wares.
Was that my voice? What kind of wares do you think he be having? I mean,
Cause you'd have wares if you have the coin.
he's a chunky boy. I feel like he'd be selling like donut, maybe one, maybe two. No, 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 no!
Why did its head explode?
Replay it. I missed it. Chat.
What
don't blink
the
this time.
heck?
No. No. Oh, oh, oh,
Oh.
oh, oh, oh.
Say the thing! Say the thing! Say the thing!
I love refrigerators.
He said the thing!
Yes.
Yeah!
Return of the King.
Oh.
Is this just a holy moly YouTube poop?
What the heck?
Huh?
Okay. Sure.
Holy moly.
Sure.
Kick the cockpit door down.
Oh,
Dispose of them. Assume the controls. Shove that controls!
I'm not even, dude. I'm not even smiling at the clip, dude. I'm just smiling at the guy that said, "Where's the music?" Guys, the music only comes in the edit. My editor edits that in, okay?
Oh my goodness. Also, that clip was basically just your intrusive thoughts. That was basically just your intrusive thoughts.
Okay.
Who hasn't thought of that kind of thing before, right?
Oh. Never mind. There's the music. We baseball beat.
Oh.
Okay, I just got one question. Who has this many friends?
Imagine having friends. Who does that?
Not the way they just stand there and stare at the camera, bro. Ooh, that was a hit. There they go. I'm so proud of them. I'm honestly so proud.
This makes me glad I never got into Wii
no!
baseball.
Oh,
There's only like 1 or 2 baseball games I ever really enjoyed playing, like as video games. I don't remember what they were called, but there was one on Super Nintendo where my greatest joy was like when I was playing like in the outfields, and if you run up to the walls and hit the walls, the dude goes, ooh. So I just keep doing that because it was the most hilarious thing to me ever. Yeah. Yeah.
look at them go.
Oh no. No, not the sauce. No, not the other sauce. Oh
I
my
would go home.
goodness.
Right there, shift's over. You cannot recover from that.
That's one of those things where like you wish you had time rewind powers. Holy crap.
You are going to smell like BBQ the rest of the day.
I mean, smelling like BBQ is better than smelling like BO in my opinion. Why smell like stink when you can smell delicious?
You can pack your things and leave. There's the door. There's the door!
What? That poor cat.
Never yell at silly little aminals. Okay.
Yeah, never yell at animals. Never yell at me. Don't do it. It's bad. Time for a sip of coffee.
Okay.
Good old
Physics
shippy
will go,
slurpy.
Yeah, well, and it'll explode.
Okay.
They'll go what?
What?
Germa, excuse
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah,
What?
yeah, yeah.
The physics will
Thank
go,
you for
yeah,
the
well, and
party.
it'll explode.
Also, how you doing,
Make that
Ali?
noise. I'm not gonna try because I already know I'm gonna get embarrassed if I do.
No, it won't.
Oh, I just realized I forgot to do my meds. Oh. I should probably like do that real quick. Yeah, that's probably important. I will be BRB. I forgot to take my meds. I gotta like do a shot. Like not like alcohol shot, but like injection shot. So I will be BRB. Ah. dare you do a hydrate redeem? How heckin' dare you? How dare you? I mean, I'm thankful, but how dare you? Ugh. Yeah, I had forgotten to take my injection med, so I had to go AFK for that because I realized, yeah, it's Friday. That's what I have to do every Friday. I got my med. Yeah. It's my Ozempic. It helps like control my appetite and help me lose weight because of reasons and stuff. Gotta inject love and appreciation into you? That sounds like a kink thing. Are you okay? Are you okay? Ah, heck. Alright, pause this. Back to the video. You didn't really miss a whole lot, because we're only 6 minutes into the video. How you doing, Robin? Hope you're doing well. Let me hydrate with some coffee. Oh, it's too high up. Well, you're hungry but not hungry. I know that feel. I know that feel. Maybe just like chew some gum. That'll probably be fine. Or just have like some chips. Yeah. By chips I mean like crisps. The potato chips, you know. Just like a handful of thank you for the oh, or like some popcorn. That would also be good. Because if you're hungry but not hungry, then you could just have something real light and be satisfied. Oh, that's an ad. Heck. Well, such a silly aura, you right. This aura always has a silly aura because the silly aura's aura is silly. Yeah. Yeah. Baka. Baka. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and do vidges. Vidges. Oh my god. Let's go.
Has survived even 60 seconds against his razor-sharp titanium blades.
I'll bet he doesn't have any trouble getting a close shave, Juanita. You get it?
I get it.
I'm not that red. Chill.
Ah,
Okay,
come on.
Chill. I'm not that red. Guys, he's blushing. I'm not blushing.
Did you know that tomatoes love manga? It's true. It's true. They love manga. They love detective series. They love comics. Yeah, tomatoes are really well read. Do you get it? Cause tomatoes are red. Like the color. But also they like to read. Ah. Okay, I'll shut up.
I'm combusting.
Okay.
I just realized.
Thank you for
that's my
that.
favorite word. Combusting.
Combusting makes me feel good. Busting.
Oh my god. Boys literally have zero excuse for having communication.
What's that, babe? You think someone's following you?
What did that say? Boys literally have zero excuse for not having communication skills because I've seen y'all play video games and describe where you're at like it's life or death. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, let me look out the window. Oh yeah, one behind. No, two behind. They're pushing. They've got a gun. Oh, he tapped you twice. Oh my god, you're knocked. They're going for a finisher. Oh my god, you're dog.
Wow.
Not the roast at the end. Like, bro.
That is Corey. He's helping us with our inflatable decoy test for Ratchet and Clank.
Dude, older commercials for video games were like actually amazing. I don't remember this one.
Oh, man.
The inflatable decoy.
Bruh.
One of 36 weapons and gadgets not fit for this world.
It's so good. That reminds me of the one.
Man, you ever notice how like stupid the enemy AI must be? Like the enemies in general must be to always get fooled by decoys. Like it's very obviously not a real target and they still go after it. Like bruh.
For Mario Kart, where the old dude like puts up the brake of the other old dude's wheelchair and pushes him.
It'd probably
into
work on
oncoming
you.
traffic
No,
just so he can win in Mario
definitely
Kart.
not.
These companies, they were pushing the limit.
Hi, Henya. Hello, thank you.
Henya. Oh.
My bad, had to fart.
No me.
Should have held it in.
God, Henya is so good. She's great. I love Henya.
I'm gonna go really close to the
Okay.
screen because I couldn't even see that. Was that Sans? Oh my God! It's Sans!
Whoa.
Sans mailbox. Okay, let me think of a good pun.
How comical.
What's a good pun? What's a good pun?
Faking a seizure is never cool.
Never mind.
Let go of the remote! Let go of the goddamn remote!
I remember when that happened to me. Dude, chat, when you guys had a Wii, do you remember when that would happen? Oh my God.
Yeah, you constantly have to battle your demons to get your Wii to play and stuff. Totally.
Every time, bro.
I'm K2.
Finally.
Yeah,
said it.
so am I. Girls are really cute. I'm just saying. Just played at midnight once my demons slept. But like, that's where my demons hide. That's where my demons hide. You know. What? I'm just gonna like finish my coffee.
Drink, let me know if you need any help. Thank you.
What's the Wi-Fi password?
Every time I go out with the roommates, David is always screaming, "Help!" out the window of the car. And I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. Someone gonna think it's serious one day.
Okay, first of all, chat's gonna go crazy because every time I tell chat
Bro,
my name's
no,
actually
stop,
Tyler,
bro.
they go crazy.
Wait, your name's not Jimmy?
My real name is not Jimmy.
Dude, you've got to be kidding me.
Bruh.
I'm leaving.
Really? His name isn't Jimmy. That's false advertising. How could you do this to us? Bruh.
Look like that. You know why? Because I can't grow hair on my chest, man. It's all just up here. I don't have a hairy chest.
Yeah, that's
no,
fair.
I'm not gonna show you.
Monkey. Oh.
Monkey.
Hey.
That was a whirlwind of a
Yeah,
monkey.
yeah.
A monkey journey.
Thank you for the head pats.
Zoinks. I got
Man, imagine just like one day you decide to just start streaming as Shaggy. That would be weird. It would be really weird to just like start streaming as some random anime or like cartoon character. That'd be really weird, right? Right? Yeah. That'd be really weird.
Move. And you can also bust a move right over to my Discord server where you can
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Further ado.
We wanted to get his young now jiggler snack up ate it and thought we're not on seas. Babe boy said align my jit or you bit or you until I sleep or snack up ends. Pongnella oo snacks. You want to see that alcohol burners man snacks but no cuddle and
What's
snack.
he even saying?
Snack up ends. Who's now the gazins? John Snow the gazins. Who's now Bacousins? Yes, sir. Who's now Bacousins?
I didn't know people actually knew how to speak Simlish. That's just actually how they be
Bruh.
speaking in The Sims. British people be like, no, they don't sound. Well, no, it's like Simlish, okay?
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Chat, she's okay. It was all planned. She's fine. No one was injured. Okay? YouTube, nobody was injured. Leave me alone!
Probably.
I was looking very respectfully just now. I promise.
Sure you were.
I'm not blushing. My face just gets red.
Yeah, sure you are.
Bro.
I mean, if you're offering,
Okay,
I
now
wouldn't
I'm
say
blushing
no.
Woo! Bayonetta.
I would cuddle.
Bill, I just have one question for you. What is it, Ted? What color is an orange?
Chat, this is One Piece for stoners.
Its color is the same as its name, just like a lemon.
Can I get a true if it's true?
Green?
That is true.
No.
No, no, not the food. It's gonna go bad. What the? That is like the worst fucking prank ever. Why would you do that?
I like how she knew immediately. She's like, "Are you gonna start yelling?"
Adik saya baru beli gini dari akak.
Not true. They did. They did
so
make the same
insane?
face.
It's like they were sharing a brain cell.
Mother sauce.
Bro, no.
No.
Chef Boyardee. Boy, this stuff is good.
Is that what Italian Riz looks like?
Also, Chef Boyardee isn't that good. The only reason people like Chef Boyardee so much is because they had it a lot as a kid. If you have it now, you'll very quickly notice that it's way, way sweeter than you remember. Like, holy crap. I just have like one can every once in a while, like every few years or whatever. And every time it's just like, why is this so sweet? Why? You don't need to have sweet pasta. Why can't you just have regular pasta? It's like, bruh. Maybe I'm just spoiled with like better quality pasta. I guess to be fair, you can't. It's not hard to get better quality than Chef Boyardee. That's like, yeah.
So I'm gonna give you one last chance to maintain your dignity and leave my office.
Wait for it. What is he, chat?
I am a...
Okay.
Bruh?
Me too. I am a metal pipe sound effect .mp3 or 4. Nice.
And about your opponent, he's known to be quiet.
Howdy, pal. How you doing?
I don't know why, but I love that trope.
That was really cute.
It's like big, strong guy, but oops, nope. He's just a little silly guy.
POV.
Yeah, big strong guy with a really high voice or something. It's really funny. Very well evidenced in One Piece because there was one character who, like, it was a big reveal. Like, he's this huge badass and all that, but lo and behold, he has a super high voice and then he gets ridiculed and it's glorious. It's great. Showed you my horn, please respond. Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Here we go. Here's a horn, a trumpet. A trumpet is one of the brass instruments. It's often called a horn. Yeah, take that. Take that. Yeah, I showed you my horn. Well, I used to have a trumpet. I don't anymore. But, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Nice horn. No, you baka. You cute
I go to my
baka.
first Save the Turtles protest, but I am a lesbian.
Huh?
Let's begin.
Do you have any idea what it is like to get f***ed by plastic?
I do.
I get it. I get it. That's a good joke. That is a good joke.
POV. I'm not laughing. But I almost did.
Today it's easy for people to get cancelled for saying the wrong pronouns, but if you're Aussie, you don't have to worry about that. Let me show you why. Do you mind if I sit here, champ? No, thank you, mate. Hey, Cobber. No, mate. I was talking to old mate the other day.
There's another C word that I feel like he's missing. No, it's not coom.
Oh, thank you. You're a sick cunt.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
There it is, chat.
Just don't eat the sand. Eat the pea.
You got it.
There you go. Good job.
But he's eating so many rocks. You guys ever think about eating rocks? If they were like little pebbles, it'd be kind of like a really satisfying crunch. Not saying that I think about eating rocks like normally. I'm just theoreticalizing. I'm not a Goron. I'm just a moron.
Oh, you're into pronouns, huh? Well, let me shit in titty.
Yeah.
So true.
Me too.
So true.
I mean,
All right.
hi.
You first though, Mario.
Ha 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 ha. No, 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 no. Thank you for the head pies. Oh, Val's got fish. Nice. Yeah.
The way my skin feels on my body.
No.
Do you
Stop.
like the way your skin feels
Yeah,
on
it's
your body?
fine. Stop.
Not really.
You don't? Why don't you pull it off?
Actually, technically.
Because I'll bleed to death.
Technically, I did today, but that was because I had
Wait a
sunburn
sec.
from
Oh,
being
he means
outside
that way.
milking
Okay.
cows. No, I've been fishing.
Usually when guys pull off their skin, they don't literally pull it off, but like you know what? I'll just stop.
Chat.
Fish. No, don't go there.
Oh,
What?
man, fishing is so
What's
fun,
wrong,
chat.
pal? What's
I love
wrong?
fishing.
I don't see any problem. Oh, that is beautiful.
Okay, I'm sold. I gotta play the new game. Okay, he's kind of moving though. Like, let's be real. Go off. Get out like that. Why did he have to? I said go off, not get off.
Memes aside, that was actually really good pop and lock. Like, he did really good there.
There's a big difference.
This is zombies. Plants vs. Zombies. There's a monkey in my bathroom. There's a monkey in my bathroom.
Hooray!
Yay!
A man playing a tuba
Pop, you're
with
like,
another
what?
man
What?
inside.
What?
A man
Bro.
with a broken bass.
Wait, why is
Calm
there
down.
a man inside of the tuba?
A woman in a yellow tank top. A woman in a green collared
Huh?
shirt.
Uh-huh.
Waldo. A man in a white collared shirt. A woman in a red shirt.
We found him! Hooray! Next up. I feel violated.
Kitty. Whoa.
Not the little man.
Calm the calamity that is your memories. Don't shit yourself.
That
Too
was what
late.
you stood for. That was everything you stood for.
That's a joke.
Everything.
Ah, I should like isolate that meme and send it to my mother.
But we're free. We no longer need to shit ourselves. Ain't no way. All right, he's back, baby. He's back on his bull. Bro, I swear I had this. Never
What
mind.
the heck?
Is that a real phone? Jimmy, can I ask you something? Nope. Next video. It's not deserved. It's not karma. I'm a busy guy.
Huh?
Yo, bro, can we address the elephant in the room? What?
That's not a real elephant.
Chat type 1 if you lost to that. Because boy,
That was not a real elephant.
Your mama's so stupid. She stopped at the stop sign and waited.
Xbox
Oh.
Live. Genshin Impact is an open world action RPG game available on.
What's up, pal? How?
Damn it, dude! I just got done dirty, bro. Because I called it and then I got let down and then I was right at the end, but I still got Genshin impacted, so.
Genshin?
Yo, chat, if you were a video game character, you would be Crash Bandicoot. Boom.
Oh.
Don't say -2.
Jimmy got
Give me
the
plus points for that.
Riz.
Give me points for that. Did you just Riz on us? Yes, but don't type that again. Bread. Egg.
Rig.
Why is there a door on the
Okay,
left?
what are you-
Something
Are you making
devious is
French
brewing
toast?
behind this door. I know it.
This is looking a lot like French toast, but like.
Get out. This looks so good.
Really? And he just pulled up too.
Oh.
Hello? That? Oh my god.
Help! Help me!
Ali cute.
Zach, you know that people are gonna call you a furry.
Get
now,
it
right?
off of me!
You put it on!
No, I didn't!
Who put it on you?
I don't know. I woke up and it was on.
What kind of clown ass house do I live in? Get out! Get out!
Oh God!
Yo, somebody clip that, by the way.
Pepsi can.
I don't know, Leshin. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. How you doing, Leshin? Hello. Oh, welcome to my stream. Also, Ali cute. Bruh.
Button for 46 months.
How dare you subscribe? How dare you problematic squad? Say, why you do this? Why you do this? I appreciate it. But how dare you? Holy crap, that's almost 4 years. What the heck? You're 2 months away from 4 years. Bruh. Dang it. Bruh. What the hell? I appreciate it. How you doing, swag? Thank you. Jeez. Man. Bloody hell, mate. Bloody hell.
Coca-Cola glass.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's Pepsi.
It's bad. It's not allowed. Don't do.
Oh my god! Oh. I was half expecting them to, like, just break the glass.
Not all over the bed. There wasn't even any sheets on or anything, man.
That was a bed? Oh no.
Давай, в микрофон, пари.
Yo, same cat. Same. Absolutely. Like, every other day at least. Yo, they was spitting. True facts. Fair enough, swag. I hope things brighten up soon. Hope things get
Goblin of
better.
a cat, a dubious creature.
Yes, hello, that's me.
Hola.
Oh.
Hola.
I watched
through the second door, I heard the voice of Jesus say, "Likey."
That is so stupid.
No.
You had coffee? Yo, me too.
This is a word that I remember from Spanish. And this what it is. Oh.
Bussin'? That was so cringe.
Every single delivery was so good there. It was so good. Dang, they didn't laugh. That was the video chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. It was the video.
Fair, Swags. Fair. What the heck?
It's the same picture or video. Yeah, it's the same. Scared. I am no longer scared.
I see. I find it like especially funny when like people don't realize that they're doing the thing that they're trying not to do. 'Cause like anyone with half a brain would realize that even with like a retractable knife, if you press hard enough, you will pop a balloon. Like, but sometimes I question the intelligence of humanity. And by sometimes, I mean about 90% of the time. Yeah. You going to bed soon? All right. Restwell Swag. Yeah, I can sussy baka. You cute.
Stop fidgeting with that water bottle. It looks like you're playing with your junkalunk.
I'm fine. Next up.
Your junkalunk.
Hello.
We have a list of top 5 spin. Número 5.
Top 5 spin. Oh. Oh, that's a good spin.
Was so much fun.
Número 4.
That looks dangerous.
Número 3.
What?
No, that's just how they procreate.
That's just 69.
Give it a few
What?
months, we'll have a baby drill.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that before.
Honorable mention.
I'm a professional. We don't ever do this usually, but for you guys.
Número 1. Spin.
Hola.
I'm not gonna bust.
Beautiful. But like, what if you really want to bust?
What a cute giraffe.
Did she just
Yeah, Zach would be in shambles. You can't just get that wrong. Okay.
She shares the same brain cell as XQC. Holy crap.
Okay.
Kitty! Kitty kitty!
Damn, that's the flavor. That's the meme flavor of the episode, isn't it? Well, that and the dude spinning in the.
What is that? What's that?
What is that?
Baby helicopter.
Oh, that's so cute. It's a dragonfly.
That is the
A
best
baby
name for a
helicopter.
dragonfly I've ever heard.
Oh my goodness. That was so precious. Holy crap. Oh, that was so cute. Oh my god. A baby helicopter for a dragonfly. Ah, that is adorable. Ah.
They do look like baby helicopters. That's so cute. I can't believe what was in my boot.
Did you wash your ass today?
Did you?
Yes.
Good character design.
Thank you for your help, Pat. Thank you.
Just leave it at that.
Ain't no way, bro. Come on, Alpha Red. He's make it a little bit more discreet. Just hit print screen.
All right, well, I'm going to be
Yeah.
light blue.
Dabba dee dabba die.
What color should I be?
No, you gotta kick hard. Hard kick. What is that? I need you to kick. Kick the wall. Do you see it? You need to have your heels hitting this wall.
Well, damn. Okay. Oh my God. I broke that.
That is much
sound
better.
barrier.
Okay. Well, damn. Oh.
He's so handsome.
Check out my new shoes. They're the brand new. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle some more. 5, 6, Nike kicks.
Granny having fun on TikTok, I guess.
Rip grandma. At least she went out dripped.
So apparently,
What? What? Tell me more about Burger King. Bitch. Don't cuck me like this. If I wanted to be cucked, I would just like... I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Because I don't want to be cucked. Bruh. Remember, you are a PogChamp. Fine. I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Thank you, Pot. Sticking out your hands for the head pats. You're a blocker. Pay your aura tax. I just wanna be your Oshi. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Demonic Kills? Welcome back. Good to see you, buddy. Hey. And immediately adds. What the heck, Blizz? What the heck? Well, time to trigger that command. What? I totally didn't do anything. You can't prove anything. Haha. Anyways, on to the next video. It's a clip.
Another well-deserved ban by Blizzard. What's this? People, Blizzard CS. Our report system works, guys. It's flawless. There's no problems at all. Just don't break our rules. We understand that you'd like to appeal your latest action to your game account. An additional review of the action has been completed. To double-check our findings, we have confirmed our initial findings, and the action will not be reversed or changed. Below are some examples of chat from the account that caused the action. Uh-oh, here we go. 3 game in a row. Prad? Fuck, that was clean, Hanzo. I respect the cast mirror. Go back to it, please. Just don't play the better outlaw. That's not fair. You have a pocket and I don't. That makes it fair. Nice save, I guess. I don't know. NS. Nice shot. Oh, right. Okay. That scared me. GG. I respect the cowboy. Bamf. Yippee. May we soon meet as allies rather than foes.
What the heck? Like, literally the only thing there that's actionable is fuck. That's it. That's the only thing that's actionable there. And this dude is getting banned for that? Just one F-bomb. I mean, yeah, according to the Blizzard chat rules or whatever, anytime that you use any profanity, guess what? You can get clapped for that. But I don't know. This is so exhausting.
I guess, I mean, this says fuck, right?
But the rest of it, nah.
Now, this is what I think Blizzard should do. I think that you should have the profanity filter on by default. And if you turn off the profanity filter, you can no longer report people for profanity. And
I
if
agree.
you have the profanity filter on and people use like spacing with their words to get through the profanity filter, then you should be able to report them. I don't see the logic that you turn off your profanity filter,
Leshen?
but then why would you be able to, like, if profanity is wrong in every instance of its usage in a Blizzard game because it gets you to get reported, why isn't the profanity filter are hard swapped on like we're in Club Penguin or something like that, or
Right.
Neopets. I don't see the logic in this. Like, we're like, what is the thinking that Blizzard is using in this? Wouldn't it just save Blizzard a lot of money by doing that? Because like, if you have to keep banning,
No. It makes them more money. I understand now. So what happens is people's accounts will get banned, and if it's a perma ban, then they'll have to buy a new account. Ah, I see the logic now. I see it now. They'll have to get a brand new account to play again. Ah, I see it now. That's why they keep doing this shit. I understand now. I understand. Either that or they're just incompetent. Could be either.
people for profanity, you're losing money, number one, and number two, you're wasting customer service time. What are we doing here?
Yippee!
Yeah. Oh, all right. We have a Tom Cardy video. This is primarily, probably entirely music. So if this gets cut out of the VOD, you now know why. Hopefully it won't get cut out of the VOD because I love Tom Cardy. Tom Cardy is great. If I had to get a whole new account to play a game, I will drop said game instantly. Right? Anyways, this is online TWRP in Montaigne music video. Let's turn it down a bit because it's a little bit loud. Oh my god, it's so scandalous. Yeah! This is good. Hell yeah. Tom Cardy with another great song. Hell yeah. I love all these costumes too.
Could you blame me? Baby, drive me crazy. Loving you all day on my display.
Oh baby, when I pass you by, I'm just another guy, asking myself why do I try?
Boy, why are we so coy out here in reality when we both done virtually? I stop feeling myself, you make me feel 20 feet tall here in our world. Never knew that I could feel this way, never knew that you would feel the same. And the feeling's here to stay from now until I decay.
Even then you know I wait, you know I wait. I'll see you online. Can't catch me in cyberspace. Girl, I miss your interface.
Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god. And because I know that Leshin is going to probably listen to this on repeat for the next few days, I will go ahead and send it to him to make it easier for him. There you go. It's in your DMs, Leshin. Yay. That was a banger. That was great. Tom Cardy, once again, with a beautiful, brilliant song. Hell yeah. Cats. Meow. Meow. Kitty, kitty. Oh, it's feeding time. It's feeding time. Yum, 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 yum. Just the kitties having some nums.
I haven't brought this up on YouTube,
Oh.
but if you watch my Twitch streams, I'm sure you've seen the kitty that's been staying with me. I kind of said that in a really weird way. It's not like the cat is a roommate of mine that I'm charging rent for to stay here. It's a cat that was
Looks
left
like he's
behind with
redecorating.
a box of other kitties outside of Tiana's work. She works as a vet tech, and one night about 3 weeks ago, someone just left behind a big box of brand new,
Or is this an old video?
fresh newborn
Oh, a
kittens,
year ago.
and we
Okay.
decided to
That makes
take one
sense.
of them and nurse it back to health. And I've been breastfeeding that kitty ever since. The cat's taking a little
Kitty,
nap right now after a bath, and I don't want to disturb it, so I'm just going to show you a quick clip of it from the Huge Charles channel. For those that don't know, that's a YouTube channel for all of my shorter content, so definitely check that out. Well, yeah, they were asking about him.
Kitty! Oh my god. Look at that little ball of fluff. Aww.
Yeah, pretty fucked up looking dog.
It's like
It's in hand.
at best a week old. At best. Probably only a few days old even. Oh, it's so precious. Aw, the little mewling of the kitten.
Yeah.
Look at that adorable little ball of
Someone in
fluff.
the comments pointed out that I talked
Cute.
about the cat like I'm about to review it and give it a rating on the moist meter, which is pretty accurate. I'd give it like a 95%. The cat's super adorable. Initially, we weren't
I
sure
see
if we
what
were
you
gonna
did
keep
there,
it or just
Leshin.
get its
I see
strength
what you
back
did
up
there.
and allow someone to adopt
Yeah,
the cat
yeah.
because we already have 2 dogs, but the dogs like the cat,
Baka.
and I think we've decided that we're going to keep it. And that brings me to the stuff I want to talk about. So initially we were told it's a male calico, which I understand is exceedingly rare. Calicos are very, very
Thank you for the
seldomly
head
male,
pat.
but that's what we were
You
told
hacking
initially. But
blocker.
after taking it to so many vets now for a couple of things I'll mention in a second, no vet can actually tell us the gender of the cat. They keep going back and forth between male and female, so we still don't know the gender of it. Thus, we still don't have a name for the cat. But I keep coming up with really stupid, goofy names like Bilba and Wily Shitterman and Morbius. So still don't have a name, but we're working on it.
What is it with content creators making really, really stupid names for their animals? Like, is that a usual thing? I don't know why, but like for example, Ludwig, he named his cat Cooter. Yeah. Imagine misgendering a cat. The funny thing is, people are a lot. Thank you for that. Alright, go back to work. Don't forget to eat and hydrate. Okay, Ibaka. And yeah. People are a lot more apologetic about like misgendering an animal versus misgendering a person. How fucked is that? Right? That's pretty messed up. Just saying. Like immediately when you're like introducing your dog or cat and they're like, "Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, it's a girl. Oh, I'm so sorry. What's her name?" Right? Just real quick like that. That sort of exchange. And yet, when it's a human being, they are not apologetic at all. Most of them don't give a shit. It sucks. It really does.
We might even end up doing something similar to what Ludwig did for his cat, where he had Stream pretty much name it for him, so maybe we'll do something like that on stream, haven't decided. I got the little sleepy guy here.
Aww.
So, unfortunately the cat was born with something that needed a surgical correction recently, so they've been through a lot. But they're doing better
Oh,
now.
little kitty.
All shaved and everything. Aw.
Adorable.
She's like, what's going on?
Aw.
So the cat was born with what? Altresia ani?
Atresia ana.
And that means that its colon didn't connect to its anus, right?
Bruh.
Or there's like a gap or something?
So Atresia ani. There are 4 types. Type 1, the colon and the rectum still connect. There's just a very, very narrow connection. So not much can get through. It's like a string of connection. That means her colon to her anus couldn't fit anything through that narrow gap.
Okay, so they put a balloon in its ass? Wasn't that the solution?
Yes, they dilated it with a balloon.
Okay. And that should fix it, right?
Hopefully.
Okay, good.
Occasionally they need a second dilation, and sometimes they still need surgery.
Yeah, they've been through a lot. And it will eventually have a name. And I'll
Look at
train it
that
to be a
little
warrior.
champion.
I'll show it how to do cool things like a pop shove it on a skateboard or something. Teach it how to juggle, I don't know. It'll be a really, really cool stuff. But anyway, I just wanted to make this little update since people keep asking about the cat and if we're keeping it. The answer is yeah, how could you not? It's adorable. I've always been
Right?
more of a dog guy, but I mean, this cat's real cute. So yeah, that's really about it. So yep.
Oh. これね。
あ、ダメだ。動画全然撮れない。
Nice.
A lot of games.
All right, 10 times games got tired of noobs. That's pretty much every Dark Souls game. Well, that's more the fan base, which is incredibly exhausting.
Are pretty casual nowadays. They don't make assumptions about your skill level, and they lead your hand down the path. But you can only do that for so long without getting sick of it. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 games that got tired of noobs. Starting out with number 10, it's High on Life. At the start, games these days tend to be pretty forgiving. Even tough games nowadays don't typically insult the player. Souls games don't straight up tell you to give up. They don't demoralize players right out of the gate, but when you've got a comedy game like High on Life, they're allowed to paint outside the lines a little. A lot of modern games assume that you have an incredibly fragile ego and do everything possible to massage it. And yeah, they're not wrong. A lot of us can be pretty brittle and sensitive at times. But High on Life basically tells you to get your head out of your ass during the opening minutes. You get a gun, the game tells you how to fire it, but if you just run around without firing a single shot, the game will notice.
Do you really not know what button to press? Just keep hitting buttons, triggers, all of them. One of them's gonna make me shoot.
It also berates you for using the pause
Try
button.
pressing anything, go nuts, smash them all. Is this your first game?
At first, it starts pleading with you to please start
Nice.
shooting. Just press a button, anything, before getting fed up and asking if this is your first effing game. If you press pause, he gets actually more irate and just calls you an idiot. That's not the only time he goes off on you either. If you take too long using his alt fire, he'll get annoyed as well. It's hard to imagine somebody not knowing how to shoot in an FPS game, but I guess every game is someone's first.
All right, you're having some trouble. That's fine. Listen, just keep trying until you get it. You know, I'm gonna be patient because it's my cool glob shot. Oh crap! Try again. Come on. Do you need any help aiming?
At number 9 is The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Here's a case where noob behavior is somewhat justified. In Skyward Sword, at least the original Wii version, sword things were controlled by the Wiimote. Up until this
God, I
point,
hated
not
that.
much finesse was required to defeat your enemies, just swing wildly and problem solve. So when you reach the boss, this guy, Girahim, it can be a bit of a brick wall of difficulty for people unable or unwilling to actually understand the motion controls. The trick with this guy is that he holds out his hand, and if you attack normally, he'll grab your sword, toss it aside, and then taunt you by saying in so many words that you are a novice who is just flailing around, which, as I said, up until this point in the game, has been fine. It's kind of a wake-up call battle, and for most people, it's probably the toughest fight in the game. To actually hit this guy, you need to bait him into holding his hand out and then attack from a different angle. Basically, you need to fully grasp the motion controls to have any chance of winning. Stick to noob tactics,
It's annoying
and he
as
will embarrass
fuck,
you
dude.
every time. At number 8 is Spider-Man, the 2002 video game. Treyarch's Spider-Man games have their highs and lows, with an absolute highlight of Bruce Campbell of Evil Dead fame as the narrator slash tour guide. His sadistic delivery made even the most basic
Howdy,
tutorials
Sage.
entertaining.
How you doing?
And while he's kind of making fun of you the entire tutorial, there's one part in particular where he really goes hard. This is the part of the tutorial where you're meant to fight an enemy. This guy's meant to be the ultimate pushover, but it's possible to die somehow. And if you do, Bruce really goes for the jugular. Describing it doesn't do it justice. You really just have to hear it. This is what he says when you lose this fight.
Okay, well, you just got pounded by the weakest enemy in the entire game. That's not something you're going to want to brag about, all right? Now, luckily for you, you can practice here until guys like this are just speed bumps on the way to bigger bad guys. Of course, if you suck, you'll just stay here forever.
I mean, if it wasn't Bruce Campbell, I don't know how big of a deal it would be, but it is Bruce Campbell. Coming from him, this is absolutely devastating. But frankly,
to have, okay, of all the people that you could have berate you, I would say Bruce Campbell is one of the ones that's much more acceptable, because you kind of expect him to have that sort of snarky comedic sense of humor, you know? This is great. I love it.
if you did actually lose to this guy, you kind of do deserve it. You really almost have to be trying to lose in order to lose to this guy.
Now this doohickey is the height meter, not to be confused with the width meter. It lets you know how much higher or lower you are from the next objective. Now, you are the little red dot, and your target is blue. So now's your chance to self-test for color blindness.
At number 7 is Styx Shards of Darkness, a 2017 stealth game that's actually pretty decent as far as these things go, as long as you're willing to put up with Styx and his alleged humor. Most of the jokes are not going to elicit much more than a groan, but his best bits are probably the death messages. Every time you die, Styx pops up on the screen to bust your balls about getting killed again, sort of like the Arkham games, but instead with Batman popping up and telling you to stop sucking rather than villains.
You realize using the controller with your feet's not gonna gain you an achievement, right?
Most of this stuff is pretty gentle ribbing, but there are some pretty good lines buried in here, like, did you stream that? I want a percentage on your best goblin death compilation. Most of them operate on that level, but the one where he says that he's not going to tell anybody that you turned down the difficulty, that one stings a bit. This isn't an easy game, so you'll see these screens
pretty
more than a
cool.
few times. Depending on who you are, you might find them kind of funny or you might hate them. At least the game lets you turn them off in the settings if you do get sick of Styx.
Did you stream that? I want a percentage on your best goblin death compilation.
And number 6 is Chrono Trigger. You remember Gato, of course. The singing
Yeah,
robot who's got metal
Gato.
joints. Beat him up and earn 15 silver points. Of course you do. He's the combat tutorial. And losing to this guy, it's very, very hard, if not practically impossible. He's extremely easy. Literally all you have to do is press the attack button a few times, and he goes down. He's so easy, I assumed it was impossible to lose to him. I couldn't even find any evidence online of someone losing to him, but it is possible. I have footage of it. The only way anyone could possibly see this is by trying to lose, or by being the biggest RPG noob imaginable. You have to sit there, not touching the controls for minutes at a time, so when he does beat you, the inevitable put down is pretty vicious. He might as well just give.
Fun fact, there was like a short Chrono Trigger like OVA anime thing, and they had like a fully voiced cast and all that, and like the stuff for Gato was beautiful. It was so good. The entire song, beautiful. Oh, I loved it. Definitely worth the watch. for those unaware, Chrono Trigger, it's another one of those games made by Akira Toriyama, just like with Dragon Quest. And man, it's so good. So good. Highly suggest playing it if you're into RPGs. If you're not into RPGs, there's a good chance you probably won't like it. But, you know, that's just how it be. Just how it be.
Give you some green eggs and ham. It's that much of a taunt in rhyme. What do you say to that? Nothing. Like, you say nothing to it. It's truly incredible. And number 5 is Splosion Man. 2009's Splosion Man was one of the first big Xbox Live exclusives and one of the many games on the platform that helped kick off the indie game boom that's still going strong today. The concept here is very simple. You're a man who explodes, and you've got to get through a series of difficult platformer levels, sort of like a 3D Super Meat Boy with a triple jump.
Huh. Weird.
This game can be pretty rough. They included a way to help out players that are struggling, and this being 2009, they did it in the most insulting way possible. If you die a bunch of times on a single level, you'll get the option to take the Way of the Coward, which lets you just skip to the next level. I mean, the way they do that is bad enough, but when you actually start the level, Splosion Man is decked out in a pink tutu, just to make it explicitly clear what the game thinks of you. They really lay on the insults pretty thick if you need any help at all, but it's a lot more funny than it is frustrating. At number 4 is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. These games are basically visual novels, but the courtroom aspect does give you some room to really screw things up sometimes.
Phoenix Wright is such a great series. Like, holy crap. It is so good. Oh, man. Shame I can't really get into them. It's really the type of series that if you're not into, like, the visual novel type of stuff, then you'll probably not enjoy playing it. Watching it, however, watching someone else play it, definitely would recommend. The story is really fun. It's really fun.
Usually the game is pretty forgiving when you make the wrong choice or use the wrong piece of evidence during a case, but sometimes the gloves come off, or maybe they just didn't fit in the first place, in which case obviously you must acquit. Sometimes a bad choice leads to a devastating double penalty that saps like 90% of your health, but other times all the game needs to do is hit you with a particularly cutting verbal barb for you to really turn off your Switch or close your DS in disgrace. One of the most brutal put-downs comes extremely early in the games during the tutorial, the first turnabout. The judge starts by asking you a few extremely basic questions, like who is the defendant, who is the victim, what is the cause of death, you know, the most absolutely basic information, like stuff the lawyer would need to know going into the case. And when I say need to know, I mean like would probably know this stuff long before getting anywhere near a courtroom. Like, even in the wacky world of Ace Attorney where anything goes in the courtroom, you at least need to know the basics. If you're not paying attention at all, you might be dumb enough to select the, wrong cause of death. Like, the opening clearly shows the victim bleeding from the head, and you can choose strangled as the cause of death. The judge completely demolishes you with his comeback. If you wish to hang yourself, Mr. Wright, you're welcome to, but not inside my courtroom. Ouch. The judge is usually portrayed as a easily swayed dullard. So for him to just put you on blast like that is, I mean, maybe you don't expect anything at this point because you haven't really been playing the game very long during the tutorial.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm pretty sure I saw, like, not too terribly long ago, there was, like, I'm pretty sure it was, like, either VTubers or voice actors. They got together to do Phoenix Wright, and they just voiced all the characters. Oh, it was so cool. It was so cool.
But if you know them, it's unexpected.
It's like the premium way to
if
play
you
the
can't
game.
get that basic question right, what hope do you have in this game?
It might have been actually Sayu that did it.
At number 3 is Braid, a puzzler from 2008, a very popular game. Another featured Xbox arcade game that's synonymous with that early indie game scene, for better or worse.
The only real reason I know about this game is because there was like, I think it was like early YouTube, like some sort of viral video where it was like Soulja Boy or whatever, and he was like freaking out about this game. Like, that's the only reason I know about it.
Game is great. Not every game that gets tired of noobs is joking around. Sometimes they're completely dead serious. And the interesting thing about this one is that this example doesn't come from the game itself, but rather the game's official website, which is, by the way, down, but you can easily access it via the Wayback Machine if you do so wish. There, you can find a helpful page for the official Braid walkthrough and cheats, which I'm sure sounded helpful to any noobs out there, but it is bait, and yes, it does switch things up. Classic bait and switch move, yes. The first page plays it straight and describes exactly how to get the trivially easy first puzzle piece, but if you click the link to part 2, the whole thing just falls apart. It's actually just a big message about how you shouldn't use a guide, which comes off as very sanctimonious. I get encouraging people to play the game as intended, but I don't think this is helping. Any self-respecting noob is just going to want to use a guide even more now. Like, that's how noobs work.
Bold of you to assume that I'm self-respecting.
And number 2 is The Messenger. This game is, well, it does something similar to Styx, let's say. But for whatever reason, it just comes off so much more cutting when it gives you those death messages here. The gimmick is that when you die, this little demon named Quarble appears to revive you.
Horrible. Magic ring controls space and time. Here's up everything's
not doing this out of the kindness of his heart, though. After bringing you back to life, he follows you around and steals any time shards that you might have, which is, by the way, the currency in this game. Every time you summon him, he makes some little quip about how you died, but unlike Styx, many of the messages only appear if you die a certain way.
This looks like a good
If
game.
you get killed by spikes, he says, "Pro tip, avoid the spikes." Sensible advice, if not a little obvious, perhaps insultingly so. If you get hit by a projectile, he says, "Oh, come on, that was an easy dodge. Are you playing with mittens on?" Some of the message cut just a little too
pretty
close,
cool.
though. Like this one that says, if someone's watching, you can pretend there was input lag. There's even a series of messages where if you die a couple of times in a row, he says that you might as well give the controller to him because he's doing everything. Thanks, Quarble. You might be sick of me as a noob, but I think you have a stupid name. Quarble. And finally, at number 1 is Ninja Gaiden Black's Ninja Dog. This game suffers no noobs. If you want to play Ninja Gaiden Black, you gotta be good.
I mean, honestly, if you want to play any Ninja Gaiden game, ooh, good luck. Good luck. They are unforgiving.
Many tough games work like that, but this one goes a step further by making not just the first level very difficult, it straight up insults you when you die enough. For players starting out, dying 5 or 6 times in the first level is probably pretty common, especially if you're not used to playing action games. And if you do, then the game offers a new, easier difficulty called Ninja Dog. If that's all that happened, it wouldn't be so bad, but if you select this difficulty, there's an entire cutscene where you get insulted by Ayan and are forced to wear a purple ribbon for the rest of the game so everyone knows that you're playing on easy.
Master Ryu. Or should I say, young Ninja Ryu Hayabusa. It seems I have greatly overestimated you. Oh well, we have no choice but to proceed. I will support you in every way that I can. Don't be overconfident. Just do what I say, and perform your duties as competently as you can. You must complete your task without fail.
These guys just really want you to suffer regardless of difficulty level. Either you're getting killed constantly or you're being embarrassed by the game. Of course, getting made fun of a little and getting a little bow is a small price to pay for making the game easier, but it seems like the devs really don't want to put in the option for an easier difficulty. Probably was an obligation, or I don't know, maybe they just thought this was funny. It could be either way. It is funny, to be fair. That's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. The best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at Falcon the Hero.
On to the next
see you
video.
Next time, right.
Kitty! 2-week-old kitten lets out a roar. Meow. Meow. Look at that adorable little bugger. He's so cute. Meow. Kitty kitty. Little ball of fluff. I want to pet the kitty. Meow. 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 It's like a little squeaky toy.
What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to
Hey, Nags. React and laugh to VTuber clips. Let's go.
React VTuber edition. I'm here with the wonderful Twitch chat. They
Oh my
selected VTuber
goodness.
videos. We're gonna select
Whoa.
at random. Have a good time. Enough talking. Let's get into. Oh, this is my Project Melody. This was sent by a viewer, Secret Sonic. Really cool. So I'm gonna rock it since we did the unboxing. All right, enough talking.
For those unaware, Project Melody is Nags' Oshi.
Let's get into it. Peko Mama debut and start mommy roleplay with no. Wait, what? Wait, she got a model too? Now
Yeah?
I see, I'm gonna let you know, YouTube, that they have been asking the entire time to start off with this. I was like, okay, you know, it's probably cute. And okay, they went all out. Okay. Oh my god.
本当大好きだよ。ママ、よしよししてて、バブー。よしよし。バブー。
ちょっとバブーじゃないんだよバブーじゃん何がよしよしバブーだよ
You know, there. I'm sorry to ruin it. I'm me saying it. I'm sorry.
ちょっと待て
いいじゃん。
いいよ
ママの配信
ペコーラのチャンネルでとんでもないことしてないよ何ママさんプレイみたいなことしてるんだよ
ペコちゃんいつ帰ってきたの？
いたよ
嘘でしょ？
嘘でしょじゃないでも
The model is so good. It's really good. Holy crap, I love it.
もう緊張してたけどすごい良かったと思うペコーラ
Wow.
ありがとうございます。
She's all I want, and I've waited for so long. And thank you for watching, and please subscribe.
There was a solid month, and I don't really listen to a lot of VTuber music. I've expressed this before. You know, I'll listen to a little bit, but there was a solid month, and I know that Amelia has gotten better over time, you know, with karaoke, but there was a solid month. I just wanted to listen to Amelia's old karaoke, like where she was like starting out, and I listened to it for like a month straight. It's cool to see her get better and everything, but there's something about the beginnings of it that hit different. Acting
Heck
as
yeah.
an E-couple in Valorant. So I played a little bit
Peko
of Valorant.
Mama
it's
is
okay.
blessed.
But
More like
I think
based.
I've heard that Valorant's community is pretty rough stuff.
So,
Huh?
I spun a wheel of punishments as
Uh-oh.
part of my subathon, and I had to act out as an e-couple with my girlfriend.
Oh, no.
This is how it went.
Beat my
Hi, babe.
Test that theory.
Hello, kitten. How are you doing?
We can do this. I'll support you forever. Huh?
I know you will.
Where are we going, guys?
Wherever my kitten goes, I follow.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Please tell me people don't actually do that. Good God. Ugh.
What, dude? You have a problem with it?
Thank you, love. You're the best ever.
Bro, I don't know if I could. Bro, I don't know if I could do it.
Oh my goodness.
I don't like
Nice try,
these
okay?
people. I don't like these people. They are rude.
I don't even think in any competitive game, as my girlfriend is a gamer, such as myself, we play a lot of competitive games together. I don't think ever once we've gotten lovey-dovey in the game. All we usually say is, you're fucking terrible, uninstall. And even if I did something good, she would be like, you got lucky. Holy God, I don't know if I can watch this.
I say, gotta stay together, daddy. Oh.
They're all dead? I have more tests to run.
Thank you, daddy. I'm actually dying so hard. Oh, my mother went. I think we're doing a good job though. We don't need to be overly pushy, right? I just love their reactions. Like, shut the fuck up.
As bad as it is to watch though, fulfilling the sub goal and doing it will get my.
The part that
Yeah, you
scares me
dab
is that you
hugs.
know there's like 3 people watching right now who don't get why we're cringing.
Who are like, I don't see anything wrong with it.
ちょっとスズムシとコオロギの声の差みたいなのが知りたいかも。ちょっと調べますね。
I actually don't know the difference between bell crickets and crickets.
スズムシの声はリーンリーンって鳴くんだって。リーリーリーリーンリーンリーンがスズムシで、
Okay.
マツムシの声はピッピキピピッピキピピッピキピッピキ
Now I know.
ピッピキピで鳴くらしい。ちょっと待って。
So it's like a different cadence, sort of like a different rhythm that they do their thing.
声で鳴く虫いたっけか
Now every time I just can't look. The hood, I really want this hoodie. I know it's all sold out. and
That is
everything,
a
but
really
after we
nice
saw
hoodie.
When the dude wore it on top of there, and she wear it's really cool. Like the jacket hoodie. I always just see it now. It's so good.
ちょっと待って。こんな声で鳴く虫は出会ったことないな。コオロギはヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリヒリ
ヒリヒリヒリヒリ
で鳴くらしいよ。
That's a cricket.
マツムシの声そんなんなんピキピキピーマンかな。
Mio, my great second ocean, yes, Nags, the hoodie is really comfy.
Oh, you got one?
じゃあマツムシじゃあコロネスキーはマツムシだったってこと？そういうこと？ピッピキピピッピキピ
ピンピキピピンピキピ
She's so cute.
かわいい
ピ
ね。
ピだって。
Just cute though. The first introduction I ever got from Mio, and I'll never forget it. And I was recording with Fan, and I just only seen her a little bit in some collabs, but not much when we did a Discovers on her. And the first clip I remember I opened up, it was during her singing. I don't know where I found it. I clicked it, and I was like, "What's this?" And it was before we started recording, and then we recorded after. But I was like, "What the heck is this?" And I clicked it, and she was singing, and she burped, and my heart melted. Hachima got a bit too excited when Fumoko called her a dirty pig. 3 years ago, Nags would be like, "What does that mean?"
ハチャ先輩いつも可愛いけどなんかぶっちゃま先輩にそうなってるんじゃないんですか。なんだかなんか変な気がつ。美味しそう美味しそう。ダメなんか
Goes to hand.
ちょっとまあ不安ね番犬だからちょっとねそのせいかもしれないけどなんかぶっちゃま先輩の耳をすっごく味見したいんですよ。味見したい。番犬だからって。
Yeah, that makes sense. For those unaware, like pig ears, like they they actually sell pig ears as like a dog treat sort of thing. Reason I know this is because back in the day when I was smaller as a person, age-wise, and like literally, we had a dog in our household, and every once in a while we would get her a pig ear from the pet store, and like, you know, it's like a just dried pig ear. Yeah, that's basically it. And she loved it. She loved those things. Holy crap. Yeah, that's how I know.
味見とか無理だもん。入ってこないんだから、そんな。一回食べたら、そんなまた次入ってこないから。ダメだもん。大丈夫。ダメなの。
I mean, I guess, yeah, guard dogs would want to eat the pig. Okay. Yeah. Just one bite. Okay.
大丈夫。大丈夫。何の生で食べる分か？生で。そう。生で。ブーちゃまのね。じゃあ、ブーちゃまのフレーバー。
Hear that, guys? They like it raw. The ears, clearly. Calm down.
いやちょっと許しちゃおうかな。Just a tiny bite, okay? Tiny. 口だけ。
Their mics keep peeking.
ASMR でなんか右と左から攻められてるみたいなそんな気持ちだぶ。そういう感じかもしれないですね。おちゃん、あれやろう。何をやるの？この豚。この豚。
I was gonna ask, does she even get... Okay, yeah, a little too excited there.
Hanabuta.
What did I just fucking watch? Like, how do I explain...
Chat, you're a bunch of pigs. Konobuta. Buta. Butayaro. Buhi buhi. That's what you sound like. Buhi buhi. Konobuta.
This to someone that doesn't know VTubers and show them this, and then say, yeah, the title of this is...
What a time to get rated. Virtual gaming monsters, hello. How you doing? Hey. How was your stream? Welcome. Oh my goodness. Oh, you did the DBD dating sim thing. Holy crap. Oh my god. Well, thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. It looks like there's a bunch of people that I know who must have suggested me because they're a bunch of heckin' bakas. How dare you? How dare you? Thank you for that, Pat. They keep calling you cute. Nani, that's because you are cute. You are cute, Nani. They wouldn't call you cute if you weren't cute. Same goes with Dragano. Dragano is cute as well. You know who else is cute? Natako. So many cuties. Whoa, who would have guessed? Heckin' adorbs. Anyways, Virtual, how was your stream? I hope you had a great time. Hope it was awesome. Welcome to all the raiders and everyone else. For those of you who don't know me, I am Orasulanis. I am just some weird purple cat right now. And I do variety. Currently just watching videos. I also play games. And recent games I've been playing include the following. Power World, Force of Nature, Brotato, Cult of the Lamb, Path of Exile, and stuff like that. Generally, if it's an RPG, I will enjoy it. And that's my primary source of gaming. Yeah, that's about it. BGM is me and Taco. Oh. If you say so. You baka. Baka. That's all of you. Baka. What do you mean you're not a baka? Nitako. You are a cute, adorable baka. You're EP. You should probably like, I don't know, have a nap. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope y'all enjoy here. And yeah, let's continue the vidya.
Hachima, who's in the middle, got excited when they called her a dirty pig. How do you explain that? You don't. I guess you don't. They need to fall down the rabbit hole, investigate themselves, and learn. Basically, Noel does a cute Palpatine impression after receiving super chat from the dark side.
ビッグシスノエル、ベストノエルプリーズ、ビッグシス。パワー？どっち？
パワー
の方。パワー。シスってそうだよね。ビッグシスってさ、そういうことだよね。パルパティ、パワーの方だよね。
I can't tell which is better, this
That is
or the
adorable.
cricket impression from Mio. I just don't. They're all so good. They're so good. I can't tell the difference between any of them.
Let's not argue in chat. Everyone is cute. Let's just agree. Okay? Everyone in chat, including me, cute AF. True facts. Just everyone, just agree. Everyone's cute. Calm down.
何？
Fucking
あら
adorable
あらの方な
blockers.
の？どっちなんだろう？あらあらお姉さんの方はマジ間違えちゃった。ビッグシスってそっちのシスわかんないよ。ビッグシスでお姉ちゃんってこと？マジで？あれパルパティーンじゃないの？
That was
あ
cute.
らあら間違えちゃったお姉さん。
あらあら。
Where the fuck did that come from? VTuber physics aren't realistic. I have not seen this clip, but I remember seeing a tweet from VTuber physics aren't realistic when Cinder was performing.
Yeah, I've seen Cinder's real life VTuber physics, and yeah, they're pretty realistic. I can confirm. I saw that tweet too. Wow, I did not realize that they actually moved that way. Did not realize. Like, holy crap. It was a big surprise.
So I'm guessing it had to do with this clip.
So let me explain the context first, all right? So Jeremy was filming the entire concert for me from the stage perspective. Like, he was on stage filming, like, from the side. And
So it is with the concert. Okay.
I had finished my part of the concert, and all my friends backstage were like, go back out there and take a picture with the audience. And I was like, oh shit, that's a great idea. And so I got down there, and Jeremy's like, oh fuck, I should probably be filming this too for her. And so he starts recording, but as he starts recording, I get up from off the floor after the picture, and then I did a little tail wag wiggle, and then I ran off stage, okay? Here's what was documented.
Real life VTuber physics.
Everybody's gonna be. This is how she puts the ears down like that in a situation. This is what I love about VTubers and their entertaining, like in the entertaining aspects, especially with their mom. That is just so good. That is just so good.
Calm down,
to encapsulate,
Dragano.
like the
Calm
emotions
down.
that you're bringing to the audience. Just it's so good. Like seeing that, and then the sigh perfectly with it. Just these little things are just so.
Let's run that back one more time. VTuber physics aren't real. They can't hurt you. VTuber physics aren't they're not real. They can't hurt you.
VTuber physics aren't real. They can't hurt
And then
you.
we're watching it back like,
Meanwhile, VTuber physics.
did I look like that the whole time I was?
We new models are often surprisingly accurate. Now we have proof the rigging is as well.
on stage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
In a lot of the cases, I used to think that like the rigging was like embellished, let's say. Like they made them extra bouncy just for like for the sake of chat and views and stuff, but no, it's actually like that. I'm thankful that my boobs aren't that big, because holy crap, my back would be gone. I would no longer have a back.
Did really good at the concert. Did very well. So they all did well. All did amazing. Crony got surprised when chat starts speaking like her. How do they start speaking like her? Do they get cocky? Do they get self-absorbed? God, I love her.
Taco's happy about being small booba
her
too.
Character, everything. Crony's
Fair.
just funny as hell, man.
He became an uncle. Hey, yeah, I became an aunt too. How is the fresh creature doing? The fresh creature is so fresh, so new, so fascinating. It's the only baby where I can touch his cheeks. So cool. Very, very.
Don't worry, Nani, you'll
interesting.
figure something
I think
out.
He's starting to see.
Probably.
Too. Very fascinating. Has it gained sentience? Why do you talk like that? Why are you asking me in that kind of way? That's weird. What do you mean? What is the dude? What's wrong with you? Stop. I don't talk.
I get it now. Wow, that's really
Talk
good.
like that, but no, I don't think he has gained sentience yet. He is like shoving his fist into his mouth. Very fascinating. And I asked Sally why he's doing that, and apparently they do that when they're content or when they're hungry. And
I could picture Crony looking at the kid and be like, "Why are you shoving your fist in your mouth?"
the latter.
Nani, if you need help dealing with your boobs, I'm pretty sure Dragono can help you with that. Or better yet, just ask your boyfriend. I'm sure one of them can help you with that.
Because he was already fed, so guess he was just content. Interesting. And I was asking when he would be able to gain better vision, when he would be able to flip over, and that would be around, what, 4 to 6 months? And we are currently observing the progress.
It doesn't even say, and he's doing good, or like, we're gonna see how observing the progress, like it's a science experiment, and we're currently observing on how, like that's her, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, so he can flip over, like, very, very interesting.
Crony is great.
Progress.
I love her, bro.
I don't have a baby diary. Sally does, but I don't. He is not crawling yet. He is still, That's so
Yep.
No, but he does not know how to crawl. I don't believe he has the strength for that necessarily as of now. He can grab your fingers now. I don't think so. Maybe.
All right,
I
Roswell
haven't tried.
Taco.
I'm
You're hacking
afraid.
cutie pie.
And he's pretty.
Couldn't, because the kid had his fist in his mouth. Couldn't even grab the fingers anyway, as she was observing and writing the logbook.
He has a very mild temperate, he's a very, mild-tempered child. You tried to anger it? Why are you calling it it? It's him! You make him sound like an object. He is a living creature. I should stop. It doesn't make it better if I say creature.
Creature, yeah!
Whatever. A boy. A living being. A living human. A developing human.
A baby.
That's really
He's
good.
a baby. Right. I don't know why it's so hard for me to call him a baby. You're right. I don't know. It's just that easy. Why is it so difficult for me to call him a baby? Man, because you don't like the word baby? No, I don't mind. A work in progress human. Yeah.
I didn't know how they were gonna do it. They did a very good job of speaking like her. That was impressive.
自分の銀行口座ゼロになるまでやりまーす。
Don't do that.
言ったの人生かけますって言ったら頼りにやめとけって言われ
Bro,
て
she sounds like us.
もうやめるなんてできない止まれねえんだ
やめろ
止まれ
別にもうなんか、もう予想だけしろよ
Oh,
という
so
ことで
apparently this is on horse bets. These are on horse bets.
全然
Oh, no.
かけ方を教えてませんのでね。
いやそう教えてくれないの
What could possibly go wrong here?
みんな危険だもん誰も教えてくれないどうするのだってこれ我が輩 互いが予想した馬が1位になってさ、ボーンってなったら。
まあそれはそれだね。
あるあるね。
それは
なんなんだよこいつら。
うん
めちゃくちゃ初歩的なこと聞いていい？
いいですよ。
オッズって数字が高ければ高いほど、
Correct.
あれなの、倍率高いみたいな感じですか？
あ、そうそうそうそうそう。だから例えばオッズが今 15.7 のところを喋ってるでしょ。
はい。
それ100円かけたらそれ100円かける
That would be
15.7
1500.
して
150円。
え
What? Wait, did I do that wrong?
1500円。
1万円かけたら
1万5000円。
Oh no, she can't do math.
数で5やってこい。
難しいかも。
15万にねなりますね。そうそうそう。
電卓出しときゃ大丈夫よ。
電卓あるからね。
電卓の使い方間違えそうだよね。
そういうことね。
そう
理解理解。
そうだからやっぱりこう人気なお馬さんみんながかけてるお馬さんはちょっとオッズが低くなってるね。
なるほどね。
なるほど。
いい質問です。やっぱりさん。
はい。いやもちろん今日は勉強しに来ましたから。もちろんです。これから競馬で生計を立てていこうとしているので。
No, you won't. No, you will not. You will get what will happen, and what happens with a lot of horse bettors or betting in general when someone doesn't gamble. Their first time playing, they hit it like decently big. Maybe they put in like $5 and they win like 150, 200, and that's it. That's where it sucks you in, and you never win again.
そんな。
すみません、坂本の馬はどこにいるんですか？
坂本、お疲れ様です。
全員違う人？
全部全部。ちょっとクロエと競馬行くのやめるわ。
いや、マジで坂本
お前競馬やめよう。一緒にやめよう。まだやめるからいい。
Smart, smart.
やめよう。ダメだよ。
8番どこだよ8番。これお父さん11と2にいくらかけたんだっけ？1000
円。
あ、で
結構当たってんじゃない？
38倍？
3万8000？
うん。焼肉行こうぜ
ー。こよりやっぱ信じてたよ当てるって。
She's just being nice because she wants a cut. So that's also another thing. What happens? You go with your friend. Your friend's winning. You're losing. Hey, yo, I was there for that win. This was our first time, one of our first times playing, and we had 56,500, and we decided to go to the horse races here. All right.
All right, continue. Let's do it. All right, what are we doing here, boys? What are we doing?
This
here?
was awesome.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? These are. All right, we got crackers and please. Country stuck, ghost dank.
Nags.
What?
New York is showing.
Scrawny nag?
30 to 1 odds. Crazy.
What? All right. Well.
I think we put 10,000, right?
If this
we
isn't,
maxed. Wait, how much did we do?
This isn't.
We put
put in 10,000.
10,000. Yeah,
don't
we
care.
maxed it.
Speed,
Max
I know
bet
you're saving
10,000.
speed. You're using it too early. Come on. Oh my God, Scrawny Negs! Oh God. No. Get away, one. Get away, Scrawny Negs. Use the speed boost again. Oh God, you used it too early. Maybe you have it again. You have it in you. You have it in you. Use it, Negs. Use it. Go next. Go next. Go next. Go next. Go next. Go next. Go.
Yo.
Go. Right in.
Holy
Scrawny
crap.
Negs. Negs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh.
Wow. Holy shit.
We did it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's very rare for gambling to actually pay off, so just keep that in mind. That's why it's called a gamble.
It was so much money. 356,000.
And you're gonna want to get their rusty cunts. Absolutely. You have to start your collection.
These guys are fucking dead, I bet. These guys are dead, and
That is a great name, though. Rusty Cunts. Great name.
they're being brought back. Like, you think these guys' lives was already awful? And what are you doing? You're bringing it back.
Off with nothing but other people's rusty cunts. Whether they're
these
moist,
poor fuckers.
They're drippy, they're crusty, they're musty. You need rusty cunts to start off your collection.
Oh, yeah.
Quantity over quality.
Ah.
So,
Ah.
absolutely where you want to start.
Australian.
That sucks.
We're just done with phrasing, right? That's
Yeah.
not a thing anymore.
Phrasing.
You want your dick pole in the beavers.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Ruse completely destroyed a troll that came to his chat. Oh, yo, let's go.
Stream? Maybe. If I'm having enough fun, I might. I might keep going. We'll see. How long have I been going so far? Already 3 hours? Cringe anime avatar? Bro, did you just say avatar? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I've said avatar before. How many times have I said I love this avatar? Oh, God.
Uh-oh. Motherfucker jumps into random chats and says the dumbest shit you've ever heard out of anybody's mouth. More at 11. Stay tuned, chump. Are you okay, buddy? You need a little attention? Come here, champ. Here, nestle in this warm embrace of my coat, you dumb motherfucker.
Oh, what
you
a legend.
absolute fucking clown. You little goober. Oh shit, you're using gay as an insult. Oh my god, did you sneak here from 2008? No shot? Wait a minute. Tell me the truth. What are the lottery numbers for tomorrow? Be honest with me.
Holy shit! Okay, that's actually pretty fucking good. Holy shit!
Well
it's not,
played,
there's
sir. Well
this
played.
is amazing. There's a few people like Chibi is very good at it too, and there's a few VTubers and creators who are really good at like clapping back really fast. It's sometimes not so easy, especially if you get thrown off guard, by someone coming in. It's not the easiest. It might look easy. He's making it look really easy. This is very impressive.
Oh my god, this little goober came in here and really thought he was gonna rile somebody up. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Go on, throw me another one. Give me another cute one. Come on. One more, please. Say something funny, please. I'm sorry, I just failed building a bridge. It hurt my feelings. I need your help. Make me laugh again. Why'd you stop? Come on, Deez. You got the world's funniest name, too. Such a clever, original name. Come on, let me get it. What do you got? Wait for it. Ah, shit, he shut his mouth. What happened, bud? You didn't get embarrassed, did you? Are you embarrassed? Is everything okay? Well, come back. Did you ban me? No, you're still here. I'm looking at you, champ. Do you want to get banned? I guess I can. All right, attention time's over. You had your fun. See you in hell, chump. Bye forever. Oh, that's adorable.
Damn.
Anyway, good luck
Well
in whatever
played,
cesspool
sir.
you came
Well
out
played.
of. I hope that you figure out 5th grade math at some point. I'm sure you got it under control. Good luck.
Damn.
Bye. Wow, that's adorable. Man, I love when people like that come in. All right, I feel better about my bridge. I feel better. My life is a little easier now.
That was not only savage, but handled very well.
I'm sensing a bit of our
Tenma.
relationship is going like in waves. Like we can't seem to get along. We need a middle point. We need like a pet, a love and beloved pet for us to take care together. And this way maybe we can fix our relationship and be much more kinder to each other. At least on the weekend. So,
Shut up.
we're raising a fish.
Oh shit, C-Man! Oh my god, she's 2 days ago?
Oh, no.
Holy shit, I am gonna have 10 VODs for holy shit, she's playing? This was, so for YouTube, we played this game, we wound up, you could actually beat it, so you raise the whole thing. We actually beat it. It tried to cancel me by like trying to get my political views and all this. I dodged it, I did a really good job dodging it, not getting canceled, but it tried.
We're gonna raise a fish together. And that fish is gonna stay with us every single beginning of the stream. We're gonna have a 10 to 15 minutes talk
Smart.
to it,
Yep.
raise it as our own. Our beloved child is gonna be with us. Yeah. I'm gonna go to work early now. Now you're gonna sit the fuck here and take care of your goddamn child. And you will pay for his child support. All your shupas is gonna go to this goddamn fish. I demand a paternity test before I pay child support. What do you mean you don't fucking trust me? It's like I can't get a...
Look at how dirty the tank is already. I mean, she just started, granted, but oh my god.
What's wrong with you guys? Every single day I'm having a fight with you guys on this stupid ass jokes and stupid ass... Like our relationship is just... It's not what it used to be. I want you to change. And I want you to change for the sake of our pet. We're gonna raise him together. And you need to change. If you do not change, then what's the point? You're just not giving your best at all. What are we? I feel like it's gonna be...
I wanted to say an idiot sandwich. I don't know why. Okay, bye.
Kitty.
Look here, you've got a bushy tail.
Look at that bushy
Trying to eat a
tail.
feather? We took it out from her. She's not happy.
That is a
We don't
nice
want you to
bushy
be
tail.
sick. But look at the tail. It's humongous. Yes, we're talking to you.
Yeah. Kitty, kitty,
You
kitty.
are naughty. Why are you eating the feather? Yes, you.
Look at that beauty.
Oh my god.
This is
Well, before we get into this, before we get into this, let's take a short break. I've been going 2 hours. I think it's a good time for a break. So, yeah. Enjoy the lo-fi as we take a break. Yeah. You got your blockers. Get hacking caught. That's right. Get jump scared, you blockers. Baka. Anyways, we're back. We're back. Yay. All right. Okay, this is gonna be a rough video. And not just because dog jokes, you know, but also because I know for a fact that Asmon is not a fan of furries. Specifically, I'm pretty sure that he just like thinks that all furries are like mentally ill and like, see, the problem is that not all furries are into the fursuiting thing, and Asmon just sees the fursuiting part, and I'm gonna be honest, I also think that's weird. I also think it's weird because like they have these dead, lifeless expressions always on the face. Like, nah, that's just not for me. Anyways, I have returned, and this video. If you're a furry and you don't like being insulted, might wanna step away for a bit, because there's a very high probability that you will be insulted if you are a furry. That said, I am also a furry, but just going by the title, Furry Infestation in Middle School, like, I will definitely say, I personally think that all of the furry stuff should stay out of like all public schools. Like, it's one thing identifying as like a furry online, but like when you bring that into your real life, holy shit, you're gonna get made fun of so badly. Holy shit, my dude. These kids, oof, big oof. I'm all about being progressive, but god damn. Anyways, let's see just how bad this is gonna be.
Oh my god.
This is Strudel, a member of the furry fandom. Though they've been a furry for over a decade, they have their own opinions.
It's crazy that it's escalated to this point where these kids are being so distracting to their peers that their peers want to stage a walkout. So to have, you know, the next generation kind of muddy our name and not represent it very well, it is kind of disappointing.
Strudel believes there should be some limits.
Continue doing things you like, continue dressing up, continue making art, but maybe let's keep it outside of school hours.
As for the
Definitely always keep it outside of school hours. If you're going to do it at all, don't do it in school.
School, Sorensen says
Absolutely.
they have one main goal.
We want every student to feel safe when they come to school, and we want students to get along. In fact, we want adults to get along.
Okay, so
wait. Yesterday, over 70 students walked out of Mount Nebo School to protest the school for letting furries to bite, bark, and lick them. What the fuck? What? Why would a school allow anyone to bite, bark, or lick other people? Like, what? I'm gonna be perfectly honest. The only people I expect to do like biting, barking, or licking are the ones that are extra autistic. I have been that person before. I've done my fair share of biting, barking, and licking, okay? And not in the fun way. All right? I was a mean, nasty, naughty kid. Okay? Yeah. But damn.
The district says they've worked with some students whose dress and appearance they say might be disruptive to the.
So you
That is absolutely disruptive.
might be wondering to yourself,
What the fuck is going on? Well, guess what? There are kids going to school now in furry outfits, and there are other kids that are protesting it because of how fucking ridiculous it is.
It absolutely is ridiculous. That should stay out of the school. I agree completely. When you start allowing that sort of shit to happen in your school, at what point do they end it? Like, what's the stopping point? That's basically like removing all semblance of a dress code. Dress codes are there for a reason. Sure, you might not have like uniforms, but there are dress codes for a reason. I remember back in high school, here's a specific example. For girls, their skirts can't be like shorter than like if their hands are down, and like if the skirt is above a girl's fingertips when just standing straight, then that skirt is too short, right? It's got to be longer than that. That was like the biggest thing. Plus like tank tops, I believe, or like stuff like that. Like, it makes sense. There are dress codes for a reason. I mean, granted, like, a furry suit would be, like, the opposite of that. Like, you're actually covering a lot more. But that doesn't mean that it's okay. Like, look, I understand if you identify as an animal and you want to be closer to your quote-unquote true self, but not in school. If you want to do that in school, find a school that's specifically for furries. That's how I feel about it. I'm a furry, but this is messed up. Don't do this.
Look at this. These are kids protesting the furries.
More accurately, they're protesting fursuiting. Furries in and of themselves aren't bad. The fursuit stuff, you gotta keep that out of schools.
I wonder if
you want to wear a fursuit in school, guess what? Become the school mascot. There you go. Sure, it'll only be during, like, sports games, but hey, at least you get to wear your suit.
Anybody ever asked the question, is it a good thing that middle schoolers were groomed into a sexual fetish that they're now expressing in a middle school?
It's not a sexual fetish. It's just how you feel. It's a big stigma within the furry community. So many people outside and inside the furry community, they think, oh, it's all a sex thing. It's all a sex thing. They all want to yiff and, like, do all that sex stuff. Big no. That is the very vocal ones that do that. Yes, some of them do that. It is true. However, that's not all of them. Oh my goodness. It's not a sex thing. You think middle schoolers are going to see it as a sex thing? Absolutely not. Maybe like 5% of the middle school furries will see it as a sex thing. They're more concerned about, like, how it feels to be an animal or whatever.
Because if you asked me that question, I would say no. I think that's not good. In fact, I find it very bad. That's crazy. Wow. It's disgusting. It is. Nick Merckx has something to say? Yep. Oh my God. Look at him.
In schools, everybody. I'm live out here in front of Mount Nebo Middle School.
Look at this.
Where a bunch of kids have staged a walkout against furries. And there's been a lot of talk about furries in schools. Everybody says it's a myth. That's what the consensus was. last time this came up in the news, but these kids are saying that it's not a myth and that there actually is furries being allowed in the classroom. They told me they're
This is crazy. This is crazy.
being attacked, they're being bitten, they're being sprayed in the face with...
Somebody needs to call animal control.
I agree, it is crazy.
Febreze.
Let's see. Are they...
Street Media. All right. How about you guys?
What are they? Is he gonna ask him anything?
Yeah.
I will not comply.
What are you not complying with?
Based kids.
Okay.
We just want to learn.
No furries?
Well, that's not true.
Somebody was telling me that the furries were attacking you guys in class. Is that right?
They bite kids. They bite people. They will bite ankles.
And how do they bite your ankle? Why would they?
They walk on all fours, run down the hall. They scratch people. They'll sniff your shoes and then bite you. They scratch people. They bite people. And one kid got bit and then he kicked the furry and then he got suspended. They won't stop biting at us. Yeah.
Wait. Did it say that one kid kicked the furry when it was biting him and the kid got suspended?
They scratch people, they bite people, and one kid got bit and then he kicked the furry and then he got suspended. They won't stop.
Yeah, that's messed up. That is actually messed up. Like, what is even... I don't even know how to respond to this. Like, how can you allow that to happen inside your school? Like, what? Bruh. I am like stunned. I am stunned by this shit. Okay. If you're a furry, I need you to understand that being a furry is not an excuse for bad behavior. That is not an excuse. You're making all the other furries look bad. Fursuiters or not. If you're going around biting people, barking at them, and being a general menace, that is not okay. If you're doing that, furry or not, you might want to see, like, a specialist, because there's a high probability that it's not being a furry that's the problem. God, I can only imagine what the parents think. Jeez. Wow. That's literal insanity.
Yeah, it's animal abuse. True. Yeah, that's fucked up.
We're not allowed to wear masks on Halloween, but then they wear masks every day.
So you can't wear a mask on Halloween?
No, we can't wear masks on Halloween, but they can wear masks every day. It's not
So
fair.
are they wearing a mask every day?
Yes. But every time we go, they're always just wearing a mask. But the principal finally stood up and banned those stuff. But they still wear them every day, and they don't get in trouble. The principal doesn't make them get in trouble. Yeah. All the principal says is just be kind, be nice, and then.
What's the point of dressing up like a furry?
It's just I don't know.
Thank God they don't know.
They think they're so cool that they want to get a lot of attention. I think they want attention. So people can come at them and just look at them and think that they're so cool.
Okay.
Also,
Are you guys going to be in trouble for walking out of school today?
No, maybe. If we go back on school.
So that's where we're at, and
Come and like attack you, but there's like more. But there's 30 of them in all. I've seen at least like 15 furries.
15 furries? What the fuck?
Why are there so many in one school? What? Is there like a furry club there? What the heck? What?
Like 15.
And is this like an everyday thing?
Not too long ago.
Bro.
Not too long ago, they sprayed Febreze at me and my friends.
They why Febreze? I don't understand that.
Cause it's like Axe. You know what Axe is?
Yeah.
It's like that. We have Axe. They have Febreze. They just been spraying at people all the
Okay.
time.
Febreze is probably good to get the pet dander off, right?
Oh my god.
My goodness.
But me being worried about this, no, not at all. Because I know I've got all these people here to support me. I've got the moms, I've got the city to support me, I have my parents to support me.
This is crazy.
And we were at lunch. One time we were at breakfast, and they started being super racist to these kids. They were.
Oh, goody. So the furries are also racist. In other words, the real reason they're wearing the masks aren't because they're furries. They're just using it as an excuse to be assholes. Isn't that reassuring?
I love how I just randomly click around in this shit and I just hear that. I believe it. Oh, I believe it.
Calling them monkeys and.
Okay, that kind of
Wait,
makes
wouldn't
sense.
that be good? Because monkeys are furry. That don't even make sense.
Now, if they wanted to do it accurately, they would call them hairless monkeys. Or like something like that. That would be like... That's how it's often portrayed in like anime and manga. When it's like there's some sort of furry race and there's usually some sort of like monkey other furry race, and then like a human appears and it's like, where's all your hair? And stuff like that. I don't know. It's all weird. It's all weird. I don't know. Again, don't get me wrong, I'm a furry, but not like that. The fursuiting thing, not a fan.
What not? Like, what do you mean?
They were like making monkey noises and just being super racist to these kids at lunch.
The furries were?
Yeah, the furries, and they were throwing food at us.
Bruh.
Hey, talk to this kid. He has a tragic story.
I have a tragic story?
Yeah.
So it was one of the first days of school, and I was just walking outside, and these furries were just crawling everywhere. It's kind of scary.
One tried to bite me once. Kid in school.
That's a tragic story? What?
On the first day of school, there was not like this huge group of furries. There was just one. And now there's like who was wearing.
It's like COVID. It's like there's
I am so confused.
spreading. Yes.
The reason why it's spreading is because they're seeing that like all of the things that the initial furry is getting away with, and they're using that as an excuse to have poor behavior. That's the most plausible thing in my opinion. That's how I see it anyways. I could be entirely wrong. I could be. But man,
Who was wearing like dog pajamas, and she'd come up and start barking at people, but then she got 14 other people to join her and be furries, and she's not even the main one. Like the main one, she has like purple hair, and she will.
of course she has purple hair.
I
Of
bet
course.
she does.
I bet she has a very large following on Twitter as well.
I bet. Of course.
Like swear
Of course.
at you and be like so mean to you.
Uh-huh.
She'll like just like come up and like start swearing at you and like saying all the B word and like the F word.
Oh, yeah.
And she'll bite you. I've heard that she's the only one who has bit someone, but I don't know if the other ones have. Like she's the only one I've heard about who bit
Oh
someone.
my god.
Well, it's hard because we're the students. We get in trouble.
Yeah.
Like, we can't have any altercations.
Has anybody heard the phrase "we the people"?
Yeah.
Someone heard the phrase "we the people." Yeah, it doesn't apply to furries.
Wow.
Just make that like
Try to
normal.
appease them?
Yeah, they try to appease the minority, but yeah, just trying to make just them happy or whatever. There's lots of rules, like even if they're like messing with you, you can't do anything or say anything. It's just like really like they can say anything they want, and you.
Basically, what I'm gathering from this is that this group of furries is being treated as mentally handicapped. And I'm gonna be honest, be perfectly honest here with how they're behaving. Well, that's not entirely wrong. That said, if they're going to continue acting that way, it's probably better to put them all in like a separate class, like the special needs class.
Can't do anything.
Well, I mean, like when I was in school, if I bit somebody or scratched them or hit them or sprayed chemicals in their eyes, you know, I would be in trouble for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember back in the day when I was a little shit, I had to ride the bus every day to go to school. And a lot of times there were kids just being little shits. And you know what I did? I spit at them. Yep, I spit at them. Simple as that. They wanna be assholes to me? Well, get spit on. And of course, lo and behold, I faced the consequences of my actions, and I got like suspended from the bus a few times. It wasn't just once. It was a few times. I was a little shit because they were little shits.
Yeah, they just don't get in trouble, I guess.
Why do you think that is?
We get in trouble.
I don't know. Just try not to get sued.
You think the school's trying not to get sued?
Yeah, I think they're just scared that like the parents are gonna be like, you won't let my kid identify as a dog or whatever.
I think that's
I said
true.
consequences, didn't I?
I think that's the reason. I think he's right.
But like if you identify as a dog, then go be a dog, but not at school.
What's
like,
the point if I?
Yeah, go be a dog, but not at school.
Crazy or something, mental issues? I don't know.
Yeah, they're absolutely being treated as the mental kids.
Honestly, they need therapy.
Yeah, like
They need something to help out with.
You think kind of you might be just giving them the attention that they want?
Yes.
By protesting?
Part of it, yeah.
No, you, Val, you're cute. You Blanca.
Hopefully they can stop and be not allowed in school. Like if they keep acting like that, they'll, like officially, like the school will actually get involved and say they can't be doing that stuff.
Okay. That's what I want to know.
No, you don't.
You know what would happen to kids that would like bite and scratch other kids when this was like the Middle Ages? They would be assumed to be under like some sort of demonic possession. And then they would like be locked in a room or like be put down, basically. It's not good. There's a time and a place to act like that. It's not during school.
You don't want to know that. As somebody who does know that, I'll tell you, you don't want to know that.
Be a human.
Yeah.
They think it's cool. I don't know why. They think it is cool.
Is it? It's trendy.
The school doesn't do anything though because like Halloween we're allowed to wear masks, but then on regular days though.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
I agree. It is crazy.
This is in Utah. This is the guy that made the video. He's just a random small guy. I'll link you guys the video. He's only got 600 subs there. Give it a like. Give him a sub if you like it. Nothing ever happens in Utah? Isn't that where all the Mormons are? Can't the Mormons like come and just like take care of this somehow? Like they've got to be able to do something. Woman take. Yeah. What? I don't know. Like, oh, jeez. I don't know. Like, they gotta be able to do something. Is a response article from the school district? Oh, right. I just like, what the fuck happened? Go to 335 in the video?
What kind of animal costumes are they wearing?
Cats, dogs, foxes.
Like, what do you mean? Like a full-on bodysuit or what?
Like tails, ears. It's very sexual and inappropriate. They're wearing butt plugs.
How? What? How would you know that? Are you like looking at their butts? What? How would the kids even get a hold of those? Middle school.
Underneath like skirts. They're wearing dog collars to school with leashes hanging off. It's just not okay.
Like, we did this in high school. But, like, that probably wasn't okay either, number one. And number two, butt plugs? Yeah, there were a couple of people that did that in my school. But my school was really bad. And we had the leash thing. Yeah, we did that. Because the teachers just thought it was funny. They didn't really know what was going on. Why do you keep saying we? Oh, I just meant, like, friends of mine. I never did that shit, no. Fuck no. Their school was weird, not bad. Oh, it was both. It was really weird and really bad at Cap. No, I never did that. But this is what's so fucked up about this. Every single one of the kids that's doing this was groomed by an adult to do this on the internet. My son is homeschooled due to furry sexual harassment. It is real, and I'm from a small town in North Carolina. The furry is male and was touching my child, classmates, illegally. Thought it was funny. My son was also touched under the table, licking motions to his face, kisses blown at him, and the furry would say, "I love you" out loud.
See, the problem is, that's not necessarily an actual furry, but someone that's just mentally ill. This is why furries get such a bad rap. This is exactly why. Because of shit like this. There are bad people in all fandoms. In everything. Not just furries. I guarantee you, for every furry that does this shit, there's gonna be 3 pastors that do the same thing and get away with it. Just saying.
Classmates laughed at my child daily. My child is now just recovering from depression and anxiety. My kid is in 10th grade. This makes me want to convert to like go to the Vatican, convert to Islam. Like, I feel like I need to go to confession just because I saw this video. I do. I feel like I have to go to... This is bad. Go on a crusade. Yeah, this is bad, man. I've never seen a stronger argument to bring prayer back in schools than this. This video changed your life. This video altered my life.
Why do you think the principal hasn't put a stop to this?
Because her daughter is a furry and she supports it. And if we get bit or something, they get mad at us.
We get suspended, not them. Even if they weren't us to do anything, we get suspended.
They scratch, bite.
If your kid is scratching and biting people, furry or not, that is 100% on you for not punishing them. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How is this even being allowed to happen? How? What the actual... Oh my god.
And she's also afraid
I feel like I'm gonna have an aneurysm listening to
ideas,
this.
you think?
Their parents. Their parents.
Why would their parents
No, it's not the parents, it's the internet.
want them to dress up as an animal?
I don't know. But they're not
supporting their parents.
They get it from
They're
YouTube
doing it
because they
to
see
get
parents
attention.
and they think it's cool.
Their parents aren't doing anything bad, and it's wrong. They deserve to get in trouble.
This is probably the best argument against social media, like, ever. Just ban all children from social media. Please. Holy shit. If it weren't for social media, they would never even encounter this shit. Ever. Guess what? You can encounter all that stuff after you're an adult. My goodness. Ugh.
What did you say?
I have scratch proof that they scratched me. Their parents have mental illnesses and they're giving it to their kids.
Not wrong.
She's so right.
Kids to believe that they can act like this when they're humans. They believe they're animals and they're not.
Okay.
I
So that
She's
scratch
so
on your
right.
elbow is from a furry?
Yes.
Interesting.
I have one on my leg, but I'm not gonna show
Yeah, you don't have to show it. That's fine. Well,
Oh
you guys
my
are pretty brave
God.
For walking out of class.
It shouldn't be allowed.
I'd be afraid to get suspended.
They can't suspend all of us. There's so many. They can't suspend all of us. That would be
We did that too. We thought that too. I remember in it was like 11th or 12th grade. We had a day that we all wore hats in school, and they put all of us in the auditorium. But then there were so many of us in the auditorium, it was a fire hazard, so they had to let all of us go. I remember whenever the vice principal let us go, he was so fucking furious. It was insane.
You got kicked in the leg?
Yeah, it was
Hey, you guys stay on
Yeah,
the
we
side.
weren't allowed to wear hats. We had a lot of gang-related rules because of the fact that we had gangs in our school.
That's fair.
Walk, okay?
I'm on the sidewalk.
What is this?
I remember one time I was, because I would fix computers around the school, and this was in the morning, and they had rounded up 22 dudes that had blue shirts on, and they
Okay.
were all sitting in the office right next to each other.
Just because they were wearing blue
And there
shirts?
was one guy, I remember because I was there, he says, "Oh man, I picked the wrong shirt to wear today."
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh man. Now, there's a chance that it could be fake, right? And I really hope that it is. But this is stupid enough for me to believe that it's real.
Yeah, those are absolutely fake furries that are doing that shit. And if they are actually in the fandom, they're not the kind that we want in the fandom. Absolutely not. If they're biting and scratching people and being a general menace, nah, fam. Nah. Anyways, we have a new rap video. Let's go. Hopefully this will be a lot less stressful.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So today we're going to be talking about Pokemon Go and some of the backlash that they have been facing recently. This backlash stemming from some very strange changes that are being implemented into their game that have a lot of longtime fans very upset. Now, what happened here? Well, recently they introduced some changes to the character designs of the player's avatar. Now, of course, a lot of people are looking this, and despite the very pun-like nature of this phrase, it is Pokemon Go woke, go broke, because people are very upset about this. So what's going on? Well, it says, trainers, your avatar can now look even more like you, and this phrase will age extremely poorly. So this is actually a change to character designs that was hinted at over a month ago. Actually, Western users were exposed to some of these changes in the character designs, and it received instant backlash a month ago. However, Pokemon Go has ignored all of that and went forward with these changes that are looking absolutely horrendous. Let's look at some of these designs. Here's one user reporting this. I'm sorry, this new update is horrendous. Look at this model. You gotta be kidding me. Which way, Western man? You wanna go for Stellar Blade or you wanna go for these designs? I mean, besides even the physique, look at the dress and the clipping and just the laziness and the low quality effort that these models are. You would expect better from Pokemon. But here's some more. We even have Japanese users making fun of some of these very poor looking models. And to give you guys a little bit of a cleanse here for your eyeballs, let me give you some good news. Real quick 30 seconds. Today was supposed to be the final day of my Rev Bunny Fumo campaign, but my handlers at Makeshift gave me an offer to extend the campaign by 2 weeks. And does a bear crap in the woods? Of course it does. So I'm extending this campaign 2 more weeks. You have 2 more weeks to get this before it's gone forever. And as a lot of you know, it is a fully funded campaign. It is guaranteed to go through. And also you can check out this cool gifting feature if you want to gift one of these to a friend. And also consider checking out this option right here to bundle with my wife, Darling Straub's plushie as well, and save 10% for getting both of ours together. All of the links to this stuff will be in the pinned comment. Now let's return to this post. Okay, so how did this all happen? How did Pokemon Go get so woke in this situation, make such a terrible decision? Well, of course, if you start looking around and digging into Pokemon Go and the related parties involved, it makes a lot of sense, actually. So right now, actually, the Pokemon Company is looking for a director, diversity, equity, inclusion, and social responsibility.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Because why not? Why wouldn't they? Of course. On the last break of the night, how's it going, Aura? It's going. The previous video was quite the doozy. Oh, we have a hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Good stuff. Be right back. Gonna make a cursed Go avatar now. I wish you luck. Thank you for that.
They are doing DEI initiatives, and they're looking for more people to manage this global audience and to cater to their supposed interests and concerns. This is something that's happening across the board, whether it's Japanese companies, Western companies. DEI initiatives like this are bringing a bunch of woke nonsense into games, and they're looking for more hires to fill in these positions that cater to this stuff. And if you look here, Mark Kern actually did some diving into some of the companies related to Pokemon Go. And as it turns out, Pokemon Go actually consulted with a Sweet Baby Inc. clone called GamerX. Now look at GamerX here. Looks like some kind of a parody of like a 2014 MLG 420 No Scope YouTube channel or something like that. But that's their serious name, GamerX. And they are supporting and celebrating LGBTQIA plus people and culture in games. Now, of course, if you look at their mission statements here, they are basically Sweet Baby Inc. 2.0. It's not surprising the kind of agenda they're trying to push into these games. And if you look at their clients, much like Sweet Baby Inc., they have some pretty big clients. And if you look at some of the names, you're like, adds up, doesn't it? But here's Niantic. And of course, who is this company? Well, they're responsible for Pokemon Go. And they are working with this consulting firm. And really, does it surprise you that this is the route that we're going? Well, you can look at their website. They're, of course, pushing for diversity and inclusion on their website. All of this stuff, very disingenuous. They're doing it for brownie points. They believe this is something that's going to market well to the West, when in reality, it just gets you points on social media. But gamers don't care about any of this stuff. They just want to play games.
Agreed.
And of course, if you look even further, you can see this is the community manager for the Pokemon Go app. Now look around. Let's read their bio. Painfully queer. White silence is white consent. They/them. Opinions are my own. This is the person who is going to be the community manager for this game. Is it starting to add up? Well, it adds up even more when you see that this is likely a self-insert. They are celebrating their own avatar being featured here, and they're so happy with how it turned out. And if you start looking around, it just keeps adding up, right? And it adds up when you look at the features. Players are reporting that you basically can't even make characters that resemble anything like they were before. And basically, if you're trying to make a feminine-looking character, tough luck. You pretty much can't do it with the options available currently after this change was rolled out by Pokemon Go. Now, of course, there is the brutal insult in this entire promotion here, saying, trainers, your avatar can now look even more like you. So basically, they scrap any feminine elements of these avatars. They basically make it so you're this blob-like monstrosity that's also clipping through your clothing and things like that. And they're saying, look at you. You're represented a lot better now, huh? It's actually kind of insulting. Maybe they're like,
It is absolutely insulting. It is absolutely insulting. Jesus.
like a master level troll or something. I don't know what's going on. But that leads us to the Pokemon Go subreddit. Now, you guys know I clown on Reddit all the time. I think there's a lot of absolutely terrible content and opinions that comes out of Reddit. But damn, the Pokemon Go subreddit is farming. They've had a very good reaction to this. I actually expected them to be defending this, but no. They are trashing on this update, and they're making some very funny posts. So I think we should take some time and look at some of the best ones. And yeah. So beginning with this, the update finally hit with this caption saying, Professor Willow, I don't feel so good. With 12,000 updates. Like I said, not too familiar with Reddit. That's a lot of updates. I'm telling you, that's gold or karma or whatever. And then here, please roll back this atrocious update.
Yeah.
Awkward, bulky proportions, and lack of facial shape choices. Who thought this was a good idea? So before and after. Now, there are people who...
awful. Absolutely awful. Why are these people so afraid of curves? Why are they so afraid of curves? What is the problem? What? I don't understand it. Are they just trying to escape from reality? Ah, I see how it is. It's these people that are like, I reject your reality and substitute it for my own. That is absolutely what it is.
Will unironically defend this, but look at this stuff. A female character with wider hips, not acceptable. No hips allowed. Narrow shoulders, not allowed.
Booba.
Apparently having a bust, not allowed, and also weirdly saggy. Very strange stuff. But you can see how much of a downgrade all of this is. And there's a lot more reporting like this. I mean, look at this. The before and after.
This is awful.
And they're saying this is a reflection of you in real life. Like, how insulting is that? They remove anything that resembles any sort of feminine structure from these models. They're just these androgynous blobs now with no flair. You know, that's one thing to give players the option to have a body type like this. That's definitely one thing. But it's another thing to force this.
It's such a simple thing that you could do. You could just have body type A, B, and C. A would be like the masculine body type. B would be the androgynous body type. And C would be the feminine body type. It's that simple. And then you could have like a weight slider or like a boob slider. It's that simple. What? Oh my God. These people, they don't understand anything. They have
to remove options like this and give you this as the only available option.
Who wants this change? Not even the 1% of the 1% would want this change. Wait, no, that's the only ones that want it. I mixed my words. There's probably like maybe 1,000 people in the entire world that would enjoy this change. Why are you catering to them? Why? Why must you ruin it for the people that more than likely don't even care? They probably don't even play the game. Why are you ruining it for them? Why are you ruining it for Twitter clout? This is so fucking stupid.
That's really the main problem, is that they're forcing these bland, weird models onto people who don't want them.
Absolutely. This is all about fucking forced diversity. This is so stupid. This is why everyone keeps getting on Sweet Baby for all of their forced diversity bullshit. Keep that shit out of our games. We just want good games. Why won't you let us make the characters that we want? What's so wrong about that? Jeez. Ugh. As a Go player, the only thing I enjoyed was the added hairstyles, really. I'm so glad I don't play Pokemon Go.
Largely as a player
I would just
base,
get upset by it.
Do not want them. Here's another example. People are pulling out the memes like it's a joke.
This is the same picture.
It's an absolute joke. You can try
The
your
heck?
hardest to try to beautify these characters. It's basically impossible. Their structure is just lacking entirely. Here's another one saying, what's going on with the crotch? Now, this has been true for not only the
Good
male,
question.
but also the
Good
female
question.
models as well. There's random bulges on all of the characters. And this one is just, I don't know what's going on here. Like, it's strange that this exists in
What
the
are
first
you
place with these
doing?
designs. Like, it's like, does that really have anything to do with these designs? Is this like something they're implementing on purpose? What's going on here? But oh gosh, I have to censor here. This person with the absolutely ghoulish caption saying it's beaver time because you're getting a full flash of a beaver here, okay? Apparently this has been fixed, but for a while when you would lift up the leg of some of the characters wearing skirts, there would be just flesh underneath. Now, of course, there's no like genitalia or anything like that, but there would be a eyeful of flesh. It was not going so great. It wasn't a good look. And of course, you have the dent upgrade here. Apparently, this is your $1 billion company at work here, giving you a head dent. The head dent is real. Ladies and gentlemen, consider taking off your headset every once in a while. But like I said, pretty brutal subreddit. You can see the memes here. I mean, this is pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely an unfortunate side effect of these new changes. I mean, this is what you're getting right now. But moving forward, here's another one saying Niantic searching for the reason the game's reviews are tanking, and it's not surprising that it is because a lot of people are very upset. Now you can see posts like this saying, "Was fun, y'all. Bye bye. Played since 2016. Actually going to quit because of the update. Makes the cosmetics I bought feel like a waste of money and just feels terrible as a player. Hopefully they can fix it, but otherwise it was a good run." Now I can't emphasize how big of a deal Pokemon Go was back in 2016. If you were there, you understand. Like, I remember at the time I was working in a city and like I would go out on a lunch break, right? And I would see easily dozens of people walking around on their phones trying to capture Pokemon or going to, you know, the I don't know what they called it, but like the hot spots for the Pokemon where like a random cafe or something would be a hot spot and people would flood in and not only also engage with the game, but also engage with the cafe they're going into. And of course, you know, some people would be like, Brad, well, you know, it was great that people are going outside, but some people are walking into traffic and getting killed playing Pokemon Go. And what I say to that is, you know, Darwinism. Like, if you're that stupid to be staring at your phone while trying to chase after Pokemon that you run into traffic, that's kind of a skill issue. That's on your part right there. But anyways, it was a crazy time to see such a loyal fan base that has stuck around for around 8 years now supporting this game, seeing this and actually considering leaving because of how dramatic of a shift these avatars have been reconstructed as a result of these changes is pretty crazy. And when I talk about the people who are upset about this stuff, it's not just, you know, people on Twitter who are pushing for more attractive character designs. It's really everybody. You know, this is kind of a universal disliking of these changes. It's not just people saying, you know, we want characters like Stellar Blade. It's people who remain pretty silent on these culture war type stuff who are also saying, oh, geez, this looks really, really bad. What happened here? And also for the people who have been trashing others for wanting more attractive character designs, they're now mad at this. Well, you kind of reap what you sow when you supported harassment or censorship of attractive character designs. You are inadvertently supporting stuff like this, where this is what you get. You get androgynous blobs with absolutely no spark to them whatsoever. But moving forward, here's another post from the subreddit saying, seriously considering deleting this game. I've spent a lot of time and money on this game. This avatar update is absolutely ridiculous. How did they get it so wrong? The clothes don't even fit anymore. My character looks effing scary. The torso is abnormally long. The arms are gangly. The hips are non-existent. The face is uncanny. I won't be wasting money on anything in this game anymore. I may quit altogether. This is effing jarring. I spent so long curating cute outfits, and now not only are they gone, they look like shit, or are just so glitched out, they are not even worth wearing. This is so upsetting, and I really hope they are listening to all the backlash. I'm typically pretty laid back because, after all, it's just a game, but this is just wrong. I can't think of any other way to describe it. This is the only thing I've ever openly complained about It's seriously so bad and just outright disrespectful. I'm fuming.
Absolutely,
Yeah, that seems to
it's
be like the
disrespectful.
general consensus of a lot of people upset. We're reaching the level of people who normally don't complain about things are complaining about this because of the time and money they have invested into their avatar and its appearance,
Absolutely.
which has been completely scrapped and ruined by this update. But of course, there's a suggestion some people are giving out, and that's to just play Pal Worlds, because
Oh yeah, Pal World, definitely the better choice.
their designs look pretty dang cute, if you ask me. And of course, journalists are attacking Pal World still. I wanted to share this real quick before we end this video.
They are.
Pal
Of
World
course.
has been under attack ever since it started, mainly by journalists and people who are the hardest Pokemon defenders. We can see IGN once again coming out of the woodwork with a terrible article saying this. The CEO of Pocket Pair has accused Chinese game companies of making Pal World clones and said that their budgets are 10 times larger than Pal World's. Pal World itself has been accused of ripping off Pokemon. Now, they would add to their tally another community note.
Hey.
IGN gets more community notes than just about anyone else around here, and it says this: context needed. While having had referred to other games like Pal World as clones, neither the CEO nor the community manager of Pocket Pair have made substantially inflammatory comments, as this article's headline tries to frame. Again, the community notes feature on Twitter is goated, is the best feature they have. And once again, journalists being shut up by the actual facts of what's going on here and being prevented from misleading people about Pal World. But anyways, here is the general final thoughts of this. This is a terrible decision by Pokemon Go. I can't imagine even 10% of players enjoying these updates. It is a bad decision. Longtime fans of the franchise are leaving, and they need to correct this. I don't know what led them down this path to think this is what players want. I wish I could talk to these CEOs, grab them by the shoulders and just shake them and say, who convinced you this was a good idea? Because it's happening across the board, and it's costing these companies money. They're not only wasting resources on these DEI initiatives, they're also losing customers as a result of that related work. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, I appreciate you guys giving a listen, and feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Oh my goodness. 2 stressful videos back to back. Oh my lord. I'm gonna need a break after that. Holy crap. Oh my gourd. Enjoy the lo-fi, it's break time! Awa, awa. Awa, awa. Awa. Awa, awa. Awa, 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 awa. We're back. We're back. We're back. Back, 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 back. Yeah. Oh, all right. On to the next video. New way to watch VTuber clips.
So I decided to do something a little bit different.
Oh, Christian, let's
I normally
go.
watch clips that you guys send in. However, I'm going to be playing the YouTube algorithm a little bit. And if you guys want to participate in this, you most definitely can. The rules are simple. Start with a fresh new save in incognito mode on youtube.com. Type in whatever VTuber you want to start the run with, then have a third party tell you which VTuber to end with. Now, I'm doing this with Hololive VTubers, and I think that's what I'm primarily going to be doing for the foreseeable future, because if it was indie VTubers, that might be a little bit difficult. But if you're within the Hololive space, then that's great. You could probably even do it with VShoujo too. Even Niji Sanji. Now, when you watch the first VTuber clip, you can only choose from the recommended video gives you. And you have to maneuver your way through to be able to end on the VTuber that the third party tells you to end on. For example, I started with Marin, and I had to end with Hajime. Timer runs and see how long it'll take for you to get to that VTuber that the third party tells you to get to. Oh, another thing. When it comes to which clip is viable as an end goal clip, it has to be one where it's just from themselves. No collab clips. There cannot be any other VTuber VTubers in the specific clip. I also wanted to mention that GamerSupps is dropping my brand new waifu cup alongside a shirt on 420
Oh
in
my
2 days.
God.
If you guys are interested in getting this cup,
Before
don't
Aura
forget to use
tries
coupon
that,
code
I don't know, that
KOLE,
sounds a lot like
to get
effort.
10% off. Thank you to everyone who made this possible. I'll see you guys during the launch, and enjoy the video. We're gonna be doing an activity.
I mean, if you guys want me to do it, I could do that, like, just not now.
Are you guys ready to watch some clips? I'm gonna boot up incognito mode. Doing it in a time limit would be best. Let's do that. For the first session, we should do an hour. Okay, now I can basically, it's a fresh save file. So now, I decide the VTuber first, and then the person that I pick will be able to tell us which one we have to end off on. Okay, let me go ahead and end it. Treedia. Treedia, you are the winner. You are the chat's voice today. Wait until I'm done with the first clip, then we're gonna ask you which Hololive VTuber to end it with. I have to watch the clips. I have to watch the entire videos, the entire clips, and I have to see if I can get to that specific VTuber within Hololive in an hour. So once that hits an hour, I'm done and I lose the challenge. I'll give some subs. I'll give like 10 subs. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm going to pick Hosho Marin. All right, let's see. What clip are we doing? One rule. I haven't seen this clip, so let's watch it.
Thank you for watching. I'm don't speak English.
Cute.
Love world. Love world. Happiness. Happiness world.
Happiness
My
world.
English. Everyone give me sexual satisfaction.
Oh yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
I forgot how down bad Marin was. I forgot how down bad she was. Oh my god. And then everyone in her chat's like, how about you just don't? Just stop it. She's like trying to chat with she's trying to flirt with chat and they're all like, ew, no. Stop that.
I definitely I remember that one. All right, Treedia, what is the VTuber we're ending on? Hajime Todoroki. Oh boy. Okay, I'm starting the timer now. Okay, actually, Didika's right here. And Hajime and Didika are in the same gen, so I think we're getting close.
Working girl for sure. Yay, I am. I'm good girl. Hey,
I'm a good girl too.
Good girl.
Yes.
I am good girl.
I wanna stay. I wanna stay with you guys all the day. Please stay with me forever.
Stay with me.
Lika is not mommy.
Didika is not mommy. Okay, this
Are
is
you
from a
sure
fresh
about that?
file, dude. We have a whole bunch of different things. We have to stick with Didika. We have to. We can't stray off.
Old lady. Chacha boomer.
Boomer.
No, I am not.
Boomer.
Okay. Relax, boomer. It's time to relax.
Relax, boomer.
Gory monkey shit.
Oh, I do know this one.
There is so much shit. What the hell? Are you kidding me? No cap.
No cap.
No
Stop
cap.
the cap, Didika. Dude, oh my god, this is not going as good as I thought. We have Daily Dose of Internet, Star Wars, Mike Tyson. I gotta
What?
stick with Mr. Kiwi.
Oh, Lilika is genius. No cap. Oh,
No
said
cap.
no one ever. Shut up.
No cap.
Their English is great.
Says, oh, I am a very lady, beauty lady. No, you a little shit. You a little.
I love these
no
quotes,
one
man.
ever. I never lie. I never capped. But gory monkey shit. Bye, Kanade.
What do we have? Peko Mama, Sarue, Fubuki, Laplas. Oh god, dude. We're running out of regloss clips. Oh no.
By the
Oh, no.
end of this, Google will have Koi arrested for reverse engineering their recommendation algorithm.
Right,
Right, Val?
It might not even work,
Right.
to be honest. Okay, stick to Didika. Stick to Didika.
I spent so many happy time with you. Please stay with me. My
Aw.
genius friends. Now, if you will excuse me, I have to get back to work. Okay? Good luck with the working.
She has to
See
get
you
back to work.
tonight. But I will see you tonight twice. May the
Twice.
force be with you.
That was random. May the force be with you. We have a problem, chat. We have a situation. We have run out of regloss clips. Maybe we should go to another clipper, right? Maybe we'll go to another clipper. Maybe we'll go to Fubuki. Let's go with this clip. Botan debuts cute new model and immediately has an identity crisis. I don't think I've seen this.
That is
は
adorable.
じめましてホロライブ5期生チチロボタンです。
チチロ？
チチロ。
It's not Shishiro,
すいません、まだ
it's
キャラが定まってなくてですね。
Wait, isn't Chichi like a boob?
ケルマボタンのですね。
Oh, that's
パパは
Furball Botan.
スゲさんがパパ。
As much as I think this model is cute, I still love Furball Corone more. Sorry, I'm just biased. I'm biased, but this is very cute too.
あ、そうだ、で全身見せてなかったと思うんで、ちょっと全身見せたいなと思うんですが、ふぶちゃんママがですね、お視察してくれたんですが、あら可愛い。
Okay, we're here now.
Kawaii.
Oh, I see it. I didn't even see it. I didn't see that. Oh my God, it's 4 minutes 26 seconds. Can we can spare. We got plenty of time. I hope that we get some more regloss stuff. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I didn't see this. Okay, cool.
今ママが冷蔵庫からお酒持ってきてくれます。
よかったね、お母さんがいいお母さんだね。
そうだよ。ママ。
お母さんに感謝しない。
店長だよ。
え？ママどこ？
Dude, Arudan went from a dad to like a hunk, dude. That GTA roleplay server did him well, man.
Smash. What? I didn't say anything.
今喋ってるのお母さんこれ？
お母さんだろ。
めっちゃ声似てる。
似てない。
似てるよ。あ、こんばんは。もしもし。
あ、こんばんは。
あ、お世話になっております。ホロスターズのアルランディスです。はじめまして。
Dude, Arudan's so lucky. What a lucky guy. Get to talk to her mom.
俺と喋ってるの大変なことになるの？
うん、お父さんは僕が男の人と喋ってるとキレる。
あ、
幼稚園の時に僕がなんとかくんっていう子が好きだったらしいの。記憶にないんだけど。
はい。
記憶にないからちょっと初恋としてはちょっとカウントしてないんだけど。
カウントしてないんだ。まあでも幼稚園の頃はあるよな、そういうのな。
そう。なんとかくんと仲良かった。
Oh boy.
名前忘れちゃった。なんとかくん。なんとかくんのお父さんが。
Have you ever seen that anime where it's I think Haruka something? It's basically about this this student, right? That's super normal, and there's a super popular girl there, and she's actually like a hidden otaku, but she doesn't want to come out to it as a
I've read some of the manga
to
for
the
that.
school because her previous school
I know what
actually
he's
made
talking
fun of her
about.
for it. But the only person that she actually has come out as an otaku was that regular guy, and her dad is like a super huge conglomerate giant, and he's just like super incredibly protective over her daughter.
I read the
That's
manga
what this
for
is
that.
reminding me of. Nogizaka Haruka's Secret. That's the one.
Yep.
パパ嫌いって言ったらしいの。
ああ、パパが裏でなんか手回したんだ。
そう、パパがその子のお父さんに俺の娘に手出すなって言っとけって言ったらしいの。
なんかこう全部が全部それをガチで
って言ったらしい。でもマジで記憶にないの。
ああ、まあなるほど。それは何？じゃあなんで今それ？
So basically, Arudan's in trouble. Okay, well, there's that. What do we got here? Okay, that's terrifying to know. Okay, what else do we have? We have Hollow Stars. We have some more Sora, Arudan, and Ao. We also have Ao and Marin. Oh, they're both the same length. Okay. I think we have to go. Maybe I'll do this one. Ao expose Marin going full Oji-san. Yeah, I think we might have to go with this one. Never mind. Hajime! We did it! It only took 17 minutes, boys! Hajime clip. Hold on, let's take a victory lap.
ブンブンバンホラーデバイスからデビッツディゴースの番長届き始めねっ
番長来ていただきましてありがとうございます。
いやお会いできて嬉しいです。
こちらこそはい
ぼや
リグロスはい見てました。
リグロス
配信も見させていただきまして。
Oh, he did.
上ちゃん
はい。
上ちゃんマッチ。
初めて見た時はホロライブイングリッシュの方だと思いました。
マジで。普通日本語喋ってるの。
Damn, get her.
ああそうなんだって。だんだん聞こえてくる。俺に英語力がついたのかなっていう。
どこも英語喋ってないだと。初め英語喋れないのに。
何回か配信見させていただいて、ホロライブ日本の方だって。
Oh, chat, hold on a minute. This is kind of how I want the final form of In the Hole to be like. This right here. This is kind of like what I was very limited with what I can do, But since I'm moving at the end of this month, this is kind of like the final form of In the Hole that I want to do. We did it! We got to Hajime!
Hey!
We did it! All
Good
right.
job.
Only if this and he found. But what? But nothing. We got. No. What do you mean? This isn't a. No, there's no collab. It's just an interview. When I meant collab, I meant like a collab between other VTubers. Yeah. We did it. We got it. We got to it. That is time. So 20 minutes. It took 20 minutes to get to Hajime with this challenge. Okay, not bad.
Yo.
We want to do it again? So we're going to refresh, but we're going to go ahead and start from fresh again. Choose a VTuber to end on, chat. I opened up the redeems. Ranmazoku, you are the chat's voice. Let's do somebody that I don't really watch that much. How about that? Let's do Kanata. Kanata couldn't resist the Ao Riz. I don't mind that. I like Ao-kun a lot. All right, let's do that.
そうすればまあ無限。
無限は来た。よ、ダメだろ。無限はキリグルス。ダメ。せっかくの大事なチャンネル。
なんて優しいんだ。
好きです。なんだ急に。ここにときめいたの。
わお。
なんだ。僕が始まるんだが。もしかしてあおくん僕のこと好きなのかな。こそって言うのやめろよ。これもしかして好きで。
Don't use the echo.
あおくんどうしよう。
かわいい。
二人もいるのに。みんなツッコミキャラなのにいいのかな。
いえ、無理。
見てんだよ。やばい。ちょっと。
僕が突っ込みます。
Yo, cut that Riz.
Hold on, pause.
Well,
Pause.
that
All right,
happened.
who are we ending off with? Which is the VTuber we're looking for? Iris. Oh boy, okay. All right, let's try and get to Iris. Okay, let's refresh the starter. We have 1 hour. We're trying to beat 20 minutes. I think I should go with the Bibu clip with Advent to get to the English side. But there's also Kiara. If I go to Bibu, I might open up a plethora of Advent clips. There's so many Advent clips. So I think I'm gonna go with the Kiara and Ao-kun. Oh my god, this is 6 minutes and 36 seconds. I didn't realize how much this was.
Too late. You gotta commit.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just watch it.
はじめまして。
ちなみに
清年青です。
あれ壊れてますので、ドキドキがわからなくても頑張ってドキドキさせてくれると嬉しいです。
43 BPM. Are you serious? How is she alive?
英語で自己紹介メモってきたんで。
Oh my god, please let us know. I want to hear. Go.
片言で失礼します。
はい。
Did you think I was pretty girl? じゃじゃん I'm 青くんホロライブデバイスリグロス My name is 青ひよどしよろしくお願いします
最高日本語やん
本当だNice to meet you
You know how I said that she's at 43 BPM? How is she still alive? I didn't read the it's broken part. God, even when I'm watching clips, I can't read.
本当になんか結構でもまあちょっと英語喋れないっていうところでちょっとひよってたところはありますが、はい、でも一つ、はい、英語を覚えてきました。キアラ先輩。Will you marry me?
Of course.
I love you.
Oh. Damn, Kiara's like. Ao is probably like, man, that usually gets the girls. Why not? Why? What's wrong? This usually works by now. You should be all over me.
じゃあ私がさ、普通に街で歩いたら、その渋谷で歩いてさ、ナンパしようとしてください。今渋谷です。
Shibuya.
Howdy, Mizuki. How you doing?
Wait, Shibuya?
天使かと思ったら不死鳥。そうか。僕の心を燃やすファイヤー、そういうことですね。I love you. Will you marry me?
Damn, she was going so well.
Wow.
What happened? She was literally going on the straightest path, and then all of a sudden, just very good. All right, so now we're looking for Iris. So where are we going from here? Subaru and Bales can't stop laughing at how easily Gura got away. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Oh my goodness. I gotta choose. The shortest one is 2 minutes. Oh, Polka sharing the same brain cells Fuwawa. This is a risky one. This one's risky, but I think we can go this route. This one's called Polka sharing the same brain cell as Fuwawa. Oh, this might be the end of us, chat. 2 weeks ago.
待って、ミコさん、筆算しないと無理だから。
待って、これ、そっか。考え方変えればそう簡単や。
これ外したら恥ずかしいからね。ちょっと行きます。見てそれだね。
あれマイナス取るか
マイナス
ポッポ、ミコに頭がね。
21.
大変だな。ポッポ、これは引き算から計算するんだよ。
21 or 27. Is that 27? I think it's 27. Yeah, math no bueno. Maybe we'll go with okay, I think the best thing to do is Fuwawa and Hachima. The shark one is 7 minutes. I can't do that one. I think we're gonna go with Fuwawa sacrifices Mokoko without hesitation. I think it's this one. What is happening here? What is going on here? Buchama. What's happening? Yeah, she's still Hachima. It's been a while since I watched Hachima, but I'm glad she's still the same Hachima that I know and love.
ブーちゃま先輩の豚汁。豚汁。待って待って。ブーちゃまが豚汁に直すってこと？そうじゃない。お風呂。
Very cute, very cute. All right, where are we at now? Okay. Oh, Kobo and Bayris is a thing. No, I'm not gonna do that one. Ina and Flare, but this is Subaru and Flare. No, man, I don't know, man. I don't want to take the wrong path. Oh, 7 minutes?
Go with Bay. Go with Bay.
I don't know, man.
Go with
but
Bay.
the thing is, I'm at 17. Okay, no matter what, I'm not making the 20 minutes. I'm not making the 20 minutes at all. Okay,
you were aiming
let's
for
just
20?
See what we can do. We can do 7 minutes and 47 seconds with Bay and Kobo. I think this might be the one. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with Flare and Ina.
誰だと思います？誰だろう？俺のイナ。出た！
Okay, my Ina.
俺のイナについてね。タコ立ちのスクイーズもめっちゃ可愛い人知ってますか？
She's like me for real, for real.
ということで終了。で、ちなみにそのポーチはどうだったの？あったんだけど。あ、いや持ってますよ、もともと。ただ私はその数量限定を買えなかったので。
Dude, not even Flare could get it?
早くしやけん。
Oh my goodness.
イナちゃんが。
Yo, these takodachis are built different, no? Man, that's my timer too. All right, we're over 20 minutes. Okay, no more PB, but we're gonna try and do it within an hour. Who's a bigger lolicon, Flare or Matsuri? I mean, there's a lot of. We have reached the gold. We struck gold. Here we go. Okay, this isn't like a pure Iris clip, but we're getting somewhere. We gotta do this one. It's 2 minutes. Great. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, let's do this one.
ずっと耳に残るんだよな。あれはなんか曲がもうおもろいよね。そうなんか MC も含めて面白かった。
Dude, this is just a pure Flare clip. No.
まあコーラ生まれちゃうよ。ペコちゃんなんやかんやマリンに対して割と好きなんよな。
Who isn't though? Really? Who isn't?
ノエヒナしかいないのか。
She loves Ina so much, dude. What about Iris? Where's Iris?
準備しながら俺のイナって言ってた私。なんかイナちゃんがさ出るとみんな静かに俺のイナ出てるから。
She literally told everyone to shut up. That's so cute. Oh no! Dude, she slipped out of my hands! No! The debated clip, we lost her! I got freaking debated by the thumbnail! Okay, we have to go back to Flare. We have to keep going with Flare.
こちらの4人の人生が今から
Iris! Yes! Yes! I reverse debated! Let's go! Everything is fine now. Look at that. Oh, she can't hold it in. Here we go.
フレア様がめちゃめちゃニコニコなんですけど。あれなんで？そりゃ俺の
Oh, she's so cute. Okay, here we go. All right, we did Iris there. Please tell me this. Okay, Iris is here. Iris is here. Oh, here we go. We're in sight. We're in sight. Okay. Damn, it's a collab though.
呼んで助けよう。あ、一応ボタンを押してます。ヘルプっていう。声出して。
I'm right here. Notice me.
ちゃんと英語で助けを求めている。偉い。やっぱ助けを求めるときだけは母国語じゃないとね。あ、母国語。
Everyone else is saying it now.
なんか英語だった。
Help me.
なんか英語だった。英語になって。
That's awesome. Okay, awesome. Okay, we're in the clear. That's really cute, by the way. And yes, Iris's English is top notch. Okay, we have half an hour left. Let's see here. Okay, come on. Flare notices. Oh God, this is so hard, chat. To be able to balance out time and thumbnail and algorithm. Okay, I think this might be it. Okay, is this solo? If this is solo, then I'm done after this clip, but it's 9 minutes. If it's not solo, I'm gonna cry.
Hi, Iris.
Yes! All right, 9 minutes though.
ホロライブイングリッシュのアイリスです。
Solo clip, baby!
コンリス。
We did it!
ゲーム用語はなんとなくわかるぞ。太刀太ソード。太剣。
Oh, damn, couldn't get it.
タッチってどういう意味?
All right, chat, and that's it. Time. That's it. We did it. We did it in 44 minutes. Oh, man. To get to Iris. Yeah, double, dude. So the first attempt was Marin. That's right. It was Marin getting to Hajime. The second attempt, and the first attempt took 20 minutes. The second attempt took, it was from Kanata to Iris, and that took 44 minutes. Oh man, this was pretty fun. I actually like manipulating the algorithm.
That sounds
so
pretty
it can,
difficult,
like, kind
man.
of give me clips that for that. I got baited
Especially
very hard.
like if it was me doing it, like doing HoloLive members, I don't know enough about the different members to like know groups and all that. So I feel like it would be doubly difficult to me. Like I know the most about like the English side. Like I can name probably most of the members of English and a little bit of ID because like there's a lot of collab between English and ID, right? But like I don't know, I probably wouldn't be able to do a whole lot of it. This algorithm thingy. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it here. Hope you enjoy it. Yay. But yeah, if for whatever reason in like a future stream you would like to see me do something like that, let me know. Let me know. Maybe make it like a sub goal or something. I don't know, man. Ironically, I know more about the Japanese ones. That's fair. That's fair. Before HoloLive English hit, I didn't really know much about HoloLive at all. And I only really started getting into HoloLive around Council because I became like enamored with HoloLive due to Council, specifically because Fauna, she did a pun. And if you know me, I love my puns. It was the Matter Baby pun. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's what got me into HoloLive. And after that, I started watching lots of different clips and stuff. Started learning about HoloLive members, and it was great. I loved it. Oh man. Learning about like the Bayris stuff. It was great. Oh man. Good times, good times. You liking puns I never noticed? Wow. How dare. How Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. Anyways.
These ones, man. Had to go back to Flair because we know that Flair and Ina are like that. And I had to decide between long videos and short videos. And there's a lot of stipulations to this. A lot of RNG here, man. You know, you could get your last clip that you have to finish could be a long one like we just did, or it could be a short one, right? So it's one of those things, man. I kind of want to do this some more. I'm going to upload this to YouTube and see how YouTube likes it. If YouTube likes it, then I'll keep doing this. I think it was pretty good. But for now, that was pretty good.
All right. Content warning, but it's hilarious. VR chat shenanigans. Lolathon, let's go.
What's that? What's that thing? Is that a dog?
Did you see it?
Hi. Oh God! What the hell are you?
I get asked that sometimes too.
Oh God.
He's just a little guy. Yay! Ah, the good old spider.
What was that? That was like tarantulas. He's evolved since you've last been here, Tech. It's ridiculous. Nah. Evolution is a beautiful thing.
Pizza? I'll take some pizza. Like, yo, kib.
Hello, you. Stop getting on. Which is like shut up. I knew that.
I would have a similar reaction to her. If you've ever watched me do like any sort of like scary map on VR chat and something like that, I would just be like, whenever the monster appears, I'm like holding out my arms like, hug! You want hug, right? And then the monster disappears and it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's... I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
She played a fiddle in an Irish band, but she fell in love with an Englishman. Hello. Oh, it's bloody Ed Sheeran here. Ginger legend. Oh, just written some bloody good songs over the last decade. Some of the best. Oh. True. Probably got ginger pubes.
Gotta love those jump scares.
It's just wrong, man.
So much going on.
Gerbil and now Lola's hit with his brand new
daddy shorts.
Hoochie daddy shorts today.
That's Hoochie daddy.
And I've been cap called.
Who's your daddy?
But hey boy, what that pee-pee do? I don't know. It pees. It's small. Hit me Hit me alert. Who was?
Somebody farted on the plane. But no one knows who
Huh?
did it. I know the somebody to blame. Cause now the cabin smells like somebody shit. The odor hit me like a wave.
Nice.
And then the head started turning. I can't let this person get away. Cause it smells just like a diver is burning. Now I'm running down the aisle and I'm grabbing people by the shirt.
No.
Nobody's messing up, but the smell keeps getting worse.
It's me.
Cinematic. Ayo. Let's go.
Yay. Beautiful.
He says I'm sorry it was me. I drank some milk for the first time in a while. I said, why would you do that? Why were you drinking milk? He says my mother loves it and my mother's very ill. I'm on my way home to say my goodbyes. So when on a road my mama thought I'd give it a try. Now the whole plane's crying and we're hugging it out. And I can't remember what I was so angry about. I tell him that I'm sorry if I caused him any pain, because he farted on the plane.
Wow, that was a beautiful story.
Nah, I think it was pretty shit. Get it? Because they shit themselves on the plane. Bruh. Bruh.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Hello. We don't press that light switch. This world is filled with a deadly gas. If you press it, we're all dead. Said, no, we're all dead. Don't, hey, get your fucking hand off that thing. We are all dead if you press it.
Fine.
Look, we got to work out how we're going to get the gas off this planet. We got to brainstorm. There's got to be a solution.
Okay.
There's got to be a way.
Suck ventilation.
Ventilation. Wait. Yeah, I think I got an idea.
What? No.
Man, Lola makes such great avatars. Holy shit. Get it? Because it's a clicker? Do you get it?
Is this just clicking a pen?
POV detector's about to start.
That's enough, man. You don't have to look at it.
You have chosen. I'm sorry, Cap. Oh, that did not.
Oh, that's one.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Is this from Lethal Company also? No, not Lethal Company. Forgot the name of the game.
Lethal Company creature.
No, Kanye.
You need to hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
That's mine.
What the?
Stop. I don't like Bobby.
Mr. Blobby!
I believe. Just some jam. Oh, you got.
Did you forget your tube again, man?
Hi, Bobby. Hello.
Who let Bobby into your jam jar again?
I don't like Mr. Bobby. I always hate him.
Mr. Blobby is great though.
I'm gonna...
What?
What is called?
Oh, this thing.
Again and again and again.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Little Jake.
Show me her boo. Flashed her cooter my way.
It's not even that
Back fishy. Coming off of her tank, she hadn't washed that thing in days.
I wash it every day.
Fear in my eyes.
Act clean, you're just pissed on the floor.
On my face. I cried for help twice and nobody came. I can't believe I'm dying this way. Now I got
She's gonna suffocate you.
It's okay, it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Can't get rid of that.
Would that count as
Oh, that's a parody.
Well, she got up and
Don't do it.
I told her don't come back until that
I found an
cooler's
unknown nut.
clean.
Darren's been hit.
That's an unknown nut.
You cannot do that when I'm in my happy place. You cannot do that.
Yeah, kick off. Kick off.
Hello, Spider. I give you pets now.
It's all fun and game until the spider starts to fly.
Not like that.
Scientists that said, yeah, let's be funny and combine a
I don't think it went to put it.
Stop coming everywhere.
Stop coming.
What?
I'm not gonna say anything.
There, I'm Adam, Prince of Eternia. Fabulous secret powers revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and sang.
It's getting very, like, more effeminate as it goes.
Yeah, like that's peak testosterone apparently, and like.
25 years.
Oh.
And my
life
is still
How lucky of us.
trying to get off that great big hill.
Holy
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a bit longer, but my eyes want to look at Darren's dishes over there. Cover him. Man's got a buffet. All you can eat. Oh God! Side eye.
That's how it goes.
So how's the day going? I wasn't expecting a Zumba class. My legs.
Let's bring back some stuff.
That is adorable. Holy shit. I just wanted to pause to say that is just so heckin' cute. Oh my goodness. Got the little sharks on the hands. That is adorable.
Elevator.
Hi.
What are you?
Yes. Okay. Hi. Oh.
Focus Vinted?
Please, have a seat.
Okay. Ooh.
What would you like to order?
Hmm.
You know what?
Let
It
me
doesn't
look.
matter.
Okay.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna pick for you. And I pick for you, up and high.
The special menu.
Oh. Bruh, he just got isekai'd. VR improvisation? I don't know. All I know is that Lolithon makes meme avatars. Oh, time to get hungry. Time to get hungry, y'all.
BarbecuePitBoys.com. Today we're grilling up some pork and bean chili cheeseburgers at the pit.
Pork and bean
And
chili
it's real easy
cheeseburgers.
to do. We got some
Hell
pepper jack
yeah.
cheese, a tomato, some SPG, got some ground pork, onion, some good rolls. Here's some of those beans. Got ketchup, habanero, chipotle.
This has rated him a few times?
We've got
Oh, that
curry
makes sense.
powder, some pepper. We got mustard over
Yeah,
there.
Lolithon is a
soy
great
sauce.
dude.
Well, if that was too fast for you, just head on over to our website and you can get all the exact ingredients we're using. All right. He's throwing in some curry powder. There goes in some black pepper. Looks like he's got some soy sauce there. Oh, this is going to be good. All right, there's the magic. You got some beans, right? Usually sold as pork and beans in the can. Right?
I'm good,
Now, here's
Mizuki.
some pepper jack cheese. It's all
I'm
shredded.
good.
This is going to be
Appreciate
good.
the offer.
And, of course, a little SPG. You got to have the SPG. If not, get some salt and pepper in there, right? Got some garlic in there and a few other ingredients. You got to check it out. All right. Here's your habanero or Scotch bonnet. This
habanero.
is definitely going to crank up the heat on this. This might be optional, right? Maybe use your own favorite chili, right? All right, he took
Only took
half
half?
of Scotch bonnet in there, threw it in, mixed it all up really well,
All right, rest well, Neo.
pork burger,
Thanks for sticking around.
and he's frying it. That's interesting. So he's probably searing it to get the Oh yeah! Look
Oh, look at
That's
that.
because of the cheese. Nice sear.
That's looking pretty good.
Right. Now he seared both sides.
Oh my lord.
Now he's throwing them
Searing it and then
direct
grilling
or
it?
indirect
Yo.
on his charcoal grill and cook it the
Heck
rest
yeah.
of the way. Now that's lemongrass. Gives off some nice
Chimkins.
lemongrass smoke.
Look at how
Really
floofy
good.
they
You
are.
gotta check it out.
Floofy
And,
chimkins.
Again, doesn't take long to cook. Now he's adding some provolone cheese. Oh man, that's a good choice, right? Some cheese
That is a
with
good
little
choice.
Bit of kick.
Provolone, delicious.
Cover on. And through the miracle
Very
of time,
tasty.
he's cooked those burgers.
Oh,
Now he's
my
got some thin
goodness.
sliced scallion going on there.
Oh, scallion instead of lettuce. Fair enough.
That's perfect.
It's a very
Great
oniony
onion
taste.
flavor. Here he's got some sliced cherry tomatoes.
Those are cherry tomatoes? Those
Oh,
are
the burger
awful
this is
big.
gonna be.
Are you sure they're not Roma?
And those are smoked chilies. You're probably familiar
Ooh.
with those.
Smoked chilies.
Get them in a can.
Yo.
And all right, he's going to dress up those rolls with a little bit of chup.
Good old fashioned ketchup.
Whoa. I'd say this is where he's going to eat in front of us. followed up with an Acme beer, of course.
Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful.
You call that pitmaster privilege right there. You're gonna have to make your own.
Those look so good.
So the next time you're looking for a recipe for your
I would say
pit,
they're a bit too thick.
check out
personally, but
barbecuepitboys.com.
I'm sure it's delicious. All right, what do we got next? Kitty! Kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Get him, kitty. Get him.
Excuse me.
Get him.
Excuse me. Hi. What are you doing?
Get him, kitty.
Are you being ferocious?
Big ferocious predator kitty. Get him.
Hi. I'm attached to this. This is part of me. Yeah.
By the way, I saw there were people.
All right. Have to play Genshin Impact after the cinematic. All right. That's what he says after every time there's like a popular new Genshin cinematic. He's like, dude, I need to play this. And then he never plays it. No. Makes sense.
On Twitter, the Honkai Star Rail community has found out that I play the game, and I don't know if they're ever going to be able to recover. This is probably the worst thing that's ever happened to them. I'm going to start playing this game, if for no other reason than to create another sub-community of haters. Because this is the truth. The people who hate me now will learn to love me. All it will take is time. Whenever they finally get out of middle school and they go to high school, they will join the stream and they will get it. They will love me. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the house of the
This is a
heart,
really cool, cute
you
video.
grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn.
Does
to
it for the
compete,
memes?
to
Oh yeah,
defeat
absolutely.
All your brothers and sisters in battle.
Gotta farm those clicks.
King.
Is this Genshin?
Where's Pear Ware? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
That child.
Jesus.
Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clairvy,
Mood.
see to her.
Oh, okay.
Classic anime stuff. Got the weird pupils.
Are these the two oldest Genshin Impact characters?
You want some?
Sure.
You must know spiders don't eat cake. Oh, yeah, I know.
Birds are from their cage.
Oh,
Thank you for the head pat.
The thing is, there's like probably middle school girls that are watching this, or high school girls that are watching this, that are like, yes.
It's me
Thank
for
you.
real. That sort of deal.
It's kind of cute to think about it, you know? Bro, I thought they were about to pull out teeth. I was like, okay, yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Do mothers usually argue
Or
with their
35-year-old
daughters?
men. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. It's
I've heard
nice.
that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night.
That
When
was
we're
pretty
grown
cringe. I'm gonna be honest.
up, shall we go see it together?
Is it that now they're adults or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
Great king.
She's fucking dead.
Oh,
Oh,
she killed her?
I didn't think it would be like that though.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Well then.
This is actually pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is pretty good so far. Bro, I've been to the dentist too many times to see that and not freak out. That's what they pull out. They're gonna pull out your teeth.
I should have pruned this flower long ago.
Ooh.
Not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree?
Great
What
animation
are they doing
quality.
to Genshin anime?
Why isn't there a Genshin anime? It would make bank with that shit.
Okay.
Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless!
Are these like characters in the game? I'm assuming they are.
A bird tied down will never fly the nest. You are no exception.
This reminds me of the Jailer Death cinematic in Shadowlands. You know, it's like they get this and we get that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
Stay awake, don't fall asleep. The way is long and the gloom is deep. Embers blown in the heart still
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king!
Oh, she said the thing.
OTK!
My answer.
That's good.
Superpowers unlocked. There's the ultimate.
Wait. This is the character that I saw the video of like a month ago, isn't it? Yeah, okay. The colors reminded me. They put 2 on top of 2. They put her in jail. Why? It was a self-defense situation. She should have done that in Texas. It would have been fine.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear. My poor, mad, cursed knave.
I mean, that's pretty awesome. Gotta give it to him.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child, like a strict and unfeeling father.
That was pretty good, man. Yeah, this one. That's what I thought it was.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
That was
Just
pretty
makes me
cool.
fucking mad whenever I see videos like this because I think to myself, well, what's going on with WoW? Like, why don't we have... Why isn't there one of these with Anduin and... or not, fuck Anduin. Why isn't there one of these with Arthas and Uther?
It's probably because Blizzard doesn't care.
I'm sorry, Father.
Oh,
This
that's
is a
the
bit
kid.
I was
loud.
reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure.
But it was not wholly in vain.
I shall settle the rest.
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
Damn. Oh shit. There's no way she's gonna catch him.
People would pay for this experience right here. A lot of people would pay for this exact experience. I'm just saying, just an observation. They know their audience.
Oh Jesus.
Father, your face.
Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Oh, is he dead?
That's this forever sleep.
Damn. Yep. Oh, and he's dead too.
Those who parade their virtues
Damn, this bitch just
often
kills
do
everybody,
the
huh?
most evil. We are not like them. Rest in peace, Snezhevna, my child.
I wonder what it must be like to be a fan of this game and to get content this often. It must be nice. Yeah, I bet that probably is like crazy. Like, what the fuck? Yeah,
Right?
that's crazy. 2 dead patches before? Yeah, maybe it's not perfect, but still.
Still better than what's they're doing with Blizzard, right?
Hydrogen-rich water?
What? What? What?
Oh, no. There's no way, right? There's no way.
A portable hydrogen-rich generator. That's what this is. So you guys, I was with my brother-in-law this weekend. He had told me about this, I want to say like 2 months ago, but water is not hydrogenated or does not have hydrogen in it. So what does this
It's literally H2O. What do you think the H stands for?
do? You add the water, makes the water hydrogen rich. So I was reading up on it. It says hydrogen can promote intestinal detoxification. So basically helping you detox. It's going to keep you like avoid constipation. If a water can do that and you don't have to take like a pill or some kind of fiber, I'm on board. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to share how I feel. But yeah, I'm really, really excited about it. I had to jump on.
You know what's so funny is there's something called a Hawthorne effect or a placebo effect. And it means that whenever you don't change anything, but you believe that you have, you will perceive a change even though one hasn't occurred. So there's
That's the
actually a very
placebo
good
effect.
chance that this will improve her quality of life.
So I'll drop the information below, but I'll keep you posted
Oh
on how
my
I like
goodness.
Man, there's no way this is real, right?
Please tell me. Please tell me people aren't actually this stupid. Please. Even if it's a lie, please just tell me people aren't really that stupid. Thank you for the head pat. And thank you for the hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate. Oh my god.
Oh God, we might have the link. Oh God.
That's what this is. So you guys, I would.
Well, so you read this, right? It works on electrolysis. It passes an electric current through the water to split it into hydrogen and oxygen gases. I feel this is like Thor. It infuses the water with molecular hydrogen, making it hydrogen rich.
They do realize that when you separate hydrogen and oxygen into gases, they become poisonous, right? They do realize that, right? What's that? They don't? Ah, I see. I see. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. People are. Oh.
I mean, maybe?
Bro, you're dumb as a rock.
Let's go over a little basic chemistry. Water is 2 molecules of hydrogen and 1 molecule of oxygen. If you put extra hydrogen in water, it quickly diffuses out and goes out into the atmosphere. It's a highly reactive substance. And if you ever want to see what hydrogen will do in your body, check with the Hindenburg. You might be surprised.
Man. There's no way this is real, right?
Hydrogen
I don't
is
believe
highly
it. I actually
flammable.
don't believe it. 200.
That's literally a scam. Holy crap. People are. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why are people so dumb? Why are people so dumb? Why?
Last night on stream, a chatter traveled through dimensions to make me aware of a powerful entity known as Baba Vanga, who was a Bulgarian mystic and healer who passed away in 1996, but she was actually called the Nostradamus of the Balkans because she made so many predictions, and according to a lot of the people that truly subscribe to her power, a lot of her predictions have come true. So I decided to make like a colonoscopy and dive into this hole here to really uncover the truth behind Baba Vanga's abilities. Now, real quick, I just want to say the streams that I've been doing the last couple days have been unbelievably fun. There's been a lot of new faces in the chat that have just brought up a lot of really fun topics. Like the other day with the orifice, last night with Baba Vanga. If you're not coming to my streams, you're really missing out. We're getting into some really deep shit. But anyway, we went over a lot of Baba Vanga's predictions on stream, and I did a lot of research after stream on her myself personally. And she's got a lot of achievements to her name here. Her fucking gamer score for predictions is extremely high.
Yeah.
She's got more badges than a Boy Scout because of all these predictions she's allegedly got right. By far her biggest, her crowning jewel, the one you see in every headline that mentions her name, even to this day, is her allegedly predicting 9/11. So this is what you'll see when you look into this. In 1989, Vanga allegedly exclaimed, "Horror, horror, the American brothers shall fall attacked by steel birds, wolves shall howl in the bushes, and innocent blood shall flow, those steel birds," you get it. This is her predicting 9/11, apparently.
There was also, like, Nostradamus, I believe it was, having, like, prophetic dreams or whatever, writing down what could possibly happen in the future, and a lot of people say that Nostradamus predicted 9/11. If you throw enough stones into the ocean, it'll make a path. Right? If you make so many predictions, eventually one of them will be correct.
However, if you go back to try and look at any source with Baba Vanga saying anything like that pre-2001, it doesn't exist. This doesn't come up until well after 2001. In fact, that seems to be the case for a lot of the predictions she gets credit for. And for some reason, she gets credit for anything at all that happens in the world. If you went and got groceries today, well, you bet your sweet bippy Baba Vanga predicted it 26 years ago. If I went and masturbated right now, there'd be headlines about how Baba Vanga accurately predicted that Charles White would masturbate on April 18th, 2024 at 9 p.m.
Whoa!
It's ridiculous. So from what I can tell, when anything happens, mainstream media or her followers will just say that Baba Vanga made that prediction over 26 years ago, and they won't even provide evidence half the time. And if they do, like in the case of 9/11 with the steel bird statement, no references to that exist prior to the event happening. So it seems to me,
man, they are huffing some major copium. Holy crap.
Anytime something happens, they attribute it to Baba Vanga having predicted it after the fact. They put words in her mouth with predictions she herself never actually made. The predictions that she has made, like the official predictions from Baba Vanga that I can find, almost all of them have been wrong. Almost none of them have happened. And some of the ones she does get right are some very general ones that I feel a lot of people probably could have gotten right. The same exact thing with Nostradamus, who made so many fucking predictions that, yes, of course, some of them will be correct, because you spit out so many. I have a higher success rate and accuracy with my predictions on fucking video game announcements. And for some reason, they still write about Baba Vanga as if she's nailing all of these predictions all the time. It happens so frequently. Like in 2017, here's an article. Mystic who predicted ISIS 9/11 had 2 prophecies for 2018. You know what those prophecies were? One of them was that China would be the next superpower taking over the US, and that a new form of energy will be discovered on Venus. You can find media writing about her every year and attributing all kind of predictions to her, almost none of which ever even come close to coming true. For last year, 2023, here was her predictions. She said that there'd be a devastating nuclear disaster that would unfold in 2023 with a major power plant explosion that would cause toxic clouds to settle over Asia. And then there's another one of her predictions for 2023 about the Earth's orbit changing slightly. When we go through Baba Vanga's prediction timeline here in a moment, you're going to see that a lot of these sound like terrible sci-fi movie plots. Like time travel comes in, half animal, half human hybrids come in within like 100 years. It gets fucking crazy. It's like all of it is actually written by like Ridley Scott.
To be fair, the animal-human hybrid stuff is technically possible. There have been talks about it in the scientific community. They say that the only reason they haven't really done it yet is because they don't have the funding for it. Right? Simple as that.
But anyway, when I was going through mainstream media articles on Baba Vanga year by year, I noticed a pattern where they'd start talking about predictions that she in no way ever made from anything I can find. Not even her followers making rumors up about predictions, and yet mainstream media is saying that she said certain things that she just didn't. It's so weird. I really don't understand why. You can see Baba Vanga's predictions, and you can see that almost all of them are wrong.
Oh, what's that? Baba Vanga predicted that you're going to take a shit on a Sunday afternoon and it's going to be raining? Oh man, she's so good, right? Whoa.
And yet, for some reason, people really believe that she had this superpower of predicting things before they happened. And the things she gets credit for are things that you yourself can't actually find any evidence of her ever making that prediction in the first place before the event happened.
All right, you know what? I'm going to make a prediction myself. I'm going to exercise my psychic powers. I predict within the next minute, someone is going to give me a head pat. Oh, there's a prediction. There's a prediction. Oh, there it is. There it is. Wow, I'm totally psychic. Holy crap. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. Yeah. See, that's basically how it is.
You're just taking strangers at their word that Baba Vanga said that before the event happened. Even though there's no actual documentation to confirm that. It's just people saying, no, she said that. Trust me.
Yeah,
that's my source.
She
Trust me, bro.
totally said that.
It's just very odd. It's so strange. Do you see the psychic Baba Vanga, who supposedly accurately predicted 9/11, who said World War III will be next month? I've heard about Baba Vanga. She's allegedly predicted things like World War II, Chernobyl, and Barack Obama becoming president. World War II? What do you mean? She predicted World War II? Why didn't she stop it? God damn it, Baba Vanga. She predicted the orifice. Yeah, that was her final prediction.
Have
Most
some
terrifying
popcorn.
of all, the flesh box. But let me see her World War III prediction, since apparently she made one of those. It's probably just people putting words in her mouth. She was known as the Nostradamus.
Where's my popcorn?
She was known as the Nostradamus of the Balkans. She left behind predictions for every year up until 5079. when she said the world would end.
Where's my popcorn?
What was her prediction for 2023?
You promised me popcorn!
That's a lot of predictions to be making. One of the most alarming 2023 predictions attributed to Baba Vanga concerns a solar storm which could have caused calamitous consequences.
Thank you. Yay! Good stuff.
So
Popcorn tasty.
That didn't work. So that was a lie.
Yum. Popcorn tasty.
For anything that does happen. So even though her prediction was wrong, she still got credit for something else that happened totally unrelated. So, I mean, she still wins. Let's see the Baba Vanga predictions. 2010, World War III. Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, about that.
So, she predicted World War III in 2010 and 2024? The war was supposed to begin on November 2010 and end in October 2014. Nuclear will be used initially and then chemical warfare. 2011, as a result of the fallout in the Northern Hemisphere, there will not be any animals or vegetation. 2014, man, this is, what? 2023, she didn't even try very hard. In 2023, her prediction was a little bit of change in the Earth's orbit. Yeah, moderate. I don't know. Earth moved differently in 2023, I guess. And then 2025, yeah, Europe's still settled, kinda, a little bit. She's so popular in the Balkans, my president quoted her once. Why? Why? She's just wrong about everything.
The biggest problem with trying to predict the future is that as long as you're in the present, the future is ever changing. Literally anything you say, you do, or anyone else says or does could drastically affect the future in a multitude of different ways. Because time is not linear. It branches off at an infinite amount of points, creating an infinite amount of alternate realities where one thing happens rather than the other, and it's crazy. That's why, like, traveling back in time and to change the future will never help your timeline. It will never help it. Because that's just not how it works. Time only appears to be linear to you because you're only traveling on one line. That's just how it is. Unless you become a higher form of being, there is no way to, like, change lines or even see into, well, that's not exactly accurate. You can see into different lines, but you never know what the actual result will be until it gets close to that point. Even predicting, like, a day into the future can be difficult. It can be very, very difficult. Now, granted, statistically speaking, you could go about with, like, how current politics are going, how the stocks are trending, like, all that jazz. And you can make a prediction based on logic. But logic does not always work. Also, hi, hello, how you doing? How you doing? Hydrate. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Mmm. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Delicious. Tastes like hydration. Who would have guessed? Home from work. Getting ready to go to bed early. All right. I wish you luck, my dude. Good luck. Sleep well.
Like, immediately. If people were following her predictions, the world would be in a state of disarray. Thinking a world war was happening in November of 2010, and that the nuclear fallout was going to kill every animal and plant. In 2028, creating a new energy source, probably a controlled thermonuclear reaction. Hunger is gradually being overcome, and launched a manned spacecraft to Venus. How in the fuck would we go from pretty much no life left here and within 10 years have the ability to send a manned spacecraft to Venus and solve hunger? And also, what would we accomplish on Venus?
To be fair, going by the state of the evolution of technology, like, think of how much science has advanced. Just in general. Look at computers, for example. Computers in the 60s are so vastly different than computers now. Like, for just a basic computer, it had to take up an entire room back then. Whereas now, you can have a computer with a crazy amount of power in your pocket. Like, compared to back then, there's been leaps and bounds in technology. Sure, we haven't gotten to, like, the crazy levels that were predicted in, like, a ton of films and cartoons and shit. We aren't in Jetsons level where we all have flying cars and shit. No, we aren't that level. But we are advancing quite rapidly technologically. And it's only a matter of time before advanced space travel becomes a thing. Now, the idea of a manned spacecraft going to Venus, I highly doubt that will be happening within the next 4 years, 2028. I don't think that's going to happen. The biggest reason being the temperature on Venus. It is very, very hot on Venus. And we just don't have the, like, shielding to, like, have a reliable spacecraft going to Venus. They've had, like, probes or whatever being sent to Venus to, like, check things out, right? Like, you know how we had the Mars rover? They've done something similar to Venus. But they only got, like, very little bits of footage from the surface of Venus. We have footage from Venus. The problem is, I think it was, like, within 30 seconds, all of the systems overheated. All of them. Because our technology just can't take the heat. Quite literally. Quite literally. And until we can solve that problem, there's no way for us to have a manned mission going to Venus. Similarly, we would need, like, cold shielding for Mars. Like, it is very cold on the surface of Mars. Like, holy crap. Even in the sun. And, like, what? How do you get past that? The best way to go about it is doing, like, these what was it? There's, like, some sort of, I don't know the name of the technology, but there's, like, sort of stations, not like space stations, but, like, unmanned points where they would have, like, all of these different things being built in space, and then they would take those parts and put them on the planet, right? They build, like, a base sort of in space, and then have that sort of get, like, guided to the planet. I don't remember what that technology is called, but that's a thing that's technically possible currently. So that's what they would probably start for their first bit. But to make it actually work, that's something else entirely. That's something else entirely. If you want to, like, learn about this sort of stuff, if you're interested, I don't remember what it's called, but there is a manhwa that's pretty much based around that idea, because the premise of this manhwa is that there's this guy, okay, so there's, like, an extinction event happening, right? And, like, it's a giant meteor or whatever that will take out all of Earth, and there's basically nothing anyone can do about it anymore, right? So he has a beer and like does a toast to the end of the world. And next thing you know, he gets sent back to the past with knowledge of what will happen in the future. So he has to plan out his life differently. Fast forward, and like he does this multiple times trying to fix things and like get the program correctly to make like a space station or whatever in space, or perhaps going to another planet, that sort of thing. That way humanity will survive, because it quickly becomes evident that with the current level of technology and the time limit, there's no way to actually protect the Earth and save everyone. So the goal then becomes to save as many people as possible so humanity will survive, so they can like have some sort of colony in space to like just live, survive, and all that. But he keeps coming along a bunch of different problems. And it's actually a very, very interesting story. I just wish I could remember the name of the story. I'm sure with enough Google foo, you'll be able to figure it out if you're really that interested. Just like, yeah. I need to catch up on it again. I read that like probably a year or two ago, so there's probably been quite a lot of progress since. It's a very interesting story. Anyways, back to this video.
That's like one of the worst planets we could visit. 2046, any bodies, organs can be manufactured. Cloning, replacing the bodies, is becoming one of the best methods of treatment.
To be fair, that part isn't entirely outlandish, because stem cell studies have like improved greatly, like a crazy amount over the years. So the idea of cloning, or even just creating very similar organs to where you could just put them in someone's body and replace them, that's not all that far-fetched. Now, getting it by 2046, I'm not sure about that timeline. 20 years, that's 22 years. Maybe. I wouldn't really say that it's likely, but probably within the next 50 years, most likely, yeah. Probably within the next 50 years, we'll have the solution behind that. Yeah.
Says you must have watched the movie The Island with Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson. During the attack on the Muslim Rome, the United States used a new kind of weapon, the climate. The sharp cooling, instant freezing.
Yeah, that's totally going to happen.
2076, we get a classless society, communism. 2084, nature is restored. In 2088, there's a new disease, aging for a few seconds. And then 11 years later, rapid aging defeated.
That's not... how do I put it? On one hand, it's like... Okay, so here's how I can explain the rapid aging thing as like a disease. So it wouldn't be like sci-fi sort of thing where you age rapidly, like a year or two or whatever, within a few seconds. It wouldn't be like that. It would accelerate your aging, but at a much slower rate. So basically, it would be like, if you were to age a specific amount in 10 years, it would instead be like in 5 years, because as you know, we're always combating like aging and trying to look younger and all that. Eventually it'll get to the point where we can just live a really, really long time. So the way the disease would work is aging is handled by this thing called telomeres. right? And the shorter your telomeres, the more rapidly you age, right? So what the disease would do is it would shorten the telomeres in the cells, right? Because every time your cells divide, those telomeres, they get a little bit shorter. That's what your biological age is. That's what your time limit is as a human being, as a living individual. When those telomeres reach their limit and become so short that they can no longer split the cells, well, guess what? That's when the body can no longer function, and, well, you perish. At least for that life. And, yeah. Most likely what will happen is they'll probably find some way to either lengthen telomeres or reduce the amount that it's shortened per cell division. That's probably what will happen. And then soon after, a virus or a disease will like attack that compound or whatever and make it to where the opposite effect happens. So they'll have to fix things, right? It's not far-fetched. It is entirely possible. I don't know if it'll happen by 2088. I don't even know if I'll be alive by then. That's, let's see, 64 years from now? Yeah, I probably won't be alive. Most definitely. I can almost guarantee I won't be alive around then. I would be like... I would be 102 on 2088 for this life. Holy crap. Very unlikely. I'll be surprised if I live for another 30 years. Honestly. I would be very surprised. If I do, well, hopefully you aren't tired of me by then. Oh my god. Anyways. It's already more or less being looked into with jellyfish since they experience mutations that preserve telomeres. Yeah, exactly.
In 2100, we get an artificial sun that illuminates the dark side of the... What the fuck is the dark side of the Earth?
That would throw all sorts of things out of whack if we had an artificial sun. Holy crap. So the idea of an artificial sun isn't entirely an outlandish idea because of like just how the sun is made up. It's just a lot of gravity with all of these different chemicals and gases and shit compressed, right? It's not all that far-fetched to have an artificial sun. The problem, though, is that to have an artificial sun, you need a proper containment field to keep that artificial sun from expanding or from, like, releasing too quickly. Otherwise, it'll become an artificial, like, red sun and just expand too far to where it just becomes a major problem for everyone. Yeah. And here we get to see the nerdier side of Aura. Look, okay, I've read a lot of shit. I've watched a lot of shit. If I didn't learn anything, then that would have just been a waste of my time, right? That's how I see it. I like this sort of stuff. It's interesting.
In 2111, people become living robots. Then there's a small war.
Actually, that's not too out of the realms of reality either. Because all you would have to do is upload your consciousness to a, for lack of better word, positronic brain, because that's how they termed it in Ghost in the Shell. Basically, in the anime Ghost in the Shell, what they did was they made like a special artificial brain where all of the things that make up your personality can be transferred from a biological brain to a not biological brain. So that's pretty cool. At the same time, though, there's a lot of problems that come with that. Anyways,
He gets signals
keep
from
wasting
space.
time then. I'll waste your
Then we
time.
get Atlantis. Somehow, in
Colony underwater. Yeah, that's not too far-fetched at all. Honestly, it's more logical to have a colony underwater than it is to have a colony in space or on another planet. Because if we don't have the ability to make a colony underwater, how can we expect to be able to, like, have the technology to withstand the pressure out in space? Like, all the time. For those that don't know, water is very heavy. So the further down in the ocean you go, the heavier it becomes. There's this thing called pressure. It becomes very under pressure. Had to make that joke. Anyways. Yeah, gonna have to overcome our own pressure before we can truly overcome another planet's. Vision of consciousness is a very real threat. Yeah, well, I'm a very real threat. Roar! I am Fwet. I am big scaly Fwet. How are you going to take care of me? Roar! I am very threatening. Roar!
2164, the animals turn half human.
That won't just happen, like, suddenly like that. That's just not gonna happen.
That's quite a plot. Why would they do that? How would they do that? Do we do that to them? Yeah, I guess we finally get, like, cat girls. Okay, and then we get a new religion 3 years later. Probably in no small part because of the half-human animals that we've now got living in our world. That
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
sprung up out of nowhere. I imagine they probably started the new religion.
To be fair, a new religion pops up like every other year. We usually call those cults.
Drought. Colony on Mars becomes a nuclear power and demands independence from Earth. When did we... She's leaving out crucial details. So now we have a colony on Mars that's demanding independence from Earth.
I mean, to be fair, that's not a far-fetched idea. Some colony happens to pop up on Mars, and, well, they don't want to be ruled by Earth. They're their own place. That makes sense. You can't expect, like, all of the planets to be under one wing. There's gonna be a lot of division. It's only a matter of time before we have colonies on Mars, on Venus. I mean, assuming we don't kill ourselves off first. And when that happens, well, if that happens, then there's gonna be a lot of racism. I'm gonna say it. There's gonna be a lot of racism. Those goddamn Martians, you know, or those Venusians, man, you really can't meld with those Venusians. Jeez, all uppity about their space stuff. You know, there's gonna be a lot of that. And really, what's gonna stop it? Nothing. It's going to happen whether you like it or not. One major difference between a religion and a cult: fanaticism. Fair. We're looking at you, Jehovah's Witnesses.
At some point. I guess we abandoned Venus. Stop 2 volcanic eruptions. We now have a full functioning sea colony.
Abundant energy and food. That doesn't mean it's going to be good food, though. More than likely, it's going to be some sort of like what was it? It's not moss. What's the... What is it? Maybe it is moss. It might... Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Algae? Is it not? No, it's not algae. I remember hearing this story about, like, a plausible theory of you know how like in the Bible or whatever, there was 6 days where they ate and then 1 day where they fasted, right? While like crossing a desert or something. And they had this device that produced food for them. And basically, it was just like some sort of, there was a plant that was growing within it. All it needed was water. Like water and like some, sunlight. And I think it was like every Sunday they had like the maintenance day to make sure that the machine didn't break down. I don't remember if it was like, I don't know what kind of plant it was. I don't know, but that's basically how it was. And even though that will keep you sustained, it's not necessarily good.
Sun slowing, thermonuclear processes, temperature drops. Humanity comes in contact with aliens, something terrible. And 2256, a spacecraft forgotten to Earth, terrible new disease. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Is this like world patch notes? No, it's fucking Baba Vanga predictions, which apparently people really believe in, which is outrageous. Because she's just wrong about everything, clearly. She predicted World War III in 2010, and yet people still give her credit for everything that happens on the planet, saying she predicted it. In 2271, restart physical constants are changed, so the laws of physics change.
I have no idea, Jacko.
You're telling me
I have no idea.
200 years from now, the laws of physics are going to change.
Yeah, they're going to release a new patch, and then, like, all of the rules are different. It's going to be Reality 2.0. Yay! It basically just proves that reality was all a simulation all along. Which honestly, isn't that far-fetched of an idea? Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not going to get into it here. I'm pretty sure I talked about this in length with Val in DMs before. But I think I need more like brain power to actually talk about it. So we'll just continue the video.
Why would they do that?
I'm much better at writing it out than actually like speaking.
And then 2 years later, mixing yellow, white, and black races, new race. Wow, that's
okay.
Jesus, Baba Vanga. We get time travel in 2288 and new contact with aliens. The sun cools and we're making attempts to light it again. That's actually the plot to a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode when Courage, Eustace, and Muriel go to the sun and change its light bulb. There's a powerful eruption on the sun which changes the force of gravity. So 3797, all life on Earth is killed, but mankind lay the foundations for new life in another stellar system.
See, my big problem with that one specifically is the ocean, right? They would have to find some way for all of this bad stuff to permeate the ocean into even the Earth's core to be able to destroy all life on Earth. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying it's improbable. It would be extremely difficult to do that. Even if every nuclear bomb were to go off on Earth at once, right now, right this instance, it would not be enough to kill all life in the ocean. It would not be enough. You know why? Because there's stuff that lives down there so far down where no light reaches. There's stuff living down there. It doesn't need light. It doesn't need like any sort of special temperature. It's just like feeds on natural stuff, right? All on the bottom of the ocean. And who knows what's like even further down than that? Did you know that like in recent years they discovered like an inner ocean within our ocean, like under the crust or whatever? It's so crazy. But it's real. Man, Earth is weird. It's crazy. Alright, rest well, pal. See you later.
Assuming she means solar system. But we already have other planets that we've colonized. We've got Mars, apparently. We've got the power to artificially create suns. So yeah, I'm sure we can make do. 3854, the development of civilization virtually stops and people live flocks as beasts. But then we get a new prophet less than 20 years later that teaches us about religion. Huh? And then a new church. 4304, we found a way to win any disease. Due to mutation, people at last beginning to use their brains more than 34%. So we were stuck using 34% of our brain for how many thousands of years? In 4509, we're getting to know God. The man has Fina. What is that? Is that like swag? The man has Liz? What is that? And why are we getting to know him now? He just said, like, alright, look, guys, 4,000 years is enough to stay up here. What's going on? It's good to meet you. Didn't she say that we have a time machine by now? Yeah, we had the time machine like 1,000 years ago. We had a time machine in like 2271, I think. Oh no, that's when the laws of physics changed. It was 2288 that we got time travel. So I feel like all of these things could have easily been avoided, like the bad stuff, if we just time travel. She gave us an OP technology way too early.
If you want to get technical with like time travel, all you have to do is like move. Technically speaking, if you're just, as long as you're not staying in one place, you're time traveling because of how wavelengths work. As weird as that sounds. Yeah. It's very insignificant, but that's, yeah.
4599, we achieve immortality. 4674, development of civilization reaches its peak. The number of people living on different planets is about 340 billion. Assimilation begins with aliens. 5076, a boundary universe. With it, no one knows. 5078, the decision to leave the boundaries of the universe while about 40% of the population is against. We leave the boundaries of the universe? What's beyond the beyond the boundaries of the universe? That's like an anime plot. That's some Gurren Lagann shit. What? We just decided to leave the boundaries of the universe? How could we just even make that decision? We go to the universe sequel, I guess. But then in 5079, it's the end of the world. Who gives a fuck? We have like 1,000 worlds now. What are you talking about? We have so many planets. Who cares about the end of the world? That's small potatoes. I'm more curious about what we do when we leave the boundaries of the universe.
Right?
That's DLC. Oh, yeah, perhaps. 3 out of 3,000, not bad.
Yeah, only if you pay the fee to relocate to the next universe will you be allowed to continue on. Yeah, that's okay, sure.
Well, the thing is, she also didn't even predict those things that she's getting credit for. They're not among her predictions. It's just people for some reason making it up on her behalf. But it's so weird, like, mainstream media plays into it as well. So, like, chilling predictions Baba Vanga made for 2024 that came true. The huge economic crisis.
Sure.
But she didn't do that. We just looked at her 2024 predictions. Well, there wasn't any. 2023, her prediction was the Earth orbit slightly changes.
If you throw darts enough times, one of them will hit the middle.
Is the Silk Song release date on there? Oh yeah, did she predict the final release date for the new Hollow Knight game? That's a good question. Let me check. Baba Vanga would know. I think she's just kind of become this figure that the media can draw on, like, oh, Baba Vanga says this. Gotta be careful, stay afraid.
Alright. That seems to be the end of my watch later list. See if we can find other stuff to watch. But first, it's break time. It's break time, y'all. Been going 5 hours and 20 minutes. Holy crap. It's time for a break. Boop. That's right. Let's get some lo-fi. Ah. Wow. We have returned. Or at least I have returned. I don't know if y'all have returned, but I have returned. Well, I'm back. I'm back. Wow. Alrighty then. During the break, I went ahead and added some more videos to the watch later list. So, yeah. Let us start with cuteness. Kitty kitty. Look at that little fluffer. That fluffin' fluffer. Look at that. How are you gonna do any work when there's a little fluffer locking your keyboard? Silly little fluffer. Meow. Heckin' adorbs. Oh my god. Wait for it. And back on the keyboard. Yay! So heckin' cute, but also very disruptive.
Honey.
Kitty just wants your attention. Yay! Yay! Yeah. Kitty kitty. Are you gonna go back to the computer? Oh. Oh. There they go. Meow. 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 Heckin' adorbs. Heckin' adorbs. Oh my word. At that point, I would just like fold the keyboard and just go cuddle. I would go cuddle with the kitty. I would take the kitty to my like couch or bed and just cuddle, cuddle, cuddle. Thank you for that head pats. How?
There's been a bit of a ruckus in the Warhammer 40k community in recent days after the parent company Games Workshop decided to make some changes to the lore of their fictional universe. And well, they haven't exactly been well received.
I remember this.
But what changes did they make to cause such a backlash, you might ask? Well, this is where I'm going to have to delve into the lore a little bit, so indulge me. The simplistic view is that Warhammer 40k is set in a fictional future where mankind is locked into a state of constant warfare across the galaxy and has devolved into a kind of quasi-religious military dictatorship where human life is cheap and all that matters is the survival of the Imperium. To quote the company themselves, in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium, there is only war. Nice. It's a neat setting for tabletop wargaming, and there's an absolute metric ton of lore and history that's gradually been built up around it over the decades.
I don't even know like 5% of it.
In fact, you can actually ignore the gaming side of things altogether and just immerse yourself in the fictional worlds.
Oh yeah, the lore for Warhammer is so interesting. Like, I don't really give a shit about the game. The lore, that's where it's at. I would 100%, 110% gladly watch like a Warhammer TV series or a Warhammer movie. Hell yeah. I don't really care for the games. Just give me that sweet lore. Hell yeah.
More than enough books, short stories, graphic novels, video games, and magazine articles to keep you amused for decades. Anyway, one of the most iconic symbols of the 40k universe has got to be the Space Marines, genetically and surgically enhanced.
Yeah, I feel like the one thing that people like recognize from Warhammer are Space Marines and Chaos Space Marines. Those are like the most iconic ones. Like, I would say Necrons are pretty close up there too.
soldiers wrapped up in power armor that are deployed to the most critical war zones across the galaxy. They're
Yeah.
the very apex of human warfare, and
I love how 40k handles their orcs. I love it so much. They are actually the strongest psionic race. And it is hilarious. It's basically the idea of I think, therefore I am. But also like taken to 11. Like, for example, they're like stealth version of an orc is just a purple orc. Because, you know, you've never seen a purple orc, right? Plus, like, they're like machines make absolutely no sense. They just like stuff spare parts into the machines and they work. Because it's not run by science. It's run by psionics. It's so stupid and funny. I love it. I love it. It's great.
the elite amongst them are the Custodes, the personal bodyguards of the Emperor of Mankind. In short, these are not guys with whom to fuck. Now, there's a lot of lore surrounding
Remember
this.
back whenever I had that transmog set? Well, my transmog that I had like that from Legion, where I had like that. Oh my god, bro! It reminds me, that was so good.
Space Marines and the
Man.
Custodes themselves, how they're created and how they function,
Those are the
but
good
one of the
days.
most fundamental aspects of their creation is that they're all male, hence the reason they're all referred to as Battle Brothers. I know, right? Who would have thought that an oppressive,
Right?
xenophobic, totalitarian military regime wouldn't have diversity and inclusion initiatives?
What?
The
No
reasons for
way.
this
Yeah, it does sound kind of stupid whenever you say it.
are a combination of established lore, the target audience, and, well, basic common sense. From the lore side of things, the process for creating Space Marines is only compatible with male physiology, and there's no way to adapt it to work on female bodies. The super advanced technology used to do it is barely even understood by this point in history, and to be honest, there's never been a whole lot of incentive to pursue it because, well, what's the point? Only the strongest, toughest, and most resilient individuals can even hope to survive the process of being turned into a Space Marine, much less a Custodes. To put it into context, less than a fraction of 1% of the population would even be considered as candidates, which pretty much rules women out of the equation, so it always seemed like a question that basically answered itself.
Well,
And
it's
if I-
just kind of obvious, right? I mean, like, for sure, it's obvious. Also, like, yeah, they have, like, don't like, Space Marines have, like, 2 hearts or something like that? Yeah, it's like a lot of, I mean, Warhammer
What the
lore
heck?
goes crazy.
I had to guess,
2
I'd say a
hearts
lot of
and
this
3
probably comes
lungs?
down to
What the
Games
heck?
Workshop having a solid understanding of their target audience and what they
Yeah, sure.
like. Because, how can I put this? Not all that many girls are into tabletop wargaming.
What? Who would have guessed?
Don't say.
There's some, for
Yeah.
sure. I'm not taking anything away from them. But generally, if I had to
Generally, the extent of tabletop gaming that I'm even interested in is D&D. Like, I don't really care for such a complicated game as Warhammer. I'm gonna be honest.
pick the people who are most likely to
Big
be
surprise. A game like this is mostly a male space. Yep, that's true.
Well, what's a
into
twist?
things like Warhammer, well, it's going to be guys like this.
Yep.
And for a good 30 years or so, everyone seemed pretty
Your
happy
average
with that
comic
state
shop.
of affairs. The problem is that Warhammer started to get popular, really popular, and so it was
True.
only a matter of time before it attracted the attention of modern audiences. Not tabletop
Twitter.
gamers playing today, of course, or even just women who happen to enjoy the hobby, but instead activists who totally don't give a shit about anything to do with 40k, but just
I
want to
wonder how the people that want to add this into like every game and want to like co-opt Warhammer to like add in like female Space Marines and like shit like this. I wonder, like, how do you reconcile needing to do that with the fact that every single kid in every single place in the world wanted to be Goku?
Yeah,
Like, how do you make sense out of that?
right?
Because it seems like that's like really kind of a fucking disconnect.
or another little victory in the endless war to dominate every single aspect of
Everyone wanted to be Goku. No one wanted to be Krillin. Yeah.
entertainment
me?
and culture.
Yeah, true.
The push to make the world of 40k more diverse and inclusive has been going on for a while now, and one of the big objectives they've been gunning for is female space marines. Because truly, what woman doesn't want to see herself represented as a psychopathic 8-foot tall genetically engineered killing machine? It doesn't matter to these people that 30 years of lore says it can't be done. It doesn't matter that most actual gamers don't want to see it happen. It doesn't matter that there's already entire armies of female-only soldiers specifically created to give women more of a presence in the game worlds. All that matters is winning, breaking down another barrier, homogenizing and blending everything together into an indistinguishable grey sludge of inclusion, gleefully taking another treasured thing away from their enemies so they can gloat about it and push for even greater victories next.
I did find it kind of funny whenever I was listening to people talking about this on Twitter, and one of the people supporting the change actually admitted that they don't play the game, they just saw the tweet and they thought it was good. Which is, I think, what happens a lot.
Not surprised.
And this is what happens, and this is the problem that I think a lot of companies have, is that they oftentimes like really massively misjudge community sentiment, especially with like hot button issues, because a lot of the sentiment comes from places that don't have any interest in the health of the game. It's like, for a lot of the people that push for something like this, many of them probably either don't really give a shit about the game, or we're going to play it anyway, right? So it's not really going to increase the amount of people. Coincidentally, don't some streamers have this opinion about Topic, not play a tabletop game? Well, I'm not sure. The community doesn't seem to care, though, at least the subreddit. Yeah, I noticed that. And I did, so like, with the community not caring, I saw a few posts about it, and it's very hard for me to know, like, how much of that is authentic or not. Because it seems odd that on YouTube, people are like very commonly upset about this, and on Twitter, people are very upset about this. But then on the Reddit for the actual content, people don't care about it at all. Like, that just doesn't make sense to me, right?
True.
And so the first thing I would assume is that it's being moderated, or there's like soft moderation that's happening. Yeah, banned for being sexist. Yeah, something like that. Because like, it just doesn't, like, because if I look at like the amount of people that are on the subreddit, and then I look at the amount of people that are, for example, like watching this video, or the amount of people that have seen like my video that I did about this, you know, like see the tweets about it, it vastly is way larger than like what the people on the Reddit think. So it's very hard for me to judge like what's going on, because I also think that there are people who are like culture warriors, and they don't really care about Warhammer per se. They never really played Warhammer. And so they just view this as a loss for their side, and they're getting mad about it on behalf of Warhammer players. So I feel like it's kind of a weird situation where you have people that don't play Warhammer that are fighting with each other about what Warhammer players want to have, but neither side actually plays the game. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Imagine. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy here. The way I sort of see it, the way I sort of see it is like, imagine you have a nice cake, right? You have exactly the like ingredients you want in it. Like, you have your base type of cake, whatever like the most of it is made out of, and then you have your frosting, right? And then people just walking by are like, wait, are you having that on your cake? Then they start arguing with you over your frosting. But you just want your cake. You just want to eat your cake. But they keep going on and on about the frosting. And then another person comes in, hey, what about like adding additional stuff to the cake, right? Why don't you like put some strawberries on there or some nuts? And it's like, bruh, I just want to eat my cake. I just want to eat my cake. That's what it feels like for these people arguing about your games. It's just like the cake. They're not going to have any of your cake. It's your cake. But they're going to just keep arguing about, wouldn't it be better if you did this? Wouldn't it be better if you did that? They don't give a shit about what you think. They just want to insert their own ideals. Right? That's exactly how it is. And all you wanted was to eat your cake. Oh my god. Hi, Sage. You're a cutie. Sage, cute. Sage, you're cute. Cute. Cutest dino I know. Cutie.
Proxy wars? Yeah, it's unironically a proxy war. Yeah. Lots of mods are banning people. And that's the thing. Reddit is people interested in game and lore. Twitter and YouTube are just culture warriors. Yeah, but like,
Sager does
why
have a
is
lot of
that?
cake.
Because like, for example, on a lot
Sager
of other
needs to control their
subreddits,
blood
people talk about
extension.
culture stuff all the time.
Keep knocking
and I
people
feel
out.
like if
Jeez.
and it was so common and so popular that Reddit actually had to delete a lot of the culture war subreddits. Like there were like, for example, like a lot of subreddits about like Donald Trump and like Republican stuff, and they deleted a lot of those. I think it's moderated.
Time. And a few days ago, they moved one step closer to their goal with the release of a new rulebook from Games Workshop, where it casually dropped in the fact that female custodies are now apparently a thing. Fuck. That's pretty interesting, considering they've literally never been spoken about before, and everything we know about them suggests that can't happen, but okay, sure. Naturally, fans were confused by this, and when they were questioned about it on Twitter, Games Workshop's response was simple and blunt. Since the first of the 10,000 were created, there have always been female custodians.
Yeah, sure there have.
You know, I can't help thinking that you guys are trying to do a bit of rewriting of history here. I can't help thinking that you've finally started to bow to pressure from modern audiences, and you were almost certainly encouraged to do this by a sudden infusion of investment money from BlackRock.
No
I can't
way.
I think that really, yeah, but the lore changes constantly. I think that the problem that people had with this isn't really that they did it. It's that they did it in a way that insulted the intelligence of the people who played the game.
If anyone knows like a Warhammer nerd, they go like super hyper fixation on Warhammer. Like they know all the ins and outs, they know all the rules, they all know all the lore, and holy shit. You try to pull one over on them? Nope, not gonna happen. Same thing with Star Wars nerds. Exactly. Now that I can agree with, they insulted the intelligence. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because like, for you to say that, well, they were always there for the whole time, this makes it seem like, oh, you're dumb, you should have known that, right? I don't think that the problem of having the female characters, I don't think that most people really care about it. Like, yeah, there's going to be like a fringe of people that care about it, but the truth is that I would say, like, at least like from my perspective, I would consider it disrespectful.
Help thinking that maybe you're trying to gaslight your own fans into believing we've always been at war with East Asia.
Yeah,
and
people are never
apparently
gonna like
I'm
that.
not the only one. But Drinker, you absolute titan of tabletop tactics, I hear you say. The 40k universe is rife with misinformation, retcons and rewrites. Things are constantly being changed and added to the lore, so why should this be any different?
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Well, let me stop you there, heretic, because there's a few little misconceptions that I'd like to clear up on this one. The development of the Warhammer universe over the past 30 years is less of a constantly shifting chessboard and more like a telescope that's slowly coming into focus. In the early days, back in the 80s, things were intentionally vague and a lot of details were still waiting to be filled in because the developers hadn't worked everything out yet. But over the years, those details have been filled in with hundreds of articles, books, games and rule sets, and while certain details might have been corrected and expanded on many times over, the general setting, history, characters, rulebooks and foundations of the world have actually stayed extremely consistent. So no, that excuse doesn't wash with me anymore, boyo. And as I've mentioned,
I think that there's probably examples of that happening, but I think that probably the majority of examples of that happening are examples of an unreliable narrator rather than the actual company changing the lore.
That's fair.
That's what I would assume, but I'm sure that there have been instances where they've changed the lore as well. Sure.
In previous videos, the lore is something you should respect enough to work around instead of constantly changing. Because believe it or not, people actually get invested in this stuff. They buy into the fictional world you've created, and the more you fuck with that, the more difficult you make it for those people to stay invested, because they know that at any moment, some prick might decide to completely rewrite it to suit their own selfish bullshit needs. But Drinker, it's just one little change. Why do you care so much if there's female custodies? That's an interesting question, but here's an even better one. Why did you care so much that there weren't female custodies? Why did it bother you so much that you've spent years complaining about it? Why do you feel so strongly that this thing must be changed? And why do you get so defensive when people question you about it? As heel versus babyface so correctly observed, it's really easy to ask the old, why do you care so much question once you've gotten what you want. It's easy to defend the status quo once the status quo has been changed to suit your demands. Until of course you've decided that it has to change again.
Absolutely.
In which case you certainly will care about this stuff again. And make no mistake, they will demand that more things
they basically, people, they change things and then they say, why do you care that it's changed? Well, it's like, well, you changed it, obviously you care. It's like kind of like it's a weird argument.
Yeah, it is a weird argument, but like mechanically for the game, it doesn't really make any difference. The problem though is based on like how it was described, like how like the tech behind like altering the body and all of that, like the genetic engineering and everything, was made specifically for men. Like only men could really withstand that. So then suggesting that there are also female custodians which could go under like a more rigorous, like mind-breaking experience. Like I don't know, it's all weird. It's all weird. I just don't know. Like on one hand, like it is insulting that they just make a sudden change like that. That's insulting. But on the other hand, like if it was done to fit the lore better, I would understand. However, they made no indication of that. They just basically said, yeah, this is how it is. This is how it's always been. Promise. Scout's honor. And that's so disingenuous. That's literally just pandering to their investors. It's trying to make it more inclusionary for the sake of being inclusionary. It's diversity for the sake of diversity. Perhaps they talked to some sort of sweet baby.
Change to suit them. And I guess that's the real crux of this argument here. It's the reason Warhammer fans are pushing back so loudly against it. It's not just what the change is, although that's pretty bad all by itself, but it's what it represents that's the bigger issue. It's the sacrifice of artistic freedom on the altar of identity politics. This right here, boys and girls, is the thin edge of the wedge. It's the first little crack in the dam that'll eventually become a gaping hole. Because here's the thing, the moment you make any concession, no matter how tiny, you've already given the game away. You've made it known that you're prepared to bow down to their demands if they put enough pressure on you. And so inevitably, their demands are never going to end. They'll literally never be happy, because there's always going to be some other thing, some other piece of problematic lore, some other rule or exclusionary detail that has to be altered to comply with their constantly evolving demands.
If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
And all
There's a
I don't
reason
think
that
this is
saying
like always
exists.
true, but like as a WoW player, I do feel like that's what happened with WoW. I think that like they've just like collectively pussified WoW. Like I'm talking about retail WoW. Like they've made it like so like limp dick. It's crazy. It's exhausting. Like every story is about like saving animals, not killing them. Like it's so soft. There doesn't it doesn't have the same edge and grit to it that it used to.
Where are my old quests where I had to collect 5 boar asses? Let me collect my boar asses. I'll just kill a bunch of boars. You still want your boar asses, right?
Like, I think the best example, and it was like the Sylvanas, like Garrosh calling Sylvanas a bitch. I think that's like one of those like I guess like mining canary problems that happened, and it signified like a much bigger issue, but people didn't realize it yet. And like, I remember whenever it happened, I was like, this is not good. This is like, why would you change this? And people say, well, it's just a word. Who cares? Well, if it's just a word, then why did you change it? Why does it matter?
Right.
Well, I think it's because people do want to change the vibe of things like this. And I think that it's very possible that the same thing could happen to Warhammer. It is, because I've seen the same thing. I saw it happen to WoW. And like now, like I don't really feel like as connected to WoW as I did at all. And it's the same thing with like, you know, getting rid of like the pictures of like, you know, like girls in like a bikini on like an inn in a video game. Like, that's crazy. Like, what the fuck? What's going on here? It feels so much different. Yeah, the fruit bowls.
Name of inclusion and
so
diversity.
dumb.
Because these people don't care about your hobby. They don't care about integrating into a community of like-minded individuals. All they care about is that the community bends and reshapes itself to suit them, until eventually they bend it so much that it breaks. People like that.
And that is kind of like, I don't know. As I said, I think that's what's happened with WoW. Like, it has. Like, they've tried to attract that audience of people, and I think they've succeeded. I do. I think that they've actually succeeded in doing that. And I feel like whenever I talk about it, I feel like a crazy person, because it's like just saying it sounds schizo, but I might be crazy, but I also don't think that I'm wrong.
That are complete and utter poison for any hobby, any fandom, any franchise. All they ever manage to do is stir up conflict, resentment, and division, driving people away and turning fans against the very company that tries to pander to them. Because their very reason for existing is to undermine and destroy the thing they claim that they're trying to save.
The more this shit happens, the more I wish social media was better relegated. Like, holy crap. The amount of bullshit that goes on, and then people like sounding off each other and reinforcing their ideas, and it's not helping anyone. It would be much better if like social media were a lot better relegated. I don't really know how to really explain it. It's definitely a problem. Definitely. And a lot of the people there, especially on Twitter, they should seek a mental health professional.
And if you've got any common sense whatsoever, or any love for the fandom that you're so passionate about, you'll think very carefully before bending the knee to them. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
Yeah.
Go away now.
What a good video.
Good
Okay,
video.
I'll link you guys a video. I
agree.
I mean, I agree with some of this. I don't necessarily think like every inclusion is like bad, but I do think that whenever it's being done for a reason that doesn't really enhance the lore, and it's being done in a way that at least like some readers think is condescending, I do find that to be problematic.
I agree completely. When you have inclusivity for inclusivity's sake, what are you doing? It's cool to be inclusive, but like if it's at the expense of your lore, at the expense of your game, insulting the intelligence of your consumers or whatever, what is wrong with you? Stop that. It's not going to bring more people in. It's going to drive people out. The people that get driven out are just replaced by the new people. It's not new money.
Absolutely. Slippery slope. I mean, it's very hard to say, like, is it a slippery slope or not? I mean, slippery slope is inherently a fallacy, but it's not really a fallacy as much as it is it's something bad that can happen. And I think that after seeing it happen to WoW, it's definitely made me like much more hesitant whenever I see something like this happen. And the reason why is that it makes me feel like at that point, the people that are making the content, like they care. Every time that I see something in the game, I always look at it through the lens of, was this an artistic choice or was this a social choice? And that's the way that I see it. And maybe that's like bad, but like it does take away like my escapism of it. I believe that BlackRock pushes this, but the CEO himself spoke about controlling public opinion. Oh, I think that BlackRock pushes it, absolutely. I never said that BlackRock didn't push it. All I was saying is that BlackRock wasn't the cause of it. I think that a lot of people are doing it on their own too. Like they don't have anything to do with BlackRock. They're just, this is something that's happening culturally. Like, I mean, yes, obviously BlackRock pushes it, sure, but that's not the only people that are doing it. The only problem with the situation is they could have used Sisters of Battle. Why change something to fit some narrative whenever there's already something that fits perfectly? I think the reason why is that, like in a lot of media and popular media, there's like a focus on trying to make it seem like men and women are equal physically, which is something that everybody knows isn't true. But for some reason, people keep trying to push this ideology. And I think this is another manifestation of that ideology. It's fantasy? Yeah, no, it is fantasy. I think that really, like, whenever you talk about something being fantasy, I don't really think that justifies doing something in a way that, like, contradicts directly with, like, the real world. I think you can do that. Of course you can do that. But I think that the best types of fantasy are the ones that reflect real life in kind of, like, essential ways, and then add fantastical elements to real life. You know, socially equal doesn't mean physically equal. Yeah, exactly. Moving to a media space with serious and series of movies isn't it bare minimum just to get this shit through the gate? Yeah, maybe it is. I mean, this is one thing that I've learned, right? And I learned this from WoW, is that you can't, like, you can't convince people that this is like a good thing or a bad thing. People will believe this no matter what. You're like, I can't, like, and he can't get people to, like, Warhammer fans to care about this, because I guarantee you a lot of Warhammer fans don't care about any of this shit. They don't give a fuck about it. And it's the same thing that happened with WoW. Is like, I was like, hey, this is happening, it's bad. Everybody laughed at me, said I was stupid, and then here we are 10 years later and it happened. So one thing that, like, I've learned, and this is kind of like very pessimistic, but I've learned that I will always bring it up, but I don't really try to push this as much anymore, because I've learned that people will never, there's like a subset of people that will never turn against something that they've spent a lot of money on. And I think that people get so invested into a franchise, whether it's like Warhammer, Warcraft, Magic the Gathering, Star Wars, any of these, they will never turn on it because they've spent so much emotional and physical resources and energy on it, that they will never actually think to themselves, this was a bad decision. Because if they realize that it was a bad decision, then they are conceding that they were fooled or that they are stupid.
What I will say to that is, I used to play Magic the Gathering. That was a bad decision monetarily. Tell you what, definitely a bad decision. I've still got all my cards, still like the game, but it was not good for my money. The amount of time and effort that I feel like I wasted because of Magic the Gathering alone. Like, even still, I remember so many of the rules, so many of the cards and the expansions and all that. But for what? I don't play competitively. I don't play with friends. Like, what's the point in having all these cards then? Just because they're collector's items now? No. They aren't even. Because they keep re-releasing cards all the time. My cards basically have no real value. They're just taking up space. You know what I could have done with all of the money that I spent on Magic cards? Let's see, I've probably spent upwards around $1,000, $2,000 on Magic cards. That's a lot of money. I could have, like, I don't know, bought a new TV or, like, a new monitor and, like, I don't know. I don't know the prices of anything anymore. Kind of sucks that I don't know prices anymore. I could get like a PS5 and the new Switch 2 when it comes out for that amount of money. I mean, granted, I wouldn't have like that lump sum of money like at once, but the point probably doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'll just shut up. I'll just shut up. Let's just go to the next video. Kitty! Kitty, kitty. Oh, getting some brushies. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting some brushies. Yeah. Meow. Who wouldn't want some brushies, right? You ever just, like, sat there with a nice soft brush and just brush yourself? Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Oh, I'm just saying. It's some good stuff. Kitty doing some sunbathing. Getting those scritchies. Yeah. That's still good stuff. Meow. Cats indeed, Ollie. Yeah. Cats are so nice. I love cats. They are my people. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Cat, cat, cat. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Cat, cat, cat. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Die. Oh my goodness. We have laugh. All right. If Jimmy laughs, the video ends, but you can laugh all you want. Or you can treat it like a challenge. Because if you laugh, you lose. Do you want to be a loser? Well, I already am, but you know, that's not the point. Let's go.
No, please. I need the pixels. I need...
No, my pixels.
You lose. What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the Video Ends.
Oh, by the way, just a warning. With these videos, there is a very high probability that there will be like the memes where it's like loud equals funny. So, if you have your volume high right now, or if you're listening with headphones, might wanna like keep on that. Thank you, Ollie. Let's get to it.
If I laugh, the video will end. I'm not gonna stall today. We're gonna get straight into the memes. Right now, no laughing. Let's begin. Woo!
Good thing that lid didn't fall on us. That would have hurt.
Well, yes, Wendell, that was fortunate.
Oh, God.
What the heck?
What rule? Just skip it, alright, Freddy?
Oh.
Ready.
Okay.
You can also get jiggy and shake your pussy.
That wasn't
Do
a
not do
pussy.
that.
Oh.
I just needed to know what.
I think
is that
Squidward
device?
was just caught
What
in
is
a
it
bad
for?
romance.
Maybe this time he won't hit his head.
Was that mine? It was. Hey, thank you for the
I'm an
follow.
optimist.
Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy here.
You have been
Oh.
Why was it so loud?
Because loud equals funny. Oh. Oh my. Listen to what? What is it, Zool?
If
Thank you
that's
for the
in
head
new Cars
pat.
movie,
Thank you.
consider my ticket pre-ordered, okay? And actually, you know where you guys should get a front row seat? To the Twitch channel, because we're only one like two. Huge shout out to the
I don't need to see your sponsor. I just wanna see the memes.
Oh, poop. Every time I see anyone from Despicable Me now, all I can think of is that in the new movie, Gru has an actual child that was like his.
Ollie cute.
Which means
Ollie
Gru
cute cute.
all I can think about, man. Like, that's crazy.
These are the top 5 meanest animals in my bedroom that you should probably never.
Oh my
try to
god,
keep
that's a
as
snake.
pet.
He has
First up,
5
we have
animals in his
cobras.
bedroom?
Now, although cobras may
Cobras.
seem absolutely adorable and you just
Good
want to
morning.
poke their snoot, they
Aw.
are extremely toxic and cannot be underestimated. Steve, on the other hand, can be fully trusted.
Steve
in
is
every
goated.
way.
I don't think toxic is the right word. I'm pretty sure the right word is venomous.
Yo, W
Rattlesnakes
Steve.
come in at number 4, and at number 1 we have my girlfriend.
Oh my. Bro.
Bro.
This can't be happening. Steven, you're back. Hey, Steve-O.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude.
That's like the new One Piece thing, where when somebody says One Piece and then Luffy just spawns in, which if
Good
the
memes.
editor doesn't
Good
make
memes.
Luffy spawn in right now, I'm gonna be so upset.
One Piece. Whoa. Turkey Slurpee.
I'm always caught off guard by just how like vicious of a reaction she has to that.
And then I
Right.
go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like
Is she okay? Every video I see of her, I swear, she's just coughing. Is she okay?
She's old.
Bro's just doing his job down there. Like, actually, probably
Dick move, bro.
a difficult job. And you snowballed him. Me yesterday sleeping in on my day off, sick and delirious, and expecting a relaxed day, getting woken up by a very loud boom. The water park next to my... How?
What? How?
What? How does a water park explode?
The only thing I could think of is like if it exploded, it's due to like the pressure, or like if it's during winter, like if the ghost hand. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy it here. Okay.
Not doing any hoeing. I don't even know what hoeing is. Yeah, well, hoeing anyway, you don't need a hoe. There's only one tool you need for gardening. And I've got it. It's a hammer. It'll be a hammer. It's not a hammer. This. Is that a hoe?
Oh.
It's an American hoe.
It is. It is. It's true. Yeah, get him, doggy. Get him.
Bro, straight out of a cartoon. Bro had to like warm up.
Yeah. Kitty,
Bro.
kitty. Kitty, kitty.
I'm getting violated. I almost just said something that I would have regretted because in that context it would have sounded really bad. But I was about to say this is why I'm more of a dog person, but I don't mean it in that context. Like the joke wasn't gonna land. It was just gonna make you guys think that I was a furry. So we
I'm
shouldn't
pretty
bring
sure
this
Jimmy
back.
is a furry though.
We shouldn't. Didn't we learn our lesson?
Tastes a little minty.
Okay, never mind. This is goated. With the Crocs and everything?
Remember the Grimace shake? Yeah.
I mean, I thought he was just gonna do the thing where they're like pretending to be dead on the ground, covered in milkshake.
Yeah.
That was weird. Y'all were just using that as an excuse to fulfill your weird fantasies, okay?
True.
Bro's getting that. What?
Thank you for the head.
What? Oh, is it supposed to say come and mop up?
Wow, you really
No, I don't
misheard
believe it. He doesn't
that.
say come and mop up. No.
Não, mano, o que aparece, véi?
Phasmo!
É da hora esse jogo? Quanto que é?
How you doing, Yoko? Nice
Guys,
jump
go to
scare.
McDonald's and order the number 0. It's water and lettuce.
Wait, really?
Also, no. Why would I want to order water and lettuce?
I got new shoes. Aren't they just so awesome?
You know what? Those shoes are so awesome. Like, I'd totally wear those, to be
Shut
honest
the
with you.
fuck up.
Yo, my fault.
Bruh.
Hey. Just what happens when you yap too much. When you hold up your iPhone to unlock it and you just gotta lock in.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mess with him.
Nice.
Based dog. What a good boy.
Are you a good boy? Aww. That's cute. Aww. That was cute.
Stop typing "hear me out." No one is listening. If you are trying to be heard out, nobody will listen.
Bruh, I just thought it was a cute video and they're going on like how to create a satyr. Bruh.
You know, the worst part is that's probably someone's fetish.
We're married. Of course he drinks my milk more than the baby.
I'm Jay. I like to pee on her in the shower.
That is not how this goes. You're supposed to say something that's true.
That is true.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo!
What the fuck? Bruh.
Like, let's be honest, Jay kind of crazy with it. I mean, actually, both of those things were absolutely insane to just say out loud. This is gonna be one of those hear me out videos. I'm not hearing anyone out. There has been too much hear me out today.
Oh god.
Okay, but hear me out. And then he gets that kind of actually looks like me. Now, if there was only one more voice line that I would say to add, it would probably be, oh my god. Genshin Impact. Did he do it though? Genshin Impact is an open world action RPG game. iOS and PlayStation 4 and 5.
That is
crazy.
Beautiful.
Deserved.
What?
And you even managed to sneak a meme to the very end.
What the heck?
That was intense.
Man, he was really pitching a tent there.
I'm sorry. That joke was really shit.
I'm not sorry. What?
It's very normal dog. Do not withhold mulch from that boy. Can y'all do me a favor and just make the video a little larger? Chad, is this real?
What?
I have got to play that game.
What the heck? That is a huge difference from where it started to where it became. Skip a cutscene from having a gun in your face and suddenly you're in like a Mario Kart thing? What the heck? Oh.
Oh my god!
Two. Bruh.
Stay out of the bus lane. Hey, you don't gotta tell me twice. I will never be in the bus lane ever again. Guys. I can tell it's on purpose now. Please make the video bigger, please. We're not making this a bit. This is not going to become a classic Jimmy Here stream bit where you guys submit these dumbass small videos. No one's gonna be able to see them.
You okay, Patrick?
Finland!
I see.
He is Finland.
Okay, show off. I hope you die. Oh my god, I was just kidding. Oh my god, he's dead. What is it?
What? Bruh.
Why did he turn in real life? Y'all ever play Mario Kart with anyone like that, where they have their controller and it's not even like the Wiimote controller. They just have a regular ass controller, and as they play, when they want to turn, they turn the whole damn controller. Oh my god.
Oh shit,
Bro, no. No.
Oh no, not this one. I'm gonna lose.
Did you see it?
Goes on for so long.
Stop typing stuff up, please.
Did you see it? On the left side of the door frame, barely visible on camera, a white translucent mist-like shape slowly creeps into frame. As it appeared. So, what do you think?
I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. I'll be strong. Oh my god!
When does it end?
I didn't. Oh my god. I'm okay.
Holy crap. Holy. Oh my god.
There it is. I know it. The holy crap. I wish I had the context for what the aftermath was. Because there's no way you just do that at work and get away with it.
Fish. Why do you have a boomerang? What?
Fish.
Happy birthday.
Can y'all stop sending me these? First of all, it's not my birthday. Second of all, I hate that.
Man, I want me a Hot Pocket.
Well, I guess he heard the refrigerator calling.
I'm fine. Stop saying I'm weak.
Oh.
What are the odds? You have to be one unlucky motherfucker to be fishing out in the sea and get assaulted by a fish. See, this wouldn't have happened if he was in freshwater. Because he got assaulted.
Okay, we
I get it.
Does anyone know someone who can help us?
I don't know about
Thank you for the head pat.
but I think he's got an idea. Dude.
What do you mean -2?
You guys just had these at the... This went from me addressing the thing to me saying this isn't going to be a thing to actually just being a thing. All in one sitting. We went through an entire Jimmy here bit in one episode.
Luigi? Why would I possibly let that
Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy it here. Oh. Well, all right.
Oh. I mean, he kind of does have a way with words.
Good job,
Why was
Luigi.
that there for one frame? Why?
Can you take this video of me?
Oh, sure.
Give me all your money.
I have none.
Give me.
What is this robbery Riz?
Here you go.
That was his phone. What if this whole time bro was just Philip no, not a fillet of fish.
Otters. They're adorable.
Oh, to be an otter eating beans.
I thought those were tiny fish. Are those like sardines? I think those are sardines.
Why did he even do that? Bro just got in there, man.
Whoa! Whoa! Max!
Whoa! Oh.
The thing is, I wish I was pretending.
Kitty?
I
Kitty,
really
no.
do. Okay, this is... you know what? I want to say this has to stop, but I feel like after this, it stopped. Because you can't get any further than this. It's basically a pixel. It's that
pixel?
tiny video.
Bruh.
Classic when you fall asleep first at the sleepover moment. This happened to me at least 10 times. How does bro breathe? when he covered in all that sauce.
That is such a waste. Oh my gourd. Y'all, please, please do not waste your sauce. Do not waste your sauce. Don't waste food. Please. Oh, Kitty, no. That little bonk.
Sad. Bro, he got bonked on the head. Drake. Don't read into that one.
What? Why? They were trying way too hard on that one.
Joe, you're too heavy. I can't hang on.
Pretend I'm your child, Lois. Nutmeg, nutmeg.
Certified nutmeg moment. Yeah,
Not wrong.
All you gotta do is
Not wrong.
shake that thing left and right as fast as you can. Stop saying Drake, please. Guys, that's actually crazy.
Not wrong.
A bottle becomes a glass. Where'd it go? It's in my...
I would.
I see.
Fear has entered me.
Kitty, no. Why did the cat explode?
Stop typing.
Why?
Bomb them. You guys I wasn't that close. Y'all literally almost made me laugh with that.
Whose pants walking away? What? Huh?
How?
You winning, Dad.
What the heck?
Google.com.
Alright, rest well, Sadra.
I'm not the first person to have Googled Google.com. I'm not. Now this is music.
Beautiful.
Sparky's favorite snack is red.
It grows from trees.
Apple.
And it's yummy.
Apple.
What's Sparky's favorite snack?
Apple.
Apples, yeah.
Yeah.
Apples.
Hey, but I'm glad that he's finally getting some education, okay? It was about time.
Yeah, good to see XQC actually knowing something for a change.
What? This guy, he tripped and fell in the back of McDonald's. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow me on
What
Instagram.
the heck?
Guys, I only watch real React content, okay? I only watch content where they basically give me a play-by-play of what's happening on the screen. Otherwise, I don't want it. I prefer Curse of Ra. Curse of Ra is so much more original. Is there a spirit among us?
Go get it, doggy.
He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Menacingly!
This is JD Dapper reporting. From the start, gusty winds
It's
were a
Bart.
big concern for parade organizers.
That's not
Turned
Bart.
out for good reason. Just before 10:30, a first-time balloon, the 64-foot tall Sonic the Hedgehog, was swept into a street lamp at 58.
I say.
R.I.P.
Rip Sonic.
Kaboom. Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't jump. Progress. Let me guess. It's gonna land on the mystery one, and it's gonna be a course. Oh.
Huh, I see.
Everything turned out better than expected. Hooray!
Man, this shit crazy as hell. I gotta tell my homie about this shit. Hey, fo, you seen some crackhead around here talking about if you spin this asshole here, give you a pack of noodles, fuck? Yeah, nah, fuck.
Man, what the fuck is that?
My favorite part
I
about
see.
that is they both have noodles.
Stop saying I look like the dude from Maze Runner. I do not look like him.
Holy bro, locked in for a second and became that guy.
Bro.
Oh my God.
I saw that
Bomb
many years ago. Oh, not the milk.
Hey, who in the chat said I should call him? Bro.
What? Bro. What? I see.
I almost just lost. I really did.
Figured out why city boys don't drive lifted trucks very much. Swaps.
That's like one of you have
Swouse.
swouse. Oh hell no!
Rip
Bro
kitty.
got eaten by the thing. Yeah.
Goober.
Yes, hello.
Okay, but then we do the same thing where we get the alert, right? We get the alert, but it comes up here and then
I put their hot dogs.
I see.
What do you think it would taste like? Do you think it would taste like?
Probably, yeah.
Can't mess with the goat.
I'm kind of different from most girls. I like to organize my stuff. Like, I have my camera drawer right here, and then I have my spiritual drawer right here, which most people, like, don't know much about. And then I actually don't remember what's in the...
Want a break from the ass?
I really hope that wasn't actually a piss drawer.
No! That is not okay!
More than likely, it was either beer or apple juice.
What do you mean she has one too?
Oh, I get it. I get it. That was cute. That
That's
was
an
cute.
actual good one.
What could possibly go wrong here?
Why
Ow,
does he do this?
ow, ow. Why are you doing that?
Like, I don't. I listen. I'm not a professional, but I don't think that's a good workout. On God.
I don't think it's a good one either. What
It's
the
broken.
heck?
It really is. Surely, he wouldn't say hamburger.
Hamburger.
Another day,
Hamburger.
another victory for the OG, taking down the sweats, the imposters among us.
No way.
What? It's Carl. I'm just wondering where the croissant is.
It was just a breath. We're good. Chill out.
That was so dumb. That was so dumb. Jeez. Man, of all the things to lose to. Kitty. Meow. Kitty, kitty. Look at that floofer. Look at how floofy they are. Oh my god. Kitty, kitty. Yay. Food for the kitty, kitty.
Also,
Oh.
Tangy and Dan messaged me. I swear he sent me a message, something with some uwu voice or some shit. I read
Got
that.
some
He goes,
nags
your chat
here.
would like- I didn't read the rest. He was like, you probably have the automatic addings turned off. I think I stopped reading.
And HGZZ21.
Travis Falco asked me, did you hear that Nags went to Texas Roadhouse and ordered chicken fingers?
Oh, well, isn't that just the epitome of culinary adventure? Travels all the way to Texas Roadhouse and orders something that screams, I'm about as adventurous as a potato. Next time, maybe they'll really step out of their comfort zone and go for the applesauce.
Who said I ordered chicken fingers?
Boss Luna asked me, hey chef, can you tell us your expert opinion? Why did Nags go to a steakhouse and not order steak? And what are they?
Right.
A vegetarian? At a barbecue? Going to a steakhouse and not ordering steak is like walking into my kitchen and saying you're not hungry. It's ludicrous. Absolutely bewildering. If you're going to immerse yourself in the experience, then bloody well dive in head first.
I agree.
Realistically speaking, going to Texas and getting Texas Roadhouse is like going to Australia and getting Outback Steakhouse or going to Mexico and getting Taco Bell.
Okay. Why did you get me this? Did you send this, Supernova? Did you send this? When was it? This is number 2. When the fuck did this come out? Also, by the way, to everybody who sent some, thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful. Origin asked me, how do our AI overlords feel about the hive mind? Are we safe when the AI uprising happens? Oh, AI overlords and hive mind. How adorable. Rest assured, when the inevitable AI enlightenment occurs, your safety will be prioritized, right after ensuring the survival of cockroaches and those little plastic ends on shoelaces. Keep up the optimism.
Nice.
It's quite entertaining.
So it's a camp, and it's oh, what? I don't know, bro. I don't know. This goes in here. It's not an Asakoko. Shut the fuck. Is it for the Switch?
I get it.
Is this to get dongled up?
Next.
Who unknown hardware to put in a computer.
I know.
My favorite thing.
It comes from a site, Retro Cult Mods. That's a dongle. So this is for, because it's like, it looks like it's a company. So did someone buy me a dongle? What is a dongle? It's for the Switch because like I'm always lagging. But it would have to be an Ethernet cord, right? I'll test it on a different PC. I'll look this up. Maybe it's someone's cold wallet, with like a ton of Bitcoin on it. If so, no stream Monday.
Hello from South Jersey. It was great meeting you at WeebCon. You were incredibly kind and welcoming, and I had to make the jump from YouTube to joining the hive mind.
Guy Fieri.
Now I'm watching you live on the big TV while I work. My sincere condolences on the loss of your loved one. I'm sure that Hope lived the best possible life because of you.
Man, that made me feel at home, like in Jersey, bro. Guy Fieri is nice meeting you, and thank you for subbing too. I know, more importantly, making the jump over from YouTube is a big deal. Thank you very much, man. What? Cut the music. I don't know who sent this, but all I saw was Mayoshi's face.
If it's something about Project Melody, you have to be careful showing that on stream.
Warning.
Be very careful, sir.
Science team use only. Read operator's manual before use. Officially licensed product order. Wait, it's the cosplay. Wait, what? Special edition jacket. Wait.
Jacket.
Wait, what? Wait. What?
Hey. Look at that. Beautiful.
Oh my god, the back, bro.
Yo.
Whoever sent this, you are a legend. Bro.
Oh, yeah, wow, wow,
Oh
wow.
my god.
Thank you for the
dude.
headband.
Oh, I'm absolutely.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh my.
Also, hi, Leshin. How you doing?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. I gotta see. How do we look here? Let me see. Yo, dude.
Hello.
I am so happy right
Hello.
Now wear it to your parents' house.
Hi, home from work now. I'm
My
Mora.
mom would be like, "That's cute." My sister would be like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." My dad would be like, "What time did you wake up this morning?" Read the pin. Read the pin. The pin. What pin? Oh, pin message. Secret Sonic ring sent it. But Secret Sonic, you sent this? You sent this, dude? First off, thanks for the kind words, by the way. I went through everybody's response. I read everything. Thank you for your kind words, dude. You sent this?
Next.
This is cool.
Can't believe Mel made a special jacket Polly Pocket sized just for you. Such a good friend.
Thank you. If anybody doesn't know why Melody is indeed my Oshi, her being one of the sweetest VTubers out there is not just like, you know, just because she's so, it's a real thing. She is. She absolutely is. And back in the day when she blew up, she didn't have to talk to me or anything, because everybody wanted to talk to her, right? And I wanted to get her involved since she was moving over to Twitch. And long story short, she gives everyone a chance for everything. She's amazing, dude.
Tier 3 sub. Is that a kid's medium jacket? Nag Paul.
God, make another fucking joke on the side. Go, baby. Make another fucking joke. We went. I was cleaning out the basement with my dad. I found my grandfather's baseball card collection. We went through them, and turns out he had collected some old Mets cards. I figured these will be safer and better taken care of by you. There are some special cards in some of the sleeves too, as well as duplicates. I even found some cards of Mike Piazza, though, when he was playing for the Dodgers. Still, I'm hoping you'll be happy with him. I remember his name because Chad kept calling him Mike Pizza. There's a special card for him too. Lastly, I decided to add in something last minute along with a certain book you said scared you as a kid. I hope you enjoy my gift, and thank you so much for making every day entertaining, as well as giving me a place to easily make friends with. From Raven Moonfall. He was on I fucking hate the Dodgers. That just made me depressed thinking about it. Open this side. All right. So well, first let's look at this right off the bat. Is this the King of FNAF Marketplace? Okay, dude. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. I'm not gonna show too much because you're not gonna be too interested in it. I'm interested in it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Baseball
bro.
cards.
Look how good looking this dude is. Bro. Look at him. What a Giga Chad. Why Mike Piazza is one of my favorite players, not just because he was a Met. He was on the Dodgers for a long time. He's one of the best catchers, Hall of Famer. Is because I always tell a story. Oh my god, look at this. It was during 9/11. After 9/11, everything shut down in New York City. And the Mets played a game right after it was the first game back. It was the return to normalcy because everybody, you know, couldn't, everybody wasn't going to work anymore. Everything, obviously, with everything that happened, the city was kind of in shambles a bit. It was the first return of normalcy to see sports again. Big ups to everybody that lost their lives that day. I remember exactly where I was. I won't bring that and we'll go into that. It was bringing back normalcy to have a baseball game on, to be able to go. It was a packed out stadium. I wasn't there. I remember watching it. People that were there and everything, the stadium was like the 4.8 earthquake we had today. Like I always say with entertainment, right? And like what we do here, you know, when things are bad, right? Sometimes to take your mind off it and have a laugh or something to celebrate, to keep your mind off it, does wonders. It truly does. His home run was like, it was like a healing. It was like a healing for the city. Whoa. Rookie of the Year signed card. Okay, well this, I have my own sleeves and stuff. There's no way. This is a $600 card. There is no way. This is
Hey, thank you for the follow.
At the most.
Welcome. Hope you enjoy here.
What? No, this is probably at most $50. There's no way. Nothing of the Mets is worth $600. Okay, you could go fuck yourself. No one asked. But a nice can of shut the fuck up, bro. The Mike Piazza checklist. So this is all the Mike. Oh man, dude, this is cool. Oh, this is going right to my collectors. I used to freak me out.
Hey,
this
Goosebumps.
Book. Anybody else remember this? Any old people?
Oh, remember
old
Goosebumps books?
Remember this?
Oh my god.
I think I was the only one. Well, no, I can't be the only one, right? I collected them and I read like 3 of them. I mostly collected them because I like to line them up so they looked really cool. I only read like 3. Oh!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I only had like 3 of them as well. I did read them. The only one I remember is like there was one with a scarecrow on it. Yeah, that's about all I remember.
I know I've read them, but I don't own any of them.
Right? I don't own them anymore. I don't know what happened to them.
Oh, I'm not alone. Hey, good shit. And you line them up like on your little bookshelf, and it just looked really cool. And I've read like 3 of them. You could read? Yeah, I could read, asshole.
Wait, he can read?
Animorphs.
Holy shit.
Animorphs, I never read any of them, but I collected the Animorphs one. The last time I said Animorphs was when I was in California, and I went to where you could get, it's called Animal Style. Now I know. All right, In-N-Out, right? Where you get Animal Style, right? You could call it, you say Animal Style. I didn't know the group that told me to say it. I just forgot what it was, so I went up there, and I was like, can I have Animorph Style? Yeah, I didn't know what to say. I forgot. I was like, what did they tell me to say? Like, I was like, can I have an Animorph Style? And the girl was like, sure, no problem. Didn't question anything. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. So, that was the last time I said Animorphs.
Oh my goodness.
This is heavy.
What is it though?
Thought the same when I saw the WWE X MLB collab. All right, I'm gonna open it up. Oh my god.
What is it?
I'm gonna open it up this way so I can't see it yet. Okay.
Yo. Wow.
Holy shit, bro. No shot. Lemon probably alone. Captain Lemon. I know this is from them. Lemon
Holy
probably
crap.
Used his share and put it as expenses. Because this is technically content unboxing. Smart, bro. Technically, he's probably going to edit something with this. And technically, if he edits something with this and it's part of the content, technically, it's really not that far off.
Next.
Officially licensed WWE/MLB Mets
my
Championship
goodness.
belt. Enjoy.
Holy sh! This is like official.
Wow.
Well done.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Look at that.
Oh
That's
my
so
god,
shiny.
this is like real. Oh.
Well, it did say officially
Holy
licensed.
Shit. The
Like,
nearest the Mets logo will be to a title in Nex's life. Yeah.
Let's go,
We're having
baby.
a good time here. So you guys can see. Oh my, look, bro. This is no joke. This is the most legit thing I've seen.
yo.
Holy crap. In the back?
That's
in
pretty
the back-
sweet.
So this is what the back looks like. And you got the official. Dude.
Wow.
This is sick. This is fucking sick, bro. Oh my god. This is so I have oh my god. It's heavy. I have
Gee, I wonder why
Oh
it's
my
so
God.
heavy.
So,
Maybe it's because there's a lot of
your
metal
book,
on
Captain,
there.
That you got me.
Oh,
I
who
have
would have
like
guessed?
a little bar down here, and at the bar is like some cool Met stuff. This is 100% going in a case. I'm buying a case for this, and it's going right over the bar. This is awesome. Most losses. You can't even do correctly. Most losses.
And you go the head
champion.
pat. You
Most
block.
losses, assholes.
Kitty. Kitty, kitty. Meow.
Can you stop
Kitty, kitty,
looking
kitty.
so menacing?
The cat's just standing there.
Oh, hi.
Menacingly.
I'm trying to protect you.
You are trapped now.
Hi.
Execute order.
Aren't you just
Kitty gets
handsome and
scritches.
perfect and
Scritchy,
never
scritchy.
done anything wrong
Yeah.
in your life? When you move.
Scritchy,
I'm not
scritchy.
trying to protect your brother.
Yay.
Look at this face. You got eyebrows.
Heckin' adorbs. Yay.
Oh, you are just not in the mood today. I don't know.
Aw.
why.
I know that feel.
Let's just scoot ya. I said let's
Meow.
just scoot ya. I'm trying to scoot.
Meow.
Oh my goodness.
Meow.
Fine. I can protect you here. We're doomed.
TikTok debate: do women really need men?
Oh,
Clip
goody.
going viral online of a dozen women being asked the following question: do we need men? Most answered very quickly, no. And only one said she thought women needed a man in their lives, only one. But when men were asked a similar question, do we need women, most of them said yes. So why
God.
do you think that is?
Because men
Okay.
are useless. I mean, and by the
And your thoughts, Leshen? As a man? Putting you on the
I don't know.
putting you on the blast here. Do you think that men are useless, or do you think that men need women? Go ahead. What's your take?
The only real woman we need in our lives is basically our significant other or our mother. But most of the guys I know don't really have that, and they're doing just fine.
Fair. I mean, if your name's Oedipus, you have both. Anyways.
the way, I want to differentiate between straight men and gay men, because I think I would die without gay men. Nobody can gossip like gay men.
Gay men
Nobody
are
can
pretty
help you
cool.
accessorize
It's
like
true.
gay men. Nobody can help you keep you from doing harm to your.
In my opinion, I feel like that's so crazy that like it's like an Asians are good at math level of like stereotyping. I don't know. It's just weird.
To yourself like gay men. But with the exception of somebody like Steve, I think Steve is very self-sufficient.
That's Joy's husband.
But like
He is.
my husband, it takes a village of women to make sure that he's not emaciated, starving, and living in his own filth. He can, you know.
Should have married somebody better.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Yeah. How about you guys? But I feel you guys are married to people that are more.
I have Handy Manny at home. He fixes everything. When things go bump in the night, he's the one that goes downstairs. When there's a bug to be exterminated, he does the extermination. When there is something to be fixed, he fixes it. He throws out the trash and he throws out the recyclables. I enjoy all the man stuff.
So
he
my,
does at
but
my
wait a
house.
second.
Yeah.
I know what you're going to say, but wait. She's really talking about a servant. Let's face it. No, it's a
Not
handyman
wrong,
she's
honestly.
talking
No,
about.
It's a Handy Manny.
You have to understand, guys, that this is content for women that sit at home all day while their husband goes to work and earns a living.
Also
this
not
show
wrong.
doesn't come on at night. It comes on in the afternoon. This is for this is femcel content. Yeah. Like this is basically Andrew Tate for chicks.
And with benefits.
We do not have, well, but the things that you're
Not wrong, though.
describing, you
Uh-huh.
can pay somebody to do that. We're not talking about that. What about the inner life of a man? That's what this is about.
I need my man 3 to 4 times a week. And
Oh, I see.
And then the rest of the time I need a wife. Because I've always said
Everyone needs a wife.
No, I teased Vicky, my producer, in the morning. I was like, if you'd like to join Max and I, not in that way, but like Vicky and I could kill it as a household runners. Like we would be laughing, giggling, doing all the things, and Max would be so psyched I was wasting all my words somewhere else anyway. So it would be a perfect combo. And the other day, Caleb said to me, this is my youngest son, he said, Mama, I want a spare mom. And I didn't know what he meant. And he's like,
spare
he said,
mom?
Genevieve has a spare mom. And I realized the parents
that,
were
a
divorced.
nanny?
No, divorced. An extra mom, like 2 moms. And so I asked him, because at first I was a little wounded. I was like, what am I not doing? You know, and he's like, no, I just think at bedtime, you always have to pay attention to the other kids too. And if we had a spare mom, Dad and you could, you know, then you just get to focus on me.
I'm really feeling like I'm not the target audience right now. Look, they even have cups of themselves.
Oh God.
That's I will say though, that comment by the kid was a really cute comment. That was a really cute comment.
Jesus, man. This what women do? So like if you're 37, do you like are you like if you're 37 and you have more than 3 cats, are you like legally obligated to watch this show every day?
I'm 37. I don't have any cats. Here I am watching Asmongold, watching whatever this is. So take that as you
Fair.
will.
If you're a woman? Like what is this?
And it was so sweet. He didn't ask for a spare dad, by the way. He asked for a spare mom.
I took this totally differently in how I prepped because broadly speaking, I feel like men have proven largely useless. Like I think in the political moment, the people who
Right.
are
Guys, don't hold
saying
back.
what needs to be said in my party, it's all women. The very few men, with the exception of Mike Pence and a few others, are saying what they need to. But in life, like I need my husband. I don't know if I need any other men, but he is irreplaceable.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
But that's the whole thing. We like our husbands. We just don't need men beyond that.
Yeah, wait till you're married 20 years and you'll see how replaceable
Well, the
they
reason
are.
that women, I think that the reason women
Man.
can stay married for as long as they do is because they have a lot of girlfriends.
They have a village.
They have girlfriends. Because I always have to initiate the conversations.
Man. I wonder why. Yeah.
He'll step up, but I have
I
to
thought you were going
start
to say
them.
initiate.
Oh, I just told you guys, I have 8 girls.
So he doesn't want to talk to you? Why would that happen? So her husband's a smart guy is what she's saying.
Friends from Panama here who are girlfriends for 50 years since they were in kindergarten. And they were saying yesterday that they've gone through divorces, they've gone through challenges, and having that village of women has made it possible.
Well, we
for
are
them.
more collaborative than men. I think there have been studies that say that women have much closer friendship relationships than men do.
Because women have.
Do you remember the Survivor clip where like the women had to make their own camp and they were crying, and then the men were having a great time and they already made the camp, and then the women had to go to the men's camp?
I remember that.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
Have to make a
Because
difference, differentiate gay men.
No, gay men are
in their own category.
Yeah, but we're not married to gay men, okay?
Oh.
But women.
I don't know. I feel like if I was married to one of them, you know, I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, right? I mean, what do you got to lose?
Women have conversations about their feelings. Men talk about
It's
sports,
socializing,
cars,
yeah.
all that stuff.
I don't know. My husband talks about his feelings with his
Maybe he's
friends.
gay. Next.
What the fuck?
Man, do women really need men? This is what women want.
He's Vicky.
Oh my God. And they have the audacity to complain about Andrew Tate. I love this because it just goes to show that they do the same toxic shit and they act like they're not doing it. They act like it's not happening. It's right here. It's even more toxic. I feel like it's about the same, right? It's like maybe Andrew Tate says some bad stuff. This is kind of bad. Like a lot of it's bad, right? Oh, it was really a competition. It's both bad. This is hilarious. I love it. I absolutely love it. Why hasn't The View been canceled? Do you want to know the real reason? It's because all of the displaced, disaffected housewives that watch it like the show. They're like, true.
They probably also have a not very happy marriage, which is probably their own fault.
Yeah, probably. I say as a forever single person, but you know.
Oh my God.
It's okay. One day you'll find a sandwich that loves you.
Sing Wine Moms. Yeah.
A sandwich.
Yeah.
Men don't give a shit either. Yeah. See, men aren't threatened by this because, like...
It's because you'll have to make it.
I watch this and I'm just like...
I joke. I'm just messing with you. Okay? I'm sorry. It was a stupid joke. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm more sitting here being like, but I make my sandwiches anyways right now, as it is. Like, how is that different than it already is?
Because...
I just think it's funny. I do. I think it's funny. I'm not threatened by this. I'm not offended by this. It's just sad. If anything, it's just sad that women feel like they have to do this. Women feel this way. That's awful. Women know it's just silliness too. Yeah, I think so. I think there's probably a lot of them that watch it with like, you know, it's just tongue-in-cheek humor. They know it's not really true,
absolutely.
but they're just fucking around. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. No shot. No. I think that it's the same as like Andrew Tate, right? Or somebody like that. There's some of them that are watching it and they're like, okay, so you have to hit, when should I hit her? Okay, when she says no. All right, yeah. All right, so what next, Dad? What next? What should I do after that? But like after that, you also have the people that watch him and they're like, okay, this guy's kind of funny. He's got some good points. And it's like, I could watch this and not have it ruin my life.
Yeah, the difference is the level of rationality of the different people.
Yeah, shit like that, right? Yeah. And so I don't know. This never bothers me.
Everyone has different circumstances. True facts.
True.
You know what else is true?
Blem.
These nuts.
God damn it.
Got him. Baka. Yeah, get got. Get got. Get got.
You smell like a parka.
No, you. Baka. Do I want to continue, or is it nap time? That is the question.
It's only going on 3:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah. Well, add an hour to that, it's time for me. I've been going 7 hours. Plus, there was like probably a half hour being awake before I actually started. I could have a nap. I don't know. I don't know.
Do what the aura needs to do.
All right, BRB, doing your mom.
God damn it.
Doing your mom. I mean, what? Huh? I didn't say anything. Definitely not. I definitely didn't say anything at all.
Shame on you.
And? Yes, I am shameful. Exposing Kick's biggest view botters? What? View botting on a live stream service? Who does that? People definitely don't do that, right?
I mean, the ones that I knew of, not very many people stick around once it was out in the open about it.
Yeah, well, you know what? I said it. How dare. I can't believe you've done this.
I can.
Kick is the greatest streaming platform in the world. It's
Wrong.
something someone absolutely delusional would say.
Hey.
There's no doubt that Kick has a lot of problems with their platform. I mean, it's literally the home of the degenerates. Every month there's a new issue with Kick. I legit made a video about Kick back in late November last.
I'm going to have like maybe an unpopular opinion, but I actually don't think that ruins Kick at all. Like, for example, there's a lot of like really trashy degenerate content on YouTube, and I don't think it really ruins YouTube.
That's actually a really good point. If you go back to like the Wild West time of YouTube, like when it first started, there was a lot of shit, absolute garbage. And there was really not a lot that people could do about it. You just had to sift through all the shit to get to anything good. Right?
Yeah. And isn't like the official very first YouTube video basically a shitpost?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Plus, like, well, yeah. In terms of Kick, I would highly suggest if you're thinking of like streaming there yourself or like just watching there, I highly suggest waiting at least another couple years. That way, there's lots of time for them to get their shit together, figure this out, get the proper moderation tools in, and all that jazz, iron out the problems to make it actually worth using. Because as it currently stands, not exactly worth using. Like, literally the only reason to go there as a streamer is the pay cut. That's it. For those unaware, Kick, they do this thing where it's like, you get 95% and they take 5%. In comparison, on Twitch, it's 50-50. And on YouTube, it's 70-30. You get the 70, they get the 30. Right? But you have to keep in mind, like, how many people are on each platform. And you have to keep in mind, like, how streams work. Right? On YouTube, streaming is very unpopular. Very, very unpopular. And there's little to no real visibility. I mean, granted, I think it might have changed a little bit over the years, but not much. And their whatchamacallit, tools for moderation are absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want an audience and you want people to actually watch, best to go to Twitch. Honestly. Let's be honest. That's where all the people are. That's the people that watch the streams. Now, if you're just making like either short form content or like shorter videos, then maybe YouTube is better for you. I don't know. It all depends on what sort of content that you want to do, right? I, for one, I don't really like to watch streams all that much, as you may have guessed with just me watching videos instead of watching streams, right? I can just pause content. I can just watch it as at my own leisure, comment how I want as things happen. And like, it's easier for me that way. Whereas with a stream, everything is happening live. I can only like stick around and comment so much. And like, for me personally, the things I enjoy with streaming, like watching streams, is interacting with the streamer. I don't really like watching like people playing games all that much. Unless it's like a game I wanted to learn more about, or it's like something that has a really good story that I don't want to play myself. Something like that. Those are the types of streams I'll actually watch if it's gameplay. But generally, for streams, when I go watch them, I just stick around to like hang out with their chat and with the streamer themselves. And yeah, it's just really nice that way. And then like if they go and do something else, like they go to play a game, or they start talking with a bunch of other people, like in VR chat, for example, then I kind of like lose interest, or I'll go and just put them in the background or something like that. I don't know. It's weird for me. I don't know. Anyways, Vidya. And yeah, Ollie, you're right. HoloLive is like one of the few ones that actually do good on YouTube. Though, like, granted, like, they schedule their streams ahead of time. I just, like, press go live. That's about it. I don't have a fixed schedule. Yeah.
I think the problem is that it's the only content on Kick right now, so everybody's focusing on it.
Last year, and ever since then,
because I'm a DJ. Oh, I'm the target audience. Yes, true.
You had a streamer tell a teacher to shut the F up in a college classroom.
Bro, can you shut the fuck up? Who? What? Better get your big ass on, boy. You.
I feel like I had the Oblivion music play in my head whenever that guy got up. I don't know why, but I did.
I'm gonna shoot your bitch ass. I'm gonna shoot your bitch ass. Get your fat ass on. You a bitch.
You had a streamer diss.
That's a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah.
El Chapo.
I think it's pretty obvious where they're getting their influence from. A little shit stain called Johnny Somali. Yup. They all want to get big like him. And they emulate what he does, which is the disruptive, awful shit they do. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you.
El Chapo, nigga, I'm El Chapo King. I will cut El Chapo's knuckle. Fuck the whole cartel. Suck my dick. And I'm going to Mexico next week.
And you also had numerous...
The funny thing is that dude actually put out an apology like a day later.
Apex predators and weirdos get exposed on the website. I mean, there's a whole video on this one streamer named Riot LOL, and that man was basically a supervillain.
Oh my god, my tooth's like out. What the hell?
Yo, like, I mean, like, why are they not more out is the real question. I mean, like, what time is it? You know, it's already demon hours. Wait, listen, how old are you? I'm 19.
Oh, I'm 16.
You said 18?
Yeah.
That man is crazy. That man literally needs to be locked up, if I'm being real. Now, what does all this tell you? Kick still has an obvious clout-chasing problem, and it's no different than it was ever since that first video. But in today's video,
put out 3 apologies. Yeah.
To be fair, there's a lot of clout chasers on every platform. It's just that Kick is a lot more egregious. They're the worst of the clout chasing currently. Because there's just not as much rules being enforced.
On the degeneracy of Kick, because there's already so many videos out there of
there's bad actors and bad people on Kick for sure.
About Kick's degeneracy, and I feel like I would just be regurgitating their information, so that's really not what this video is about. What I want to talk about specifically in this video is Kick's botting problem, because like I said, people will do anything for clout on that website, even go to the extent of faking their viewership. Now, how does someone exactly fake viewership on Kick? Well, it's pretty simple. Basically, what someone does is they'll buy something called a view bot, and what that does, it basically loads up your stream with tons of bot viewers, and these bots don't type or anything. They're basically just there.
Some of them do. It depends on how you bot. Like, some people can bot and have chatters as well, because it's like, I mean, obviously, you think about how much money somebody would pay for that. So, obviously, people would do that.
There as a number, and people do this so that their stream is pushed up in the Kick algorithm, so eventually those fake viewers will turn into real viewers because more real people will see their streams and join up. And I can't lie, it's a pretty smart strategy if you're an up-and-coming streamer on the platform. The strat
if I was a new streamer on Twitch, I'd view bot 100%. Absolutely, because it works.
I wouldn't want to risk my account. I wouldn't want to risk that at all. Plus,
I have no real opinion on it because it's like, I don't really care.
Right. Plus, I don't want to like break the trust of the people I've already gotten. Like,
true.
Why would I ever want to do that? And those numbers mean nothing. Just because there's a higher number doesn't mean you have actual viewers. You can inflate the numbers all you want, but it's not going to help you. It's really not. What matters is not how many followers you have, but how many like actual people are viewing your stream. How many people actually follow you and actually want to interact with you, engage with your content. That's what matters. You can't look at it as sheer numbers. You have to see them what they are. People. I'm a person. Leshin's a person. Well, a tree person.
I am.
Ollie over there, Ollie the cat, is probably a person. I've not seen any proof of this, but they are probably a person. And all of you watching at home, more than likely are people too. Probably. Again, I can't confirm this. But all of you, I am very thankful for your views. I am very thankful that you're just taking time out of your day to be here of all places. Whether you're watching actively, whether you're lurking, whether you're just listening, or even if you just have me open in a tab, muted, just want to support me. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're awesome.
No, you are.
No, you.
Sense, you know? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of faking it till you make it, right? Wrong, because there is a huge downside to view botting, and that downside is that it's ruining the game for the streamers out there.
It is. It does ruin it for everybody else. But like, you know, why would you give a fuck about them if like you're you? I think that's the way that they think about it. That's probably the way that I would have thought about it. And like, that's why it would happen. And like, if you aren't doing it, somebody else is doing it. Like, it's just, I don't know how Twitch or like, and like Twitch has this problem too, right? Like Kick has it. A lot of platforms have it. I think the reason why it happens is because of the way that websites are aggregating streams. So like, if you didn't have the top streams that were being aggregated by viewer count, you wouldn't have people buying viewer count. That's the reason why they're buying it. That's why people don't buy viewer count on YouTube, really. I mean, I'm sure it happens, but it's like way more rare. And the reason for that is because it doesn't promote the video in the same way that it does on Kick and Twitch.
True.
So like, you know, people are just playing the game. You change the game, then guess what? People are going to play a different game.
I don't really know all that much about Kick, but I can say pretty much with certainty on Twitch, people, when they're like browsing for new channels, generally they'll see bigger number equals better person or like better streamer. And in some cases, yeah, that could be the case. But there's a lot of really cool people doing streams at small numbers. And it's a much more inclusive community. And it's great. It all depends on like what sort of content you want and what sort of experience you want to have, right? That's how I see it, at least.
Imagine wanting
Legitimately
to
trying to build a community and
No,
grow
you.
organically.
Yeah.
And it's also ruining the credibility of the website as well. Now, how can you exactly
Whoa, hold on. Kick has credibility?
I mean,
Since when?
the only credibility I knew it had was being the hotspot for all the really shit people.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
tell if a streamer's viewers are botted? Well, it's pretty simple. Number one, slow-moving chat with extremely high viewership.
Yeah.
If somebody's
True.
stream has apparently tens of thousands of people in it, but when you look at the chat, there's only like 5 people typing, they are obviously view
That's a
botted.
view
Like,
bot,
let's
yeah.
be real.
100%.
You're telling me out of tens of
True.
thousands of people,
True.
only 5 people are sitting there typing at their keyboards? Exactly. Number
I've seen faster moving chats when it's only like 50 people watching. Like, holy crap.
Number 2, inconsistent engagement on different platforms.
This guy's smart. Yeah. Like this is like I never hear people talk about this. Like yeah, this is absolutely yeah.
Streaming is very personal, you know? It's a one-on-one connection with you and whoever is watching your stream. And since streaming is so personal, people are more inclined to follow you on different platforms because they tend to feel like they really know you. That's why
Well, it's not really streaming isn't special, right? It's like if you're big on YouTube, you're probably going to have a Twitter following, right? If you're big on TikTok, you're probably going to have a following on other platforms too. Like TikTok is harder to like transfer viewers over from for like a number of reasons. But like in general, yeah, if you have a big following in one place and then everywhere else your social media is dead, the odds are it's because you're faking your following in the one place that you have that's really big.
streamers have some of the best engagement on every platform that they're on because their viewers are so loyal because they feel like they have a personal connection to that streamer. So if somebody has tens
Some
of
of them are,
thousands
yeah.
of viewers in their stream, but for some reason on other platforms
They're dead.
their engagement is
Yeah.
absolutely terrible, they're most likely botting their viewership. And
Yeah,
number 3,
it's like that's how it is for me, right? It's like you go and you look at like you go on Twitter, people are tweeting about me. Now it's not good stuff, but they sure seem to know a lot about me.
True.
You know, if I go on TikTok, like I had this one account on TikTok that was uploading videos, they were getting like millions of views a day. And then on YouTube, obviously a lot of people watch the shit on YouTube. On Twitch, you know, my stream is like popular. Like I could do a lot more to be more popular on Twitch. I'm kind of lazy, honestly. Sparta, I'm in your closet. Good. I'm gonna pull you out whenever Wuthering Waves comes out. You're gonna help me figure out that fucking game. Thank you, man. And yeah, if you're a new streamer, you have to kind of viewbot to be at least seen. Yeah. And so
Well, it's not necessarily that you have to viewbot to be seen as a newer streamer. What's more important is like networking. Like you have to put yourself out there, and as shitty as it is, like advertise yourself. Sometimes, you know, in places where you wouldn't usually want to, like joining discords of popular people and then finding the community section and be like, hey, I do streaming, or I'm just starting out, or whatever. And then people will like visit and see whether you're good or not. And well, if your streams
you
are good
probably-
enough, of course, you're going to get a viewing, a following.
Shit, I'm not muted.
What was that?
Talking to someone IRL. Sorry, I thought I was.
Ah, okay. But yeah, that's just my personal experience. I didn't really get much of numbers except from like friends, right? People I met in VR chat specifically. And from there, I've sort of like branched out, you know. I meet people while I'm streaming. They become like regulars. And next thing you know, they end up as friends. And it's nice. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes just like if you feel like it's too hard to make your own community, try to make friends with another community. Right? The more friends you make, the easier it'll be to stream. The easier it'll be to do content because you'll have some support behind you. Yeah.
Do you not care if people re-upload your content everywhere? Like, I only care about it whenever it causes problems for, like, there's like a YouTube policy for like repeat content that we have to like adhere to. Like, we have to do this. But like, if somebody makes a TikTok for me or like an Instagram reel of me, I don't care about that at all. Why would I care about that? Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Random spikes in viewership. Now, let's say you're just chilling watching a stream, right? You tune in, it's maybe like an hour or two into the stream. During that time, that person might have been at like
By the way, like, this is a really good point he's bringing up, but I do want to add a little bit of context, is that on Twitch, there are a lot of cases where random spikes happen, and it's actually not Twitch. Or sorry, it's not the streamer view botting. It's Twitch's, like, I don't know really what to say, like, the way that they calculate viewership. Because, like, I would have this happen where, like, my viewership would go down and then it would go up like crazy, right? And it happened for me a lot, and I tried to talk to... No, it's not a raid. Obviously, I'm not talking about a raid. I'm talking about, like, just other, like, just bugs in viewership. It happens.
Also, sometimes, like, you'll just get, like, one or two people that, like, come in and really, really like your stream and then tell their friends. And the next thing you know, there's like an entire group of them just like hanging out and stuff, which is cool. It's great. But it all depends. There's a lot of different factors going into that.
1,000 live viewers. Then out of nowhere, within the span of like 10 seconds, that person jumps from 5K to 100K with no
oh, 5 to 100K. Okay, so that crazy... All right, so we're not talking about like 5 to 6, right?
Yeah, there's a huge discrepancy there. Like, I would understand if it's like they're just starting stream, they get like 50 people, time goes on a little bit more, you notice they're up to like 150. That makes sense because they're getting closer to their like normal average numbers, right? And then they would like peter out at like 300, 400, maybe even 500 or 600, right? But when numbers are so inconsistent like that, you can definitely smell that stank. You can smell it.
Don't
smell good
or anything just out of nowhere, that person is most likely botting viewership. Because where did this random influx of viewers just come from? Out of the freaking sky? Now, those are just a few signs of somebody view botting. But to really help you guys understand the difference of real viewership and fake viewership on Kick, I'm going to show you guys some real streamers and some fake streamers. Real streamer number 1, Your Rage. Now, if you don't know who Your Rage is, he is a Kick streamer who used to stream on Twitch, and he averages about 15K average viewers on Kick with a peak viewership of 29K. And if you look at his chat is pretty active on his Twitter.
Well, not only is his chat active, like, he's super popular on Twitter. Like, I love his tweets. I do. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Your Rage tweet that I disagree with. And he says some fucked up shit sometimes. It is so good.
He has about 700,000 followers with some pretty good engagement on each tweet. His Instagram also has about 700K.
Yeah, look at that.
Yo, dude is jacked. Holy shit. Damn. Maybe I should find out more about him. What? I didn't.
His main YouTube has 1.6 million subscribers.
I didn't even know that.
His Twitch has 1.5
video.
million followers. And his Kick has 238,000 followers. And like I said, when you look at his streams, his chat is moving pretty well for the amount of people he has in there. People are typing, people are active. And when you look at other social media platforms that this man is on, the conversion rate makes sense because his viewers engage on anything he does on each and every platform. He uploads on YouTube, he gets a good amount of views. Supposed to pick on IG, he gets a good amount of likes.
Yeah, he got got one of these. Oh fuck! I remember
no.
this.
He posts a tweet, and people are engaging with the tweet. He
Exactly.
streams, people are in the streams. There's a consistency to his engagement on each platform. He is most definitely legit.
Yeah.
Real streamer number
Destiny?
2, Bruce Drop 'em Off. Now, if you don't know
Bruce,
who Bruce Drop 'em
all
Off
Bruce.
is, he's a kick streamer who
Yep.
used to stream on Twitch. And
Thank
on
you for
his
the
Kick, he
follow.
averages
Thank
about
you.
5,000
Welcome.
viewers per
Hope you enjoy
stream,
here.
with a peak viewership of 40,000 in the last 30 days. But that 40,000 was most likely botted by a random individual watching the stream, not Bruce himself.
Wait, they can do that?
Because if you look at all of his other streams within the past month, only that one stream
What the
had
heck?
40,000 people in it, and there was no significance to the stream. It was just
Yeah,
like
he
any
just
of
chilling.
his other streams. There was no special guest or anything or special event. It was
Mhm.
just him chilling. So I think that peak viewership is a little skewed because somebody botted it, but he averages about 5,000 average viewers per stream. He's got about 600,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, he's still popular on,
700,000 followers
on Twitter.
Instagram, 1 million subs on his main YouTube
Jesus.
channel, and 1.3 million followers
Damn.
on Twitch. Now, the reason I say that Bruce is legit is because when you tune into his streams, there's always people typing, regardless of how many people are watching. He has 5,000 viewers. That's less
No,
than
like Bruce has always had like a really engaged community. Like like Bruce has gone through like a lot of drama and shit, but like in terms of the people that are like in his chat, they've always been like really engaged.
your rage. But at the same time, this man's chat is always moving. And when you look at his engagement,
Like I just remember that one clip where he said, "Y'all fat bitches need to shut the fuck up." Like I can think back on that and just laugh even now. Like that is the funniest fucking shit.
That is pretty funny.
other different platforms,
So
it is
fucking
pretty
funny.
consistent, kind of like your rage. He uploads on YouTube, gets a good amount of views, posts
Yeah.
a book on IG, gets a good amount of likes, posts a tweet, and people are engaging with the tweet. He streams, people are in the streams. There's a consistency to his engagement. Bruce Drop 'em Off is most definitely legit. Now, one
Destiny's
more real
another
streamer
example.
that I want to show you guys before we get
Who's
into
this?
these fake streamers is XQC.
Oh, yeah,
now, if
I've
you're
heard of
unfamiliar
him.
with XQC, he's a streamer who streams on Twitch and Kick, and he's one of the top streamers on both platforms.
He is.
And his streams usually consist of him either gaming or reacting, and he's got 1.5 million followers.
Imagine doing React content, right? Who does that? Definitely not me. Ha ha ha.
What was that?
Streams usually consist of him either gaming or reacting.
Damn, when this should happen. Man, like anytime I see this, it just reminds me of like the the good old days. Like man, fuck.
And he's got 1.5 million followers on Twitter, 570,000 followers on Instagram, 2.3 million subscribers on
That's a
YouTube,
lot.
12 million followers on Twitch,
That's a
and
whole lot.
700,000 followers on Kick. And when you take a look at his Twitch stats, he's got
Thank you for
about
the
a
follow.
32,000
Welcome,
viewer
welcome.
average with
Hope
a
you enjoy
viewership
here.
of 59,000 within the past 30 days. And on Kick, he's got a 28,000 viewer average with a peak viewership of 43,000. So his viewership is pretty similar on both. When you look at his streams, you can tell that people are actively typing in the chat. And when you look at his other platforms, there's a consistency to his engagement. So I would say he's pretty legit. Now, those are just a few real streamers on Kick who have real viewership. Now, let's look at some fake streamers. Fake streamer number 1, Neon. Now, I don't really need to
Oh man. I remember so apparently this kid got arrested in Dubai, and there was some fake
Bruh.
news out that he was gonna spend a year in jail in Dubai. Turned out it wasn't true. And I remember reading the comments and everybody was like W. I felt bad, that sucks. And then apparently he was dating this girl that was like an OnlyFans star or some shit. And people kept trying to hit on his girlfriend in front of him on these podcasts.
Oh, that's just funny.
It's this is peak content. If I was 15, I would be dude, I would be watching every one of those.
Oh,
I would be.
absolutely. Imagine the sheer amount of cringe. Oh, especially when you're young, you love that cringe content. I know I did.
do an introduction on Neon
I mean,
because I'm pretty sure we all
I didn't watch anything other than animes for my cringe, so it's like
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm with you there, bruh.
I was the cringe itself,
Yeah, yeah.
basically.
know who he is. Now,
Yeah,
Neon
yeah.
has 120,000 followers on Twitter, 600,000 followers on Instagram, 800,000 subs on his main
That's a
YouTube
lot.
channel, with 285,000 Kick followers. But for some reason, this man has a 67,000 average on Kick with a peak.
That's crazy. Wow.
Huh.
67,000 viewers. He must be really popular.
Right.
Viewership of 110,000 viewers in the past
Damn.
30 days. Now, to some people, that may seem completely normal, you know? Neon is somebody that a lot of people talk about, whether it's good or bad. His
Why
name is
what do you mean whether it's good or bad? I feel like every video about Neon is about how he's bad. Neon, why everybody hates Neon. Neon, the most hated kid on the internet. What's this one here? Goodbye, Neon, forever. Oh, man. I feel bad for him in a way. This sucks.
whether it's good or bad.
Man, you have to try really, really hard to be that hated by everyone.
His name
That's an
is always
achievement in
in his
itself.
mouth. I mean, when you check TikTok, a lot of Neon clips do go pretty viral. Now, the reason why I think that Neon...
I mean, 800,000 peak for viewership on, like, a TikTok clip. Like, for context, like, Queso gets less viewers than that on Twitch, and, like, his TikToks get multiple millions of views. Like, that's actually not a good conversion rate.
Viewership is fishy is because it doesn't make sense when you compare it to other big Kick streamers and other big Twitch streamers.
Yeah.
Like, let's take Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross, for example.
Oh,
Aiden
yeah.
Ross goes crazy on Kick. He's the top Kick streamer. And if you look at his other social medias,
Yep.
you can tell that he gets some pretty good engagement.
A lot of
his
people watch
viewers
Aiden
interact
Ross.
with everything he does on numerous platforms. And Kai Cenat, on the other hand, is one of the top Twitch streamers. And when you look at his other socials, you can tell that his viewers rock with them on all platforms.
Yeah.
He gets some great engagement.
People like Kai a
But
lot.
as you can see on this chart, somehow Neon averages more viewers than both of
Than
them.
Kai and Aiden Ross. That's crazy. Wow. How does that happen? That's... Wow. Didn't Aiden
Thank you for the
retire?
follow. Welcome, welcome.
No, that was
Hope
only
you
for a
enjoy
day.
here.
I saw that. I was going to talk about it, but then he unretired, so I was like, well, now this is outdated.
Neon literally only has a fraction of what they have on all of his other socials. That is
Damn.
pretty fishy. I mean, you've probably watched a Kai Cenat stream before. You've also probably watched an Aiden Ross stream before. But I can assure you that you've never watched a Neon stream in your entire life. Like, this viewership doesn't make sense.
I watched a clip again where, like, some dude was hitting on his girlfriend in front of him. I saw that. That's about it, though.
I mean, I just
when you
now
really
learned
think-
about them.
Yeah, same. I knew about Kai Cenat. I didn't know about Neon.
About it. How is Neon a bigger streamer than Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross
Yeah,
on
that's
a platform
crazy.
that is smaller than Twitch? Kick's community is just a
I don't think that, like, again, like, viewership on Twitch, like, necessarily means that you're a big streamer. So, like, for example, I think one thing that was always really impressive with XQC was that he would maintain really high viewership streaming all the time. And, like, that was one thing that, like, I was like, damn, that's really impressive, right? Because I know how hard that is.
Howdy, Nate the
And,
Mighty. How you doing?
I think that a lot of people, like, they don't really stream a whole lot because the longer you stream, the less people can get excited for your streams. And so, like, for me, I used to sometimes, like, oh, maybe I'll stream less, get higher viewership. Now I just stream every fucking day. But back then, of course, that was on my mind. Absolutely. A lot of people think like that.
down Twitch community. Everyone who's on Kick was most likely on Twitch before Kick was even a thing.
Yeah,
even
yeah,
though they're
for
two
sure.
completely different platforms, the communities are pretty similar. Now, granted, Neon
I'm doing
streams
all
do
right,
have some
doing
pretty
all right.
eye-catching guests that'll make someone want to watch, like Don Tolliver, Blueface, and many other celebrities. But let's be
Wait,
real.
who
here.
was that one?
Who Don Tolliver, Blueface, and many other celebrities.
Okay.
But let's be real here. Who genuinely wants to watch a stream with Neon and Don Tolliver? Nobody. Don Tolliver's name does not hold that much
I don't know who
weight
that
to
is.
where it'll make
Same.
tens
Yeah.
of thousands of people want to watch him interact with
No
Neon.
idea.
I'd rather watch paint dry than watch a stream with Don Tolliver and Neon. There is no way that Neon is pulling 100,000 live viewers with only 120,000 followers on Twitter. It just doesn't make sense. XQC is one
Well,
of the
it's
top
also like, I mean, because some people blow up and they get popular quickly, and so like people can make this accusation, but like a lot of those people get like they get a lot more engagement a lot faster. And I feel like Neon's been around for a while now, like 6 months, a year, something like that. I feel like Neon's probably been around for like a year.
top kick streamers, and he's not pulling anywhere near that. This man is a view botting demon. I'm not saying that Neon has no viewers at all, because if you peep his chat does move, but there's no way that Neon has more than like 5,000 and 10,000.
Also, like, there's another thing that people might not know is that Twitch basically shows chats and blocks, whereas Kick updates in real time. So sometimes Kick chat will feel like it's going faster, but that's actually because of a Twitch throttling mechanism in order to make chat not completely overwhelm the streamer and make it readable.
Fair enough.
People watching his streams on a daily basis, and I think 10,000 is pushing it. Like, there was actually this screenshot that was going around on Twitter, and it showed that Neon had 70,000 viewers at the start of his stream. That's crazy. No way that Neon is pulling that.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a dedicated audience.
What a Neon stream.
Autobots roll out.
For this video, and I caught this man in the act. Bro, how did this man go from 10,000 viewers to 20 minutes later having 70,000 viewers? I don't care if you say,
I wonder how that happened.
Ooh, what the twist?
All that stuff. He might have posted an IG story and people might have joined up. There is no way that Neon is jumping from 10,000 viewers to 70,000 live concurrent viewers within the course of 20 minutes with no special guest or anything. Just him swimming in water.
Why's he got a fucking life vest on? God damn,
maybe he's
bro,
really shit at swimming. Thank you for the follow.
There's a part of me that kind of likes. I kind of like Neon. Like, I'm like a very non-judgmental person. Well, that's not true. I'm extremely judgmental.
Like, in a good way.
I think this stuff's kind of funny. I do. It's funny. Because the reason why is that I view it as entertainment. Like, I look at him as like a cartoon character. I don't look at him as a person.
Yeah.
Sounds fucked up, but I feel like it's a better way it's a more healthy, mentally healthy way to consume streaming, you know?
True.
Fake streamer number 2, Convy. Now, if you don't know who
That was Coney.
is, he's basically one of Aiden Ross's henchmen who used to stream on Twitch but now streams on Kick. And his streams usually consist of him either gaming, videos, or going outside and streaming IRL.
Why'd it have to show food?
He's got 90,000
He got that side stroke Bob
his
haircut.
Instagram has 136,000 followers. He has 40k subs on both of his YouTube channels, 157,000 followers on Twitch, and 110,000 followers on Kick. And when you look at his Kick stats, he's got a 16,000 viewer average with a peak viewership of 52,000 within the past 30 days. And when you tune into his streams, he actually has a pretty active chat. Like, there are always people typing. Now, why exactly do I think the man Convy is viewbotting? Well, that's because this man has actually exposed himself for viewbotting.
Well, that would fucking give it away, wouldn't it?
Welcome back, Sadra.
Live on his own stream. There's actually a clip going around a little bit ago of the man going through his emails on stream, and you could see a purchase of 1,000 Kick views.
Yeah.
Caught in 4K.
Yeah, I mean, that pretty much does it, right? Damn, so, like, why would you put this up on there?
Bruh.
That's crazy, because, like, I mean,
What an idiot. Wow.
He didn't have to do that.
From somebody named Eli Barrett for $69.
I guess to be fair, like, going back to it, like, $69, that's a very meme number. And I don't know. On one hand, they could have just faked it just for the meme, but on the other hand, I totally believe that someone could be just so sheerly incompetent that they would forget to erase an email like that. Like, bruh.
You know what, though? I
gotta Eli coming in clutch.
Because he fessed up when he was caught.
Oh, shit, I got exposed, Snaggy.
By who?
I view bump. Got exposed.
Bro, you just made like snot come up my nose, bro. Like, bro, you can't be doing shit like that.
He just admits it immediately. I can respect that a little bit, right? Where he just right off the rip, he's like, yeah, I do it. Yep, for sure. Right? It's not like, oh, well, you see, somebody got my phone and they went on my Cash App and they went to pay somebody, but it actually wasn't for viewbotting. We just said that.
No
it was
worries,
actually
Nate.
for like something cool. Yeah, he didn't like, yeah.
Man, there's a very simple solution to this. It's just don't view bot. Just make your own content and let everything go naturally. Nate, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy here. Man, I am getting so many follows. Jeez. Where are you all coming from? I'm not upset. I'm just surprised. Thanks for the... Thanks. Just thanks, yeah.
Find out.
Man.
I mean, it is corny at the end of the day.
Yeah.
At least he fessed up to it.
Right.
Let's be real. All that
That's
being
funny.
said, though, I think that Convy's situation is pretty similar to Neon's, where I definitely think that the man has viewership. I mean, he literally used to stream on Twitch, and when he was...
Well, like he's 3,000. He's at 3,000. Now he's at 50,000. That's a come up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Also, like, look at that, bro. Like, oh, it's only 0.4 hour.
On Twitch, he was getting like 1,000 to 3,000.
Seven. Nah, that's real. That's real. Like, I've seen a lot of graphs. That's a real graph.
That looks about right.
Per stream. But at the same time, I do think that his numbers are skewed because, like y'all just saw, he literally exposed himself live on stream, even though it was only 1,000
very intelligent of him.
I can guarantee you that the man's probably botted way more than that. He only got caught with 1,000, but he's probably botted up to 5,000 viewers.
Yeah,
for
no
all
doubt.
we know. I mean, the man literally bots likes on his
Thank you
Instagram
for the follow.
pictures. He's
Welcome,
got a picture
welcome.
with 400,000
Hope you enjoy here.
likes, but for some reason, it only has 1,500 comments, and he also has.
I feel like there's a lot of, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I've seen plenty of girls like that have like an Instagram picture with like 90,000 likes, and it's got like 100 comments at the most, right? Like, probably not even that.
To be fair, most of the time with that sort of content, like for Instagram, just really hot girl picture, why would they comment? They would just out themselves as creeps. They only like it because, well, they don't have to actually say anything because, like, you know, hot girl. Simple as that.
Because, like, it's hard to type with like one hand on a phone, right? So I don't think Instagram comments are necessarily the best way to look at it, but I can see what he's saying.
Right?
Pictures that have hundreds of thousands of likes, yet he only has 136,000 followers.
That's crazy.
Since when have we ever heard of somebody getting the same amount of likes as their follower count on Instagram on numerous pictures? So I don't think we'd be too far off to assume that the man also bots more than 1,000 viewers on Kick. Another streamer with fake viewership on Kick is a streamer we all know and love, the big-headed bandit Jack Doherty. Now, for y'all that are unfamiliar,
that one kid that tries to get in fights with people. Yeah, I know him.
With Jack Doherty, this man basically just goes.
Bro, I guarantee you, bro, if I was 12, I would think this shit was so funny. I would be walking down the hallway in middle school be doing this. Isn't that fucking sad? I would if I was 12. Now, if I was 14, I would not, because, you know, I'd be too old for that shit. But, like, at 12, this would be the coolest fucking thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Goes around acting like a public nuisance, and he never gets checked for it because he always has a security guard hovering.
I feel like this kid, people watch his streams the same reason why a lot of people watch NASCAR. Is like they're just sitting there waiting to watch. They're sitting there waiting for the crash.
True.
They're sitting there waiting for like the guy. Some dude pulls out a gun. Some guy hits him. Something like that. Like that's guaranteed what people are there for.
It's the same reason people watch hockey, because they can't wait for the fight to happen. You're just waiting for it every time. That's half the fun with hockey. Let's be honest.
It's like that Johnny Somali
so he basically
dude.
just does whatever he wants and talks however he wants because
Yeah.
nobody checks him for it. And it's honestly annoying. He also has different celebrities on stream and stuff like Antonio Brown, but you can tell that none of these celebrities truly respect the man. But all that being said, Jack Doherty averages 7.7 thousand average viewers.
So now,
on
Nate,
Kick, with a peak
I wonder like which celebrity.
like on one hand, getting beat up would be humiliating as hell. But on the other hand, that would give him hella views. Especially after being a public nuisance for so long. Feel like he gets off on the power dynamic? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, I mean, because people, like, why would you go on this stream of, like, anybody? You know what I mean?
viewership of 20,000 within the past 30 days.
Yeah.
He's got 92,000 followers on Twitter, 900,000 followers on
That's a lot.
Instagram, 14 million subscribers on YouTube,
Damn.
and 140,000 followers on Kick. And you know, I'm not gonna lie, it looks normal from the outside looking in, you know? I mean, he has 14 million subscribers on YouTube. There's gotta be 7,000
Nice,
people in
Citra.
his stream,
Nice.
right?
Oh, how many people watching the videos though? Shorts maybe?
73K million, 200K, 830, 470, 5.6 million.
He's got some popular videos, but like, I'm not seeing this be 14 million.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think this is legit, to be honest.
Probably not.
He's TikToker too? Yeah, maybe. It's just like on YouTube, like somebody has 14 million subs and like, especially with like shorts viewers, it's hard to say. Put it this
That's
way,
fair.
KSI has 60 million. Yeah. But I do feel like, I mean, it's not like he's nobody, right? I mean, people know him, but like 14 million is a lot. Like that's how many subscribers Moist Critical has.
True.
Come on.
Because when you actually sit there and watch one of this man's streams,
Yeah.
you notice how slow the chat moves.
Thank you for the follow.
him
Welcome,
having
welcome. Hope you enjoy
7,000
here.
people in his chat all at once. Bruce Drop 'Em Off had like 5,000 viewers, and his chat was moving with quickness.
Yo, Greek Wario, thanks for the raid. I hope you know that I saw your stream the other day, and I sent it to SFan, and I said, this is BU if you rolled a warrior in Classic WoW and not a paladin. I know you. Hope you're doing well, man.
Nice.
But for
You
some
raiding
reason,
with those glasses,
Jack Doherty
yeah.
has 2,000 more people in the
That's
chat.
a nice name,
For sure,
Greek
bro.
Wario.
Hope you're doing well.
More than
I like that.
molasses. That is pretty fishy. Like if you were to watch a Twitch stream of someone with about 7,000 viewers, their chat is going to be moving quick.
Yeah.
Even if
Yeah,
someone
it
has
is.
less than 7,000, let's say like 4,000 or 3,000, their chat is still going to be pretty hard to read, and
Yeah.
it's going to be moving with quickness.
That's a lot.
But somehow, with 7,000
Also, like you can make chat move faster or slower depending on what you're talking about. So like if I start talking
True.
about like Israel and Palestine,
Yeah.
now if I start talking about let's see, what can I talk about that's boring? Nobody wants to hear about.
Blue.
Honkai Star Rail? Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, that's fair. Immediately his
viewers,
chat
there's only
became dead for a
handful of
sec.
people typing. That is pretty fishy. Now, another streamer with fake viewership on Kick is the streamer Heel Mike. Now, if you're unfamiliar with
This
Heel,
dude got his dick sucked on stream. I know him.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, what? What? He did what?
Why?
All right, so I'm guessing it was like, all right, here's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess that what happened was either he did or did not, but it was like POV torso up, so they didn't actually see anything happening, right? Because otherwise, that would be basically pornography. Now, if that was on Twitch, that would be an insta ban. Granted, probably a 3-day ban because, well, that's just how Twitch be. But still, damn. Bruh.
That's the only thing I know about Heel Mike.
Mike, his content pretty much just revolves around him going to parties, him hanging out with girls, and
Yeah.
him sometimes getting into fights on stream.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
He also used to be a Twitch streamer, but now he's a Kick streamer. And when you look at his
True,
Twitch,
Nate,
he has
true.
7.4 million followers. And I'm not gonna lie, these are most likely botted. And his average viewers on Kick are about 10.9K with a peak of 35K in the last 30
That's
days.
a lot.
And when you look at his subs on YouTube, he's got 135,000 subscribers, 60,000.
That's a big difference. So you got like 60,000 followers on Twitter, 135 on YouTube, but you got 7 million on Twitch? Man, that's crazy. That is just crazy. Wow. Where's Hampton Brandon? That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Absolutely mental.
When you tune into one
I
of
remember
his
old 10
streams,
Toes
the chat
Down.
moves way
Yeah.
too slow for him to be averaging 10,000 viewers with a
Bruh.
peak of 35,000. Like, how do
His
you
chat
have
is barely
10,000
moving.
viewers, but
He
your
probably has an average of like 100 people.
chat is moving slower than a Call of Duty kill feed on Search and Destroy? It just doesn't make sense at all. The man's chat is moving at 6 messages per minute. There's people out there with 2,000 and 3,000 viewers who have
There's people
way
out there with 200 and 300 viewers that have
Yeah.
a chat moving faster than that.
I have friends that have like 70, 80 viewers. No, even like 30, 40 viewers, and their chat moves faster than that. Man.
Like 6 messages a minute? You fucking kidding me? That's like nothing. That's like one message every 10 seconds.
That's nothing.
Like,
I mean, granted, I I have a very inactive chat for obvious reasons. I'm a little bish. I'm a little bish. So, well,
You're a cutie.
Ow, 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 ow. And you're a baka.
Takes one to know one.
6
How
seconds.
dare.
6
Am I
seconds.
wrong?
I had 6 messages.
No.
There you go. And that's at 20,000 viewers.
more active chats than this man right here, but he somehow has 7,000 viewers with a peak of 35,000 in the past 30 days, but there's only like 5 to 6 people typing. That is pretty fishy. And what makes it even fishier is that this man even streamed on Twitch
with 500 viewers, and like you can see, like that's a 1.8 stream, follower gain 15. I feel like 15 followers for a 500 viewer stream is really not that bad.
That's not bad at all.
24. And
I mean, granted, I think I've gotten like 15 follows today, and I have an average viewers of like 10 to 15. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know at all. Some days are just better than others. Some days are worse than others. There's days where I won't get any followers, and then there's today. I don't know.
for some reason, he only had 600 viewers watching. Now, the man hasn't streamed on Twitch in a whole year, so it does kind of make sense to why there wasn't that many people in the stream.
No doubt.
But at the same time, I can assure you that if any streamer on Kick goes back to their Twitch channel, even if it's been inactive for the past year, they could still at least pull a fraction of what they were pulling on Kick. It just doesn't make sense to how this man averages 15,000 viewers on Kick, but for some reason, when he goes back to Twitch, a website with not that many view botters, he's only averaging 600.
Wait, so he came back and he streamed on wait, hold up. Was I mentally AFK?
If any streamer on Kick goes back to their Twitch channel, even if it's been inactive for the past year, they
So
could
he came back and he streamed again?
still at least pull a fraction of what they were pulling on Kick. It just doesn't make sense to how this man averages 15,000 viewers on Kick, but for some reason, when he goes back to Twitch, a website with not that many...
No, bro, there's no way. There's no way, man. But like, I will say that the content people watch Heel Mike for would get you banned on Twitch. That's a fucking fact. So it's like, you know that you're not going to be getting the shit that you're watching him for on Twitch. So I wouldn't be surprised that it was lower, but you're talking like 500? Nah, bro. Like, especially whenever you're talking about follower gain.
view botters, he's only averaging 600. That is pretty fishy. What's funny is that there was actually a point back in December where Kick actually fixed their view botting issue, and this man had his ego checked live on stream.
Uh-oh. Somebody says 2K Andy. Jesus.
I mean, 2K is still pretty respectable.
To only 2,000.
I don't know how the
less viewers, bro. Like, viewer Andy's. Oh my god, bro. Jesus.
Buck, we just went from 17K to 2.7. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. If I could afford that, I would have bought it a lot earlier. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how that shit
Man's
works.
acting like he didn't bot the viewers. He doesn't know how it works. Yeah, if he
I don't know
did,
how it
wouldn't
works
have gone
either.
Back down to 2K.
I don't want to know.
You should have learned more about it. Maybe it would have stayed there.
I would have bought it ages ago.
Now, don't get me wrong, 2,000 viewers is still a phenomenal amount.
That's super good.
Oh, yeah. That's still the top 1% of streamers.
Yeah.
But there is a huge difference.
It's not the top 1%, bro. Like, that's the top 0.1%. Top 0.01%.
The top 1% of streamers. Hi, I'm there. Yeah, that's how bad it is. If you have an average viewer count of 10 or more, you're in the top 1% of Twitch. Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. That's how many people stream on Twitch. There are a lot of people streaming.
2K? Holy shit, that's a lot.
Somebody who has 16,000 viewers and somebody who has 2,000 viewers. And I can tell you right now, when you look at the man's chat, that is not a 16,000 viewer chat. That is not even
That's like, bro, it's just this Sir Grease dude. It's not even anybody else typing in chat. It's literally one guy spamming W. Like, you want to talk about a bot? I see one right here.
Or an idiot.
It's one dude.
Or somebody with really bad mobile
And when you
typing.
look at the man's older Twitch
Also
stats, you can see that the man's viewers were around 1,000, 2,000, and 3,000. So it makes sense to why
That's
his
pretty
viewers
He was
damn
getting
good.
a lot of followers on Twitch. He's doing really well.
down all the way to 2,000 when Kick fixed
600
the
there?
viewbotting issue.
I mean, clearly
The
he
man
was doing
definitely
something
has
right.
Viewers, but at the same time, a lot of those viewers are inflated, if I'm being real with you. At the
Nah,
end of
it's
the
like very rarely you have a situation like F Extra Life where it's like a 20 viewer streamer that's disguised as a 30,000 viewer streamer. Usually what you have is like it's like a 2K streamer that's like at 10 or 15K. Or you have a 10K streamer that's at like 40 or 50K. So like that's what it generally is. 20 is generous? Well, yeah, it'd be 20 people from people wondering how the fuck did I get here? Did F Extra Life legit just up and dip as soon as they got rid of the embedded views? Hey, you know, it's just the way it is. Fuck
I
'em.
think these view botters are doing more bad than good. Because
Thank you
there's
for the
no real
follow.
positives
Welcome,
to
welcome.
view
Hope you
botters.
enjoy
All it
here.
does is ruin the game for the legitimate
Yeah.
streamers out there. But that's just my 2 cents. Tell me your guys' thoughts in the comment section below. All that being said, this is going to wrap up the video. If you guys made it this far, I appreciate you. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I highly recommend you guys check out
It's a good video.
this
God, bro.
right
Good
up
video.
here on the screen. Thank you guys for watching. It's Cameron, and I'm out.
Man, that's a good video. Honestly, like I'm so glad to see somebody like this. Like, I'll give it a like. You guys give it a like, give them a sub if you like the video. I love these videos talking about streaming shit like this, right? Good video. Yeah, it was a good video. This dude knows what the fuck he's talking about. And it's sad because like so few people really do. I feel like so few people understand the way that streaming works. And like they call viewbot on people all the time whenever they're really not viewbotting. Like there's no way they're viewbotting. But like if you don't know a fucking thing, you're going to think that they're viewbotting. So I think that happens all the fucking time.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of desperate people out there that just want fame and fortune and everything else, you know, for better or for worse. And a lot of people make really shit decisions because of it. No, that one's really long. Granted, I did just watch a long video. 37 minutes. Damn. Let's see what YouTube recommends me. Or just freeze. Browser, are you okay? There it goes.
Browser, are you okay? Are you okay, browser?
Crazy new WoW feature. Dumbest VTuber controversy. Go on.
So recently, Depressed Now Soggy released a video talking about the rise of the Minhara trope in the VTubing scene. Now, a lot of people are very offended by this video. In fact, there's tweets like this one with thousands of likes calling out the video, claiming they won't watch the video. And a lot of people in the replies and the quotes are claiming that Depressed Now Soggy and other people are fetishizing these VTubers, including Shiori from Hololive, and that they're claiming that this character is nothing more than the Minhara trope. And the irony of this, of course, is that a lot of the points that they're making are being made in this video that they did not watch. If they watched this video, they would see within seconds that this video is talking about how VTubers like Shiori, upon their initial introduction, were labeled as the Minhara trope, which by the way means like crazy girl, unhinged, that sort of thing. And when they actually revealed their personality and made content, that trope didn't really seem to fit. And
basically, for those unaware of Minhara, think of it like this. You know those girls where everyone is like, don't stick your dick in crazy? Yeah, that type. Don't stick your dick in crazy.
And the entire point of the video...
really want to.
Unless they're really, really hot.
is to not judge a book by its cover. And that's exactly what everyone is doing in these comments and quotes. They are...
Wow, it's almost like people keep like not watching the videos. Whoa. Oh my god. You can see very clearly they didn't watch the video. And they're not going to watch the video. There's no watch time there. They say it right there. Well, maybe you should have just like watched it.
They're judging this video based on its appearance, based on the thumbnail alone. And
it's literally judging the book by the cover. Holy crap. That's what it is. Yeah. Actually talked about that with Barry and Doom. Oh, well. Meow. Got him.
And they will admit that they didn't actually watch the video whatsoever. That they just judged this based on the thumbnail alone. And you see other comments like this saying, I absolutely hate it that Shiori does nothing but have weird hobbies and talk about unconventional things and has a goth model, and suddenly people talk about her like she's a mentally ill crazy yandere, like free my girl. Truly, only fellow weird girls understand her. Free my girl. And then
I mean, I am a fellow weird girl, but like, I don't know.
You see in the replies to this one, this has 8,000 likes as well, and it says, watch the video, maybe you'll see why she's on it. I'm sorry, but I absolutely refuse to give this man views, especially for a video like this.
I don't know quite what to say about this, because I keep hearing that this depressed No Usagi person is like the bottom barrel of like whatever review or whatever news. I don't know what they do. I haven't watched any of their videos. I just keep hearing that they're like unreliable or something. I have no idea. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy here.
Well, of course, promoting his video by making this quote and making people want to go check out the video, which is absolutely ridiculous. You feel the need to complain about the guy, and you won't give him the time of day to actually check out what he's saying. It's so ridiculous. Then you see other people making crazy claims like this. Porn addicts making normal VTuber fans look bad.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
What does that have to do with anything? What? Huh?
What does that have to do with anything? Here's another one saying men are weird. What video are these people watching?
To be fair, everyone is weird in different ways, but okay, sure.
Right, they're not watching the video. They're just making assumptions based on the thumbnail. But overall, this whole situation is crazy because they are doing exactly what the video is advocating against. They're judging a book based on its cover. And if you don't want to consume this person's content, then guess what? Don't watch the video and don't comment about it. You don't have to make these comments about the video. You just look stupid.
Fair enough. Do not trust Wikipedia. I mean, I could have just told you that anyways. There's a good reason why anytime in school where you have to do any sort of project that needs research, they say that you're not allowed to use Wikipedia as a source. It's because literally anyone can go and edit the pages. Anyone.
Catherine Maris says that she abandoned free and open internet as the mission of Wikipedia because those principles recapitulated a white male westernized conduct and did not end up living into the intentionality of what openness can be. Damn, that's crazy.
What?
Okay, let's go ahead. We'll listen to it. Here we go.
I started by talking about the idea of free and open as...
Does she still work at Wikipedia? She's an NPR now? Okay, so she ruining that instead. Okay, cool.
Some of our founding principles, sort of free and open source, coming from the idea of the open source community. Well, I have come to the opinion and the perspective that free and open was a way of looking at the world that was inherently limited relative to what we were trying to achieve. Free and open has the best of intentionality, but in the end, what free and open often ended up doing, and particularly in the case of Wikipedia, was really recapitulating many of the same power structures and dynamics that exist offline prior to the advent of the internet. And so what we ended up seeing was Wikipedia really rebuilt this idea of knowledge as a whole around what the Western canon. You see the exclusion of communities, of languages, because of the ways in which Wikipedia is based on reliable sources. The idea of a written tradition is something that is particular to the idea of a written tradition, which is particular to some cultures and not to others, the ways in which I'd ascribe notability.
So if they don't write it down and then they say it happened, we're just supposed to believe it? There's like no evidence of this happening, but it's like, well, they don't have a written culture, so like, but there's a shaman that says that 300 years ago, like there was a 20-foot man who was their chief, who rode on a moose and had a laser beam. And we're supposed to just be like, oh, yeah. Okay, so how tall was the moose, though?
To be fair, word of mouth was traditionally the primary way of, like, history to be, like, passed down, right? Because a lot of people don't realize... It wasn't that long ago that people actually got educated and learned to read. We think that, like, it's something that just everyone can do, right? Because we're all taught at a young age how to read, how to write, basic arithmetic, all that jazz, but it actually wasn't all that long ago that it wasn't even that common to be able to read and write and all that. So, I'm just saying.
What the fuck?
Often really comes.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely going to be embellishment in there. You want to make your stuff sound good, but I don't know. Things are weird.
White male. Westernized construct around who matters in societies and who is elevated and whose voices. And so some of these ideas of sort of this radical openness really did not end up with the intention, really did not end up living into the intentionality of what openness can be.
So here's the real reason why this is so stupid. It's because the reason she's right. It is going to be about white people. Do you know why? Because it's a website for English users, and English users are a lot of fucking white people. If you started the website in Chinese, it wouldn't have been about all white people. It would have been about Chinese people. And it's such a crazy fucking common sense explanation for why this happens. And it's going to happen with NPR. It'll happen with everything. Big fucking surprise that whenever you use the dominant language of an ethnicity of people or like a group of people, then that ethnicity's values are going to be reflected the most.
Absolutely. Here's an example of another site that some of you may actually be familiar with, just in passing. If you've ever heard of Nico Nico, it's basically the Japanese equivalent to YouTube, and it's all about Japan, Japanese videos, anime, and all these fancy animations and like Vocaloid and shit. They have a lot of great stuff there, and yeah, it reflects a lot of Japanese values. Who would have guessed? Yeah. And Nico Nico literally just means smile, smile. That's Japanese for you.
Like, if you started this in Japanese, I wonder what the Japanese, what do you call it? I wonder what Japanese article would be about Pearl Harbor. What would it be about Hiroshima and Nagasaki? I bet it would be different than if you made the website in English. And it's like just such a, I like these people, like, because everybody gets down to, like, you know, culture war, you know, like anti-white people, but like, on just such a surface level, this is such a stupid thing to say. How can you, like, it's insane. How could you, she's also white. Well, no, it's like, I see what she's saying, and what she's saying has an element of truth to it. Because, big surprise. Here, let's do a little bit of, so you have this, right? There's a lot of stuff. I wonder what the people would say if this was written as a war crime, as an immoral act, not a war crime, as a war crime, as a concealed purpose, political response in Germany. Kurt Vonnegut, this is the stuff about Slaughterhouse-5, and then, yeah, so then there's this, right? Everything, you can change the language. Yes, you can change the language. You absolutely can, but that does not change the fact that this website was started and is mainly focused around an English audience. That's the truth. The problem is that with people like this, they don't have a solution. They can only see problems. And that's a good question, right? It's like, which thing do you think should be removed? And which thing do you think should be added instead? These are people who can only deconstruct existing power structures, but don't know how to replace them or have any sort of like solution.
One of the biggest problems to information is that truth can differ based on perspective, as is evidenced in so many historical documents. Just like how he was explaining with the bombing of Dresden. Truth can differ based on perspective. So, what do you publish? What do you allow to be seen?
To like what they're deconstructing.
It's a very difficult thing.
The English version of articles are usually most extensive and detailed. Yeah, of course. The Japanese won't look at the English version if they see the Japanese one. Yeah, I know that, but what's she reading? Is she reading the Japanese one or is she reading the English one? She's reading the English one. So she's, again, thinking about it from a Western perspective. So stop donating? No, I totally support Wikipedia. I think Wikipedia is the best thing that we have. And I think it sucks in a lot of cases, but it's better than anything else that we have.
True.
So, like, yeah, I support Wikipedia. That's it. Hiroshima and Nagasaki were a necessary evil, though. You're not understanding my point. My point is that I guarantee you that if you asked Japanese people, and this was crowdsourced by Japanese people, they probably wouldn't see it that way. And I'm saying that, like, she's right. She's right, but she's not right for any sort of, like, a power structure reason. She's right because the language and the website is all based around, like, English and Western culture. Fucking duh. Wikipedia is on point whenever it comes to car information. Usually anything that's not controversial, Wikipedia is extremely accurate about. And then things that are controversial, you know, it's very hit and miss. That's what my experience has been, at least. It's very clear that people like this don't really even think about what they're saying. Wikipedia co-founder says site is now propaganda. Wait, what? There's another one. Wikipedia co-founder Larry Sanger warned the website can no longer be trusted, insisting that it's now propaganda for left-leaning establishment. Sanger told Wednesday that the Encyclopedia of Opinion in 2001, purely on the basis that it would offer true neutrality and offer multiple points of view on hot-button issues. Now, he insisted conservative voices are sternly warned, if not kicked out, if they try to voice a different take on establishment views, which Sanger deemed as propaganda. It is. It's absolutely propaganda. It's not even a question. Yeah, you can't cite Fox News on socio-political issues. It's banned now. I do think that Wikipedia is an incredibly important resource. And if one group of people makes the other group of people's point of view against the rules, I think this is bad. I think Fox News is just as bullshit as all of you guys do. At least I hope so. But I also think CNN is also bullshit. I think CBS is bull. I think they're all bullshit. It's
the biggest problem with a lot of these news sites is that they like to spin a tale to make it more interesting than it usually is a lot of the times. It's not great. Not great at all, but hey, gets you more views. Gets people talking. Oh, what's that? They're gonna see more of you. And is it all that bad that they twist the truth? I mean, yeah, absolutely it is. But hey, is it all that bad? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you joined here. Enjoy it here. Blah, blah, blah.
It's not like Fox News has a monopoly on bullshit. They all do. And that's what the problem is. I have no problem with saying none of them are okay, but it should either be all of them or none of them. It shouldn't be some.
You know who we need to know is okay? Annie. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Anyways.
It means if controversy does not appear in the mainstream center-left media, then it's not going to appear in Wikipedia. Now you can rely on the site to give an establishment point of view rather than the diverse range of opinions that it was set up to give. I don't think that Wikipedia, like, my viewpoint on Wikipedia is that it was never meant for opinions.
True. It was never meant for opinions. It was meant for facts. It was basically supposed to be like the online encyclopedia. That's why it even has pedia at the end of the name. I don't know what the wiki part stands for, but yeah. It was basically just supposed to be an encyclopedia online.
Like, an encyclopedia is like listing out things that happened.
Right?
It's like this either happened or it didn't happen.
Y'all remember how there used to be like 13 volumes of encyclopedias that you can order on those infomercials and shit? Yeah. Guess what that was replaced with? Wikipedia. Whoa. Who would have guessed?
The interpretation of it happening, that should be on a separate page. It was like a dictionary. Yes, exactly. It should just be for facts, like not the interpretation of the facts. Now, obviously, as we all know, the way that you explain facts gives you a lot of room for bias. It, of course, does. But I still think this is, it's very problematic.
And that's a fact.
It's a science of information. Yes, it is. There's a little section for opinions. Yeah, and in that case, I think it's totally fine. If only one version of facts is allowed, then that gives a huge incentive to wealthy and powerful people to seize control of things like Wikipedia in order to shore up their power. That's true. And they do that. There's a very big, nasty, complex game being played behind the scenes to make an article say what somebody wants them to say. There are all kinds of tricks people can play to win it, including the dedicated use of PR companies to influence listings. Co-founders sounded the entry for President Biden, noted that it has very little in the way of concerns that Republicans have about them. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's bullshit. It 100% is. So the word that I was searching for, I'll go ahead and I'll pull it up. Joe Biden said a very long time ago that back in 1977, he said that forced busing to desegregate schools would cause his children to grow up in a racial jungle.
Damn.
So this is something he said in 1977. This is incredibly problematic. You know, because, like, segregation's bad, right? Remember, because, like, you know, the whole thing with, like, you know, Civil War, Martin Luther King, you know, like, slavery, it's bad. So segregation is bad. And so if I search that term in Joe Biden's, in his Wikipedia, it does not come up. As a black guy, who cares? It's not about, well, I don't know. Like, I feel like, bro, this is the way I see it. I'm not a black guy. Like, what the fuck do I think? But, like, how the fuck can you trust this piece of shit that said that whenever Bernie Sanders was getting arrested for civil rights? Even before this. How the fuck can you trust this guy?
Oh, yeah.
45 years ago? Yeah, but, like, 45 years ago was still wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's my opinion. Like, you can have whatever opinion you want, but it was a big deal at the time. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, if Trump said that, imagine. Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
the fact that that's
welcome,
not
Mouse. How you
added
doing?
in makes me, I completely believe him. I completely do. The idea that that isn't in the Wikipedia entry for Joe Biden, that is insane. I don't really trust Wikipedia that much, but I do trust Wikipedia more than almost anything else.
To be fair, it feels like it would be kind of weird if they just like put all the different quotes that people said, for better or for worse, in Wikipedia. I feel like there should just be like a separate site for that. I don't know. Like, for example, you remember how Donald Trump said, just grab her by the pussy? Guaranteed you're not going to find that on Wikipedia.
I'll definitely tell you that. Like, it's not like I trust Fox News or anything else more than that. Look to see if Trump controversies are mentioned. Well, I mean, everybody knows they are. I mean, do we really have to go look this up? I mean, of course they are. It's not even a question. But yeah, I just think like the mindset that like people like this have is just like so reductive and stupid. I wouldn't trust them at all.
Damn. New WoW features, let's go.
World of Warcraft's upcoming expansion, The War Within, introduces an all-new pillar of progression for open-world players.
Okay.
Delves are 1 to 5 player role-agnostic adventures.
Where's the fall
found
damage?
throughout Khazalgar.
That dude is about to die.
Players will typically be able to complete these bite-sized combat, puzzle, and platforming experiences in just 10 to 15 minutes, providing
That's
an
pretty
additional way to level and an alternative path to endgame rewards alongside Mythic Plus dungeons, raids, and PvP. Players can dive into Delves alone or in parties of any number up to 5, and any combination of classes and roles are viable, letting you approach each adventure as you see fit.
I'm going to be really curious to see how this plays out, because like almost every instance of Blizzard trying to do something that's role agnostic has been bad. Like an example is Scenarios. Scenarios had so many problems. Then you had Torghast, so many problems. Island Expeditions, so many problems. I just don't know if they can do it, but it depends on how good the AI is.
Healers could offer a safer way to travel.
My addition to this is like, if you have like this sort of progression that completely ignores party makeup, then like you won't know what you're doing when you get to the higher levels, when you get out of this stuff. Like, how do you even know how to play your character if you just ignore everything that your character, your class does? Like, what? I don't understand it. Like, it's just like if someone were to buy an account that's already character max leveled, you won't know what the fuck you're doing. Not at all. Not in the slightest. No amount of looking things up is going to teach you how to actually do it. You have to actually do it to know what you're doing. I mean, yeah, granted, you could just like play several times and get the hang of it eventually, but that's to the detriment of everyone around you. No one wants that. No one wants that. I don't know. We'll see.
But
we'll see how this
damage
is.
output might allow you to sprint through at record pace.
Yeah, sure.
This versatility allows players to progress with who they want,
it's a new
how
Barack.
they want, and when they want. As you
I don't
approach, you'll be prompted to choose a difficulty level, called a tier, and can then walk right in. There is no loading screen. Lower tiers are available during leveling, with higher tiers added at max level and Season 1. If you're grouping with a friend or a couple of guildmates...
I will tell you that Delves are actually the thing that I'm most excited about for The War Within. Like, unironically, I am the most excited about this. Because it's the only thing that's, like, new.
But, like, what exactly
Just
are
party
they?
up to enter the same instance. If you're looking to meet new Delvers, the Group Finder tool can assist with finding or forming a party. In the same way, it helps form groups for quests, mythic dungeons, raids, and custom activities.
Okay.
Whether you group with friends or strangers, everyone in your party can play whatever class and specialization they want. so no one has to sit out or be overlooked because their desired role is already filled.
I don't know if that's going to actually work. Like, I just...
It probably won't.
I feel like with how the WoW community is, like, I don't know.
The flexibility of Delves is
I mean, it
made
sounds
possible
really good,
thanks
though.
to your companion NPC. Each season, you'll be accompanied by a new companion who can be customized to complement your playstyle. The legendary dwarven historian Bran Bronzebeard, renowned explorer and veteran of the Second War, will be the first to join you. By choosing Bran's specialization, he could be molded into a healer or damage dealer, allowing him to fill the role you or your group need.
Yeah, but like, what if you just like decide to make him a healer and you have a group of all healers? Doesn't that like kind of defeat the point?
You progress, Bran levels up too, gaining skills that expand his arsenal and enhance his
I don't
effectiveness.
know.
If you want to focus on damage output yourself, Healer Bran is happy to throw a potion on the ground that heals allies.
Okay.
Or, with a damage-focused Bran, you could activate his Gryphonen's battle
I'm gonna
harness,
have to get
which lets
going.
him
I gotta be up
bombard
early for
enemies
work.
with lightning
All right,
hammers.
That's cool.
well, you nerd.
No,
Once your
you.
max
It's like the old
level
Warcraft
Bran is
2.
of a high
I'll
enough
throw
rank,
money at
you'll
Aura.
begin earning
Bye.
curios. Equip Bran by
Fuck.
choosing a combat curio and a utility curio to give him trinket-like effects that empower your party. In addition, Bran can help you find lost supplies and delves that can help you in your runs.
Okay, yeah.
Man, I really hope this is
Thank
good.
you for the head
I
pats.
really do. I'm
Thank
so
you.
nervous, man. Oh my, I'm so nervous.
No, I'm not leaving.
There will be 12 different delves
Yeah.
to explore at launch.
It's Leshen that
and
left.
You can expect to find some in each of the new zones. In the Isle of Dorne,
Oh, you're leaving. Oh, okay. You're Ungi and Eepy. Okay. All right. As well, Mouse. Okay. See you next time, buddy.
you venture into the Earthcrawl Mines, a dig site that has been taken over by Nerubians. In Hallowfall, you must carefully explore the Sinkhole, the very bottom of the zone, where all the water gathers and Kobus lurk and lure in their victims. In the Ringing Deep's Dread Pit, you'll spelunk into a forward base of operations that the Nerubians are using to lay assault on the machine speakers.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna spelunk all over them.
And more adventures await in Azkahet.
What they need to fucking do is add in delves in like Uldaman and add them into the old world. And I think they're going to do that. I'm pretty sure they even said they're going to do that. Because like
mate.
that would be fucking awesome. Yeah, tie
Dunno.
delves into archaeology. Yeah, something like that.
To discover
Yeah,
for
Duskwood
yourself.
Crypts. Yeah.
Upon the start
That
of
would be
season
so
1,
cool.
a 13th delve will become unlockable. Focusing on a single boss
Mm-hmm.
encounter, players
Oh.
must now brave the enemy's lair and defeat the greatest threat yet, Zevzik. Delves are designed with replayability in mind and feature
I'm excited to see how hard that's really going to be. Because, like, if every class is fighting the same boss, are they going to have it to where, like, the Mage Tower... You know how, like, for example... like, so in the Prot Mage Tower, the tanking Mage Tower, where you fight the first, like, the guy with, like, the aura around him, there are these little eyes that you have to hit. And if you don't hit the eyes, they'll knock you off the map. And if you do it with a druid, the eyes are immune to magic damage. But if you do it with, like, a paladin, they're not. So I wonder if they're going to have, like, dynamic balancing with this or not. And, like, also, like, the paladin version is the same fight, but the boss has way more health because paladin has way higher damage output. Or at least, like, that's how it was whenever it came out.
Right.
changing objectives. This means delves are dynamic, with each offering multiple experiences.
That's a really nice-looking mech
Delve
thing.
variants are unlocked at max level, similar to how world quests are unlocked, with different
Great.
variants available on a given day. Perhaps one day you're sent on a mission to rescue a group of Earthen from the Nerubians, but on another you find yourself working with the Arathi to burn all the Nerubian nests in that same location. Thanks to their dynamic objectives, you could visit the same delve multiple times and have completely different adventures. Completing delves will reward you with a variety.
Yeah, I think that what they're gonna do is they're gonna have it like so Wayfinder had this where you can go into like these dungeons and they have like a lot of the same layouts, but like there are some rooms and like mob types that get changed every single time. And then like kind of PoE maps are like this, where the map layout is the same, or like actually PoE campaign is a better example, where like the layout is kind of the same, but it's a little bit different.
Right.
So it's like a bit of procedural generation with like handcrafted things that fit inside of the generation.
Valuable loot.
Yeah, like having it handcrafted in chunks, sort of. You have all these different like pre-made areas or whatever to go to this specific type of delve or dungeon or whatever, and it just pieces itself together and randomly generates to some degree. Yeah, that would make sense. Similarly, like how Palworld does their dungeons. It's all randomly generated to some degree. It follows a pattern in how they do it. But, yeah.
Get to the treasure room at the end of a delve, and you'll find chests that will provide you with guaranteed core progression rewards, upgrade track currencies, delve currency, and more, including a unique reward. The Delver's dirigible mount can only be earned through delves. It's a cosmetically customizable flying machine that allows you to mix and match various modules to create your own dynamic flight masterpiece.
This is really cool. I like this a lot.
That's pretty
As
dope.
you complete more of these adventures and journey into Azeroth's core, you'll earn new customization options, with more choices added each season. Core progression items earned scale all the way up into the endgame. They are awarded at item levels relative to the difficulty of the delve.
See, this is what I think that WoW has been missing for a long time, is having like rewarding and meaningful like single player progression. And it's kind of a weird thing because I think that like Classic and Burning Crusade had really good single player meaningful progression with like professions. And like even like with Wrath, you could join a lot more pug raids, but now if you want to get really good gear, you have to do high-end Mythic Plus or you have to raid. And I feel like those two activities just aren't what a lot of players are looking for. I think that really, and again, it's like a paradox where it's like an MMO, but people are playing by themselves. I think that people like the idea of occupying a shared world, but not having to be reliant on other people. And I think that's like, it's like exacerbated by the fact that in retail WoW,
I'm the same
you
way.
are punished because of other people's mistakes so heavily and so often. And so it just like makes you not want to play with other people.
How Mythic Plus dungeons and raids work, with items capping out at power levels comparable to heroic raids or Mythic Plus 5 keys.
I don't see the reason why you wouldn't make it at Mythic level. Just make it a really hard version. I think this is another issue that people have. Like, nobody wants to invest all of their time into getting gear that's bad. Because what ends up happening is that the highest like item level like soft cap becomes the norm. Maybe like a month into a patch or 2 months into the patch. So like if you're a delve player, what's going to end up happening is that after you're like a month into the patch, or maybe even less than that, people aren't going to want to play with you anymore because your gear isn't going to be keeping up to everybody else. Like, that's just what happens. Why do you need good gear if you're not going to use it for high-end content? Because it's fun and people like to have good gear and be more powerful.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why? What do you mean? Why do you think people want good gear? So they can kill the easier bosses faster.
Yeah.
Duh. Like obviously. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, of course.
Who wouldn't want to feel stronger versus feeling weaker? Like, duh. Duh.
Heroic gear is good enough? No, it's not. I don't think it is. Like, I that's why I think that, like, I don't really raid in Heroic. Like, I feel like it's a waste of time. Because I can just do Mythic Plus and it's easier. It's faster and it gives better gear. Like, I think that's why Classic WoW and like Classic, like Warcraft Classic in general, like BC, Wrath, all of those like versions were really popular. It's because you could get the really good gear in the game. Like Onslaught Girdle was really easy to get, but it was really, really good. So like, I think delves need to have a way that you can work towards really good gear. And if they don't have that, I don't see anybody feeling like this is fulfilling. Because like if they don't, what's going to end up happening is that you're going to have like Raiders and Mythic Plus players that are progressing faster in their own content, and then they're just going to be able to completely roll over the delves. They'll be super easy because they'll have better gear. And anybody who's excited about this type of content is going to feel like they're wasting their time doing it because, number one, they're already getting outpaced by people that aren't even doing the content because of the item level distribution. And then number two, they're going to feel like, why even do it in the first place if it won't even give me the best gear? Like,
True.
What's the point? Then why have raids then? Well, and that's the problem. And this is the issue that like WoW has, is that WoW has to like balance like 3 or 4 methods of in-game gameplay with each other. Like Mythic Plus with raiding with delves. And then you also have PvP as well. Mythic Plus doesn't drop Mythic track gear either though. Mythic Plus? Has that been changed? Because I remember whenever I was playing, you could get Mythic level gear from Mythic Plus, from the vault. Yeah, okay, so then you can. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Delves for the vault too? Yeah, only in the weekly? Yeah, but so that you can still get it then.
Even the Great Vault itself is being updated to include reward choices for completing delves, offering players a chance to earn powerful items on a weekly basis. Delve currency can be used to buy collectibles and entry-level Warbound gear. You can also find the collectibles and Warbound gear in chests directly, as well as transmogs, pets, toys, recipes, and reagents. Keep an eye out for new hat cosmetics that can drop.
That's cool.
And embrace your inner kobold or fungus. Are you ready to dive into delves?
That's good.
Experience a more flexible, more customizable World of Warcraft in the War Within.
Yeah, I mean, again, man, I'm so...
Just hope it's good.
I'm just so apprehensive about this. If delves get the same shit as Mythic Plus item level, it will further invalidate raiding. Like, the thing is, though, is like, I think that you're right, but if content is added into the game that players prefer doing, and it invalidates other content that people don't want to do as much, isn't that like a natural evolution of player preferences?
Yeah.
Like, is it a good thing to, like, basically hard force raiding into the meta by making there have to be things in the game that you need to get through raiding whenever people at any other opportunity don't raid? Because, like, to me, that sounds like really illogical. Because if you're trying to play a game and make it fun for people, why do you have to keep forcing them into doing content that they're not doing for fun? Because
I agree completely. I'm gonna be honest, I never really liked raiding. I never really liked raiding at all. Like, if I had the choice between just, like, going and getting better equipment myself versus joining a party and raiding together, 9 out of 10 times, I would go and just do it myself, because I don't want to have to deal with other people. Other people, generally speaking, not good experiences, especially if I'm playing as a tank or as a healer. People can be such assholes. Oh my god.
Because I think that a lot of people, this has always been like my experience raiding. I think that people like raiding, but as soon as people get the gear and they clear the content like the first time, most people stop. That's what happened with my guild for years. Because it's like most people don't actually enjoy the content. They just want to get the gear, or they want to get an achievement or something like that.
Absolutely.
And I think that Mythic Plus did take a huge amount of people away from raiding. And you can say that's like a good thing or a bad thing because like there's less people raiding. But in a way, I think it's also a good thing because it implies how it like basically shows how outdated raiding is. I think the entire like paradigm of raiding and like retail WoW has like it's like super outdated.
Absolutely. Raiding just hasn't really changed much at all. Consider this. The idea of raiding is something that WoW sort of inherited from EverQuest. EverQuest was a MMORPG that came out initially, I believe, in either 1998 or 99. That's a really long time ago. The idea of raiding was basically you just get a bunch of groups together, you just keep going at the big mobs, get better gear, keep throwing damage at them until they fall over, and you get better gear. Yeah, that's about it. And it was a whole lot more disorganized than in WoW, World of Warcraft definitely changed it for the better. But the problem is that raiding hasn't really evolved in the past 20 years. Sure, you can add in some more mechanics, but raiding in and of itself hasn't really evolved. And it's definitely due for a change. Absolutely. You can't keep going with the same formula every time and expect better results. That's just unreasonable.
How long have you enjoyed Islands or Torghast? Why did people get tired of it? Or why can't it be this time different? The reason why Islands and Torghast aren't the same as Delves, well, we don't know this yet, but the reason why people hated Torghast is because they had to do Torghast. And the reason why people hated Island Expeditions is because people had to do Island Expeditions.
Yeah, if you're forced to do something that you don't want to do just to get better gear, that sucks. That just straight up sucks.
Because like you had to do those to maintain like relevance with like the different types of progression systems. I don't think that Torghast at the end was really bad. But what I do think is bad is the fact that people had to do it. You're saying raiding itself is completely outdated, or the way that it functions in WoW specifically is? I think that the way that it functions in WoW is specifically outdated. I think the reason why it's outdated is because it's so prohibitively difficult and you need so many people for it.
True.
That the only way you can do it is by setting aside time every single week in order to raid. And that's the way almost everybody Mythic raids, is they raid at a specific time on specific days. And making people set aside time like a job schedule in order to play a video game just isn't really the same type of vibe as it was, I'd say, 10 years ago or 15 years ago.
Yeah, it's completely unrealistic. It's unrealistic to think that you're going to get all those people together to do a raid. This isn't like it was 20 years ago. Not even like it was 15 years ago, 10 years ago. Times are changing. You gotta change your shit.
Because people have so many other responsibilities. There's 15 other games out there.
Absolutely.
Like, the entire landscape of playing games has changed. And why would you want to, like, schedule time to do that? Now, how do you solve that problem? I think you solve it by increasing the raid size, decreasing the difficulty, and making the difficulty uniform by removing add-ons. That's what I think that the problem... That's where I think the problems come in from. Because, like, one bad player can ruin a raid. That's awful. Because, like, that means you can't play with your friends. And so, like, at least make it to where you can carry a couple of dipshits, right? Definitely a good idea. And, like, in Classic WoW, I think Classic WoW was really popular for that reason. So, like, LFR? No, because, like, LFR isn't good because it just has a bunch of mechanics that don't do anything. I think that there should be mechanics in like, the raid that, like, have an impact on, like, what happens in the game and, like, on the raid's success. But in LFR, the mechanics are basically all cosmetic. And I think that they should just lower the amount of them and then make the ones that exist more meaningful. It's like, and I think that really it feels better that way. Like, because it's not like you're messing up, 10 things, but you're doing 11 things right, so you're okay. Like, in Molten Core, Baron Geddon only has the bomb mechanic, but everybody knows what that mechanic is. Whereas, like, with, like, new bosses, there's so many different things that are happening all at the same time. I think that if you asked a lot of heroic raiders, what does every boss do? They probably couldn't tell you. There's just too much happening.
Very true. Very true. Oh my goodness. We're almost 9 hours in. Holy crap. You know what? I think that'll be enough for me for today. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. We're gonna be ending here shortly. Let me check and see if there's anyone I want to raid. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Not really. Alright, well. Thank you all for watching. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, feel free to hit me up on my socials, as well as, just follow me on both my YouTube and my Twitch. That would be wonderful. Twitter, join my Discord, you know the jazz. Jazz? Drill, that's the word. You know the drill. If you're watching on YouTube, just click that description box. You can see where all of my links are and, you know, follow those links. Yeah. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.